If I, a immigrant, can by 28 years old build a 7-figure personal brand using social media, so can you. So what I've done is I've compiled a full course walking you through how to build a 7-figure personal brand with social media step by step. I hope you enjoy. As of this video, I've been earning over $100,000 a month for a minute now, well over 6 months so. And at this point in my life right now, I just turned 28. To be earning $100,000 a month, right? I'm gonna explain to you how I removed my limiting beliefs, which allowed me to do this. Okay, so we're gonna talk about it. $100,000 a month. And we're gonna talk about the beliefs of what was holding me back and what I believe is holding a lot of people back, right? Number one is believing money is evil. How many times have you heard that shit? Money is the root of all evil. Money is the root of all evil. Money is this. Money is this. No. It's the lack of money that is the root of all evil, right? It's greed that is the root of all evil. Money is a tool. What I've come to realize, what my mindset now around money is that money doesn't control me, right? I control money. Money doesn't make me. I make money. Money is just a tool that I use, right, to be able to give myself financial freedom. Money is a tool that allows me to solve problems. Money is a tool that allows me to take care of my family. So I want as much of it as possible. As much as possible. People always wonder, billionaires, trillionaires, why do they need any more money? Why do they need any more money? They have all the money in the world. That's poor mind thinking. That's poor people thinking. I'm gonna tell you guys this shit from the bottom of my heart. You will never be fucking rich if you keep thinking poor. You will never be rich if you keep thinking poor. If your beliefs around money are that it's negative, it's evil, it's out to get you, you don't become familiar with your money, right? How many of you guys are watching your bank accounts every day? How many guys are tracking your spending? If you don't track your spending, if you don't become familiar with money, you're not gonna get it. You're not gonna get the money. If you run away from it, if you don't wanna see it, it's gonna run away from you. You don't wanna be aware of it, it's not gonna be aware of you. There is nothing in this world that you're not gonna be aware of that is then going to wanna be aware of you. It's then gonna pursue you. You run away from it, it runs away from you. So if you change your mindset around money, which I did, I remember growing up, I grew up poor, guys. I'm an immigrant to the United States. I moved to America when I was 9 years old with my mother. My father passed away when I was 1 year old. My mom raised me with my uncles. My uncles raised me. And essentially, I grew up poor in Nigeria, Lagos, Nigeria. I was brought up in Lagos, Nigeria, right? I remember having to fetch water with my uncles from wells for us to be able to boil water to cook food. This was my life until I moved to America when I was 9 years old, right? Didn't have a toilet to sit on. We used to take shits. I remember this. When I moved to America, I was like, what the fuck? There's water that comes out of the fucking ceiling? My whole life as a kid was getting water from a fucking well, boiling it, to then have water to bathe. When we took shits, when we went to the bathroom, we would stand over a hole, stand over it and poo. This was my life. So when I tell you, you gotta change your mindset about money, mine was deeply rooted in poverty. Right? Moving to America, seeing possibilities. Even then, my mom remarried a poor person. The guy didn't have any money, right? The guy that we moved in with didn't have any money. He was also a poor-minded person. It was not until I started to train millionaires in college that my mind opened up. Up until my entire life, upbringing, high school, middle school, it was all money is evil. You don't need as much money as possible. The rich are evil. The rich want to take from everybody. The rich did this, the rich did this, the rich did this. Now that I'm grown up and I've started to create value for myself as a man, and I understand that the more value I create, I am rewarded with resources. I am rewarded with this tool. I solve problems for people. I am rewarded with this too. I share my experiences that help uplift people. I am rewarded with this too. Money is a fucking value exchange. That's all it is. Money equals value exchange. If you don't provide enough value, you won't get money. It's that simple. If you have a low-level skill, you working a 9 to 5, and you're getting paid $8 an hour, $10 an hour, $12 an hour, $20 an hour, whatever the fuck. If you're getting paid per hour, there's nothing wrong with that. Everybody starts somewhere. But if you're getting paid an hourly wage, it's because you don't provide enough value to where you can earn unlimited amounts of money in your hour. Your time is not yet valuable because the value you provide is not infinite. It's not scaled yet. Okay? Money is a value exchange. Money is not evil. This is a tool that you can use to provide yourself with financial freedom, security, to provide for your family. And the next thing about money, this next limiting belief, what I realized is money loves speed. This is probably going to be the most important lesson in your life. If you don't understand, in order for you to have money, right? In order for you to be successful, you need to have extreme sense of urgency. I have adopted this because it was actually easy for me to adopt this because I'm an impatient person and I like to get shit done quickly anyway. This has been very helpful for me. One of my personality traits of being impatient has come to serve me very well in life. My need to get things done quickly. I am not a procrastinator. I'm quite the opposite. Procrastination does not exist in my blood. I don't know what the fuck that is. Shit needs to get done fast. And that has helped me become a millionaire by 27 years old, now 28 years old. Because I understand things need to get done quickly. You cannot afford to procrastinate. If you have a problem, if something can be solved in 5 minutes, do it now. If it can be solved today, do it now. There is no fucking tomorrow. There is no fucking tomorrow. Shit needs to get done today. You need to be a forever learner, and you need to implement and execute with speed. Implement and execute with speed. Idea, action. You need to take your ideas and turn them into action. If you don't understand that shit, you might as well stop watching the fucking video. You might as well stop watching the video. You will never make a lot of money if you move slow. You will never make a lot of money if you don't understand that you need to move with fucking fighter jet speed. Is there a problem? You're gonna solve it quickly. If there's an idea, you're gonna try to implement it quickly. The faster you get this shit done, the more money you can make. It's that simple. Okay? So a quick recap. To make $100,000 a month, I removed my limiting beliefs, which have allowed me, right, to now become a man that is earning this kind of money. Understand that money is not evil. Removing your negative connotations and your negative beliefs around money. If you run away from money, it's gonna run away from you. You ain't gonna get none, trust me, buddy. If you're not aware of your bank account, if you're not checking your spending, you're not gonna get money. You don't wanna look at the money? Don't worry, it ain't gonna look at you. It's a tool that helps provide you financial freedom so you need to make as much of it as possible, right? And money is simply a value exchange. It's a value exchange. You don't provide enough value right now, bro. That's why you're not making enough money. You're earning an hourly wage because this is what you're worth. This is not to be mean, this is the truth. Elon Musk, his hour is worth Millions. I'm not Elon Musk. My exchange to the marketplace is not as valuable as Elon. Elon can charge $1 million a fucking second if he needed to. Because he has proven, not just Elon, Bezos, all these other billionaires, they have provided enough value for their time to be worth a lot. So don't get offended. Get better. Your time is not worth shit right now. Right? And money loves speed. If you can implement ideologies quickly, if you can put into action what you are learning fast, you will, guys, if you fail fast, you earn fast. Remember this quote. If you fail fast, you earn fast. I want to fail as fast as possible. I want to make mistakes as fast as possible. Most people are so worried about perfection. They want to get shit done correctly. I don't want to make any mistakes. Sure, you don't want to be, belligerent with your decision making, but if you have ideas, go and implement them. You're going to fail regardless. So you might as well fail fast so you learn. While most people are taking their time trying to be perfect, I've already learned what they're going to learn in a few months, in a couple of weeks. As they're trying to be perfect, I've already gone through the hurdle of finding out what works and what doesn't work because I implemented my ideologies faster. And I was able to overcome hurdles way faster. This is how you make a lot of money. You have to get rid of these beliefs if you want to make money. Most finance gurus won't tell you this about building a personal brand. I'm going to just tell you the secret right here. This is it. You are their competition. And I'm not saying this because I think they're wrong, but it's the reality. You're my competition. So anybody that's teaching you how to do something, essentially what they understand about business is two components. This is how you be successful in business, aside from hard work, right? Because if you're going to make it in business, you got to be a hardworking person. So everybody that's successful in business already kind of knows how to work hard. So it's information or resources. This is what success comes down to. This is what generational wealth comes down to. Information and resources. A lot of the times you don't have the resources because you don't know the information. Or very rarely you have the information but not the resources. Most people don't have the resources because they don't have the information. Once you find the information, you can generally figure out how to get the resources. But you're essentially their competition. You're my competition. As I'm teaching you guys how to build a personal brand, I also have a personal brand. Whatever business model you're being taught, whatever guru is teaching you, there's gonna be a cap, right, of information. A cap of information that they're not willing to share or they just don't have. So this is why having one mentor may not be the best thing, essentially because unless it's for something specific, I sincerely believe you need as many mentors as possible in different areas of your life. I don't believe in compartmentalizing your life. I don't think one person alone is going to be able to solve all the problems in your life unless they're a life coach. And there are very few of those that are actually successful. But most gurus are going to have a cap of information that they can share with you or that they have themselves, right? I did not start making a personal brand teaching about personal branding until I believe I have adequate enough information to teach. It's all a competitive game, right? And the reality is the information that the resources that you don't have is because of a lack of information. The world knows this. All the big businesses know this. That's why they're okay paying you, right, paying you for your future. They pay you, they give you wages for your future. Companies will hire you for 20 bucks an hour, 15 bucks an hour, and so you can exchange the time that you have and help them build their future. They give you wages, so you help them build their future. So the reality is most of the world, even gurus, won't tell you that at some point, I don't have enough information to help you, or I won't give you all that information. I've had several mentors in the past, and what I've realized is a lot of these people understand that you're their competition, so they will purposely withhold or purposely not go down the angle of encouraging you to aim for it all. And I'm no different. But this is where I'm gonna add a caveat to this. I also want to help you improve your life, but I'm gonna be honest with you guys. There are certain things that I probably won't share publicly that I know, simply because I know that if I share publicly, it's gonna reduce my competitive advantage or reduce the competitive advantage that my students have. And even my students, right? There are things that I know that I'm gonna delay sharing with them simply because they might not be ready for it, or the information that I have right now, I don't feel is adequate enough for them to understand. So I have to, as a coach, have to keep on learning. I have to keep on educating myself so I can help the people that I can serve. But I purposely withhold information. We all do. You do, we all do. We all don't share all our personal stuff to everybody, and that's the reality. But here's where I'm gonna take it a step further. Because I understand it's a competitive game and that you are my competition, I would rather just become partners with you, right? So Eureka, this has all been awakened to me. I hear people give advice that I considered being mentors, and I'm like, why would he give that advice if he didn't do that exactly? Why would he give that advice? Why would he tell somebody to go down that route when he didn't do it? Is it because I don't understand the context per se? Or he understands naturally that these people are his competition, and that if he encouraged more people to become more his competition, he won't be the top dog? I've sat there and analyzed people's content as of late, and I'm like, what's the real thing here? What's really going on? And I'm like, do I do the same thing? Yeah, of course I do the same thing. In all honesty, in all transparency, right, I do the same thing. There are certain things that I just can never share with you publicly that are confidential information about what I understand about making money in social media. But I will share with you as much as I humanly believe I can. And even the people that I do serve and I do coach, I'm gonna withdraw giving them certain information because it might overwhelm them, or I have to become very well versed and adequate in that information before I give it to them. So essentially, in order for you to reach the mountaintop, you have to understand and relate to who is giving you the information. Is the person at the mountaintop giving you information to keep you below the mountaintop, or are they giving you information to allow you to be on a mountaintop on side of them? So what I've decided to do is I don't want to follow that route. I don't want to be the person that is purposely withholding information forever. So I want to partner with the people that I help. Instead of me helping you with your personal brand, and I know eventually your personal brand might become a big enough personal brand to put me out of business, what I can do is I can just help you build your personal brand and then buy your company or become a partner in it. So now I can share all my intellect. I can share all my intellect with you so your brand evolves and then I buy a portion of it. That's the only way that I think I can be a extremely transparent finance personal branding teacher. I don't think I can do it any other way, right? If I do it the way everybody else is doing it, I'm gonna have to withhold information because you might be a threat. You might be watching my videos and you're just like FedEx Fearless. You're gonna put in the work. You're gonna have micro speed, macro patience. You're gonna do whatever it takes, and then you might put my job in jeopardy. You might put my brand in jeopardy. This is just me being fully transparent here. So instead of me trying to mitigate that threat, I wanna actually encourage it. How about I help you build your brand so well, and then I become a partner, right? I become a person that helps you fund your business when you don't have the capital. I can become the person that helps you fund your business when you don't have the resources. I can provide you information and resources to get you to a certain level, and then we become partners. That's the only way. I like understanding what I know about content now and business and finance. The only way that somebody can truly give you all the information they have is if they're going to become a partner. I don't think there's one finance guru or a guru in any field whatsoever that will always disclose all the information they have. And I think they shouldn't. Because then if they've built up their expertise, even if they're charging for their products and services, they can't put themselves out of business because life is unfair. There's no such thing as fairness in life. So instead of me playing the same game the finance gurus play, where they give you information, but they know they give you information in a specific way to essentially keep you below the mountaintop. They don't tell you what you should be aiming for, or why. They don't tell you what you should be, they don't tell you the end goal. They don't tell you, hey, that business model you're in sucks. They don't tell you, hey man, that vehicle you're in won't be successful. They will give you advice, they will encourage you, but they know deep down what works and what doesn't work because they've seen it. So instead, I'm gonna share my intellect. So hopefully, if I help you build your personal brand, I can become a shareholder. As I work with guys who have brands and I help them elevate their brand and I take them to the next level, they start having successful businesses, I'm gonna try to partner with them. So I can become an investor, angel investor. I can become, I can become somebody who shares information and resources to keep this person's brand ahead of the marketplace. And as long as I get shares of the company, why not? I'm willing to go learn, improve my expertise to keep helping the people that will want me to help them. So even if you're my competition, at least we have a part in this together. You are their competition. Everybody you're learning from, to some degree, they don't want you to overtake them. But the problem is this. The reality is this. It's going to be extremely hard to become one of the greats. It's going to be extremely hard to become the mountaintop of mountaintop. So maybe the gurus realize that not everybody can sit at their throne, so they can help people just enough to be right below, but not to be a big enough threat to overtake their throne. So instead of withholding the information, how about I just share my intellect, right? To as much degree as I can. So when we become partners, I can help you forever. I can keep improving, okay? But this is the reality. This is what most financial gurus won't tell you about personal brand. Your personal brand is the secret. Your personal brand is what elevates your business. Whatever business model you're in, you having a personal brand is what's gonna take you to 8 figures plus, 9 figures plus. I don't believe right now that there's any other vehicle that will get you that kind of money without personal branding. I don't see it happening. I think personal branding is the way. And I've realized that these gurus, they see the same thing. All the business models that they're in, they're leveraging personal branding to reach an audience. So I'm gonna teach personal branding. Even if you do become a competitor, I'm just gonna be a shareholder or I'm gonna buy your company. So I can keep helping you forever. Okay? So this is what most financial gurus won't tell you about personal branding. So you completed module 1. You've just destroyed the limiting beliefs that have been sabotaging your success. You now understand that the only real difference between you and a 7-figure entrepreneur is mindset. And now you've installed that mindset. Now let's get to module 2. In this video, I'm going to share with you the most profitable personal brand niches. And then we're going to walk through some ones that you should avoid. This is going to save you a lot of time and energy. So please listen to me, guys. I have a company where we help brands scale, and we have all these different types of niches come, and then we sit up there and look at them and say, you know what, we don't think you should do that. We don't think you wasting your time, and I'm about to help you out. And then the ones that are good, we help them scale past 6 figures, make a bunch of money, got tons of testimonials, et cetera, et cetera. So right off the bat, we're gonna rank them. Right? I'm gonna show you my top 4. Right, number 1. These are not in order. Right, they're gonna kind of like go up, but I'm gonna just share with you. Number 1, information as a service. So info. So you're selling info. The beautiful thing about selling information is it does not require capital. So selling info simply means you have a personal brand based on selling information that you've already solved. This could be personal trainers, right? This could be sales coaches who are like, teaching people how to sell better. This can be, who knows, like so many things. This could be telehealth, right? This could be luxury concierge. You got concierge. You got all type of stuff, man. All type of stuff, right? You can do, if you have information, you can sell that information. If you package it correctly and you put yourself out there, people want that information. I started off as a personal trainer because I had got in good shape. I had taken the time to get good with my physique, so I helped other people get good with their body. I then moved to, I got good with my personal life, my relationship life, then I helped other men do the same thing. As I got information, I was able to sell it. You package it, you give good information for free, and then you sell, right, the accountability. That's how info works, right? You give great information to get people to understand you and to believe you and to show that you're an expert, and then you sell the accountability, right? Like, we can help you scale your brand. Here's the information. Here's how you can do it. But if you want to not have to figure this out on your own, you want us to just help you do it, this is what we offer as a business. We can help you do so. So if you want to make money online, if your personal brand is not around selling information, I'm going to walk through the other ones that you have an option of picking. But anything where you have info that you can sell, it can literally be anything. And the higher level of information that you have, the more people are going to pay for it. If you're a doctor that has the cure to cancer, you know what I'm saying? You know how to do it. You're going to get paid. So the higher level, the higher the info, the more you can charge, right? You can charge a lot more money if you just, the level of the problem you're solving. So your information is based around solving a degree of problem. So the higher the degree of the problem, the more money you can charge for this. So if you cure cancer, that's a significant problem. And people are it's so significant that the government won't let you sell it. That's how you will put the whole world, like, it's that significant. So think about it that way. What problems have I solved that I can package and sell as information? That's selling info, okay? That's number 2 is done for you. This is what I see right now. If you have information, a lot of people, because a lot of things about selling information, you got to sell the accountability, right? We're going to walk you through how to do this. We're going to hold your hand on how to do this. You could take it a step further and have info and just do it for them. For instance, we have a done for you service at Scale the Brand where we literally help you film, like edit, script. All you have to do is show up 1 to 3 hours a week, right? When I say help you film, we tell you what to say and how to go about filming it. We take your clips, we edit it for you, we post it all over the social media for you, we optimize. All you do is just show up. So we offer a service that's helping a lot of people get a lot of results. Right? If you want interested about that, you want to know what that looks like for you, what that can look like for you, link in the description and pinned comments. All right. Book your personal brand strategy call, your demo. Let's show you how that can work for you. But we offer a similar service where we come in and we do it for them. So I know how to grow your brand. I can do it with you. I can sell the accountability, or I can just do it for you. All right. The way our package works is we offer, if you want us to do it with you, we can do it with you. If you're a busy entrepreneur, business owner, and you want us to do it for you, we can do it for you. I think these are the two layers that are like so scalable because they offer so much. So if you can have a done for you service, let's say you're a personal trainer and you create a diet program and you do it for them. You don't walk them through how to do it. You just send them what to do. If you have a concierge service, right? You just come to their house, pick out their products, and that's it. The done for you service is going to be for higher level people who just are more busy with their life, and you offer them a premium service. The done for you service is a premium service. Selling info is a more do it with you, selling accountability. You can have either or. Take information you have. Okay, I know this level of problem that I can help people solve. Now I would just do it for them. Concierge services make a crazy amount of money. Think about sales coaches, done for you. You come in and you just run their sales team. That's done for you. You guys see where I'm going here? Right? Instead of me coming in and helping you guys, teaching you guys how to do sales, I can come in and I can just do it for you. I come in with my sales team and we just run your sales team. Or an agency with selling media. We can come in and teach you how to run ads, or we can just run your ads for you. You see how like this two models, if you think about it, you know that a lot of business, you're like, damn, wait, a lot of businesses are doing this. Yes, these are the models. And I'm giving it to you for free. So either one of those two will help you. These are like incredibly profitable. As long as the problem you're solving has a high enough degree. As long as the problem you're solving is what people actually want to know about. If it's something small you're solving, like it doesn't matter. They don't give a fuck about you doing it for them. All right? Think about it. Let me show you a problem that is not a high enough degree. Oh, we'll go shopping for you. We'll go buy your groceries for you. There's Uber Eats. They don't really give a fuck. But I come to your house, pick out your clothes, buy them for you, right? Tell you exactly what to wear, how to wear it, style it for you, and all you do is just show up. That's a higher degree of problem you're helping somebody solve as a concierge, right? Opposed to, let me give you another example with sales coaches. Oh, can you review our calls? Like, people don't like to pay for that. Like, let's say you have a service where, we review your sales calls and tell you what to do. Don't really give a fuck. But you come in and say, we'll just run your sales team and we guarantee 40% close rate, 50% close rate. Oh yeah, now they're listening. So the higher the degree of problem that you're gonna help people solve, these two models will help you make a lot of money. Okay, the third model, automation as a service. Guys, AI as a service is what I've been preaching this for a long time. AI as a service is what's gonna make billionaires, like one-man billionaires. If you can create a software that you can turn into a service, you can literally, AI as a service, like this to me is probably the most scalable model, but it's the hardest one. This is probably the most profitable model, but it's the hardest one because you have to create an automation that does this and this, right? Your automation needs to either do it for them and give them the information, and it be easily accessible. That's tough, but it's also the highest leverage because if you have an automation, right, that you can, like, let's say you build a software that helps businesses 10x their revenue. You can exit this for, who knows, 100 billion, right? Or look at ChatGPT. What are we talking about? Look at ChatGPT. Does it like now? ChatGPT is the perfect model. ChatGPT gives you information at your fingertips, and it has agents now where it can go and do stuff for you. The agents cost $200 a month, right? So they offer it as something cheap, $200 a month, and the premium is what, $20 a month, right? You see what I'm talking about? Do you see? Do you see, guys? I'm literally giving you the secret of business right here. ChatGPT's done for you service is the agents, right? ChatGPT's selling info or like giving you information is this is the info. This is regular info. This is literally how you make millions, right here for free. So ChatGPT has these services, and then they can get bought out, which will be the last thing I'm talking about for some foreshadowing for you, right? But they can give you information at your fingertips. They make it accessible, and they can give you information and go do it for you. That's automation as a service. And ChatGPT is worth several billions. This is going to be the hardest to scale because you got to put in so much capital. These two don't require capital. Unless you are a founder, you're a startup with an unbelievable, you have like, you know how to do AI, this is going to be tough. Unless you partner with some people that know how to build services, know how to build automation, can help people's lives be easier, and it's a big enough problem where the whole world can use it like a ChatGPT, you can still make good money with automations. Like you could just make automations for a specific demographic. So it doesn't have to be a ChatGPT scale. It can be, okay, I just make automation as a service for small business owners in real estate, right? Or I make automation as a service for restaurant owners, right? You can make it that. You can find your billions in a niche. So you can do automation in niches. Or you can do automation like ChatGPT at a scale, right? You can pick. If you know a specific industry very well, you can offer automation as a service for that industry. You can go create something that'll help revolutionize that industry. You can make your billions there, right? If you're not really, really techie, you don't know, like you're not a tech person, boom. Solving a high degree of problem. All right, solving a high degree problem. This is how you do it. You sell information or you do it for them. Okay? And the last one is literally private equity, right? This is not a business model you should get into unless you have become great at this, right? But essentially private equity is you just buy out. Essentially, you have ownership in this and this, all right? Look at Hell Mosey, for instance, acquisition.com, they go and partner with companies. They essentially buy companies that either offer info, done for you services. They go and buy them out, right? They go and partner with them and scale those brands. So this is like the granddaddy of them all, right? Where you just come in and you just take over something that's already profitable and you scale it to 9 figures, right? These are like the most profitable niches. You can also do things like real estate. I'm not gonna talk about the ones that you shouldn't do, all right? Here's some niches that you should not do. Hope you guys took notes because I'm about to erase this. Hope you took some notes or you can go back and watch it. Now you know, these are my like top 4 niches, right? Now the ones you shouldn't do. Anything general advice, all right? Think about motivation, life coach. Like when you're solving a problem that they can look up on Google, you're not gonna make any money. Don't even waste your damn time. You have things like drop shipping. I'm not the biggest fan of drop shipping or e-commerce because these require capital. So the niches I'm gonna teach you about, the ones that we talked about, don't require much capital, except when you get into private equity, right? You don't need capital. You're gonna need capital for private equity. You're gonna need capital for automation as a service because you gotta build the software. You gotta know what the fuck you're doing. But drop shipping, e-com, right? These are gonna require money. People say dropshipping doesn't require money. You do need money. Not saying that you can't make money with these. These are so much harder to turn profit. Because if you look at done for you services or you look at selling info, it's what you've already done. That's what I want to teach people about personal branding. Take what you've already done. Like this is how I got from zero immigrant to millionaire. I literally, every problem I solved in my life, I taught. That's all. I'm not some fucking genius. I just work really hard and I work really fast. I got in good shape. I helped you become a personal trainer. I got good with my personal life, fashion, looks, women. I helped men do the same thing. I got good with my finances, understood money, scaled my business to 7 figures. I'm now teaching people how to do so. You see, I had to go, I'm literally just providing what I solved. So I don't need capital to start these different levers. As I scale, I don't need more capital. When I get to automation as a service and private equity, yes, I'm gonna need to front capital. But drop shipping, e-com, stuff like that, you're gonna need money. And those things, you're gonna need capital plus mentorship. You should have mentorship regardless, right? Because a mentor is gonna keep you, help you save a lot of time. But you're gonna need a lot of capital up front and the right information. With a personal brand, you're gonna need capital because whoever you're investing in, it's not gonna be free. Our mentorship ain't free. Just letting you know. If you join our shit, it ain't free. Like we're gonna teach you how to scale your brand, but it ain't free. But the problem with something like dropshipping, e-com, Amazon FBA, all these things, right? Amazon fulfillment by Amazon. These things you're gonna need money. Like you're gonna need 20, 30, 40, 50 grand because you're gonna fuck up. So you need a huge amount of capital and mentorship, right? You got the restaurants. Let me see if I spell this shit right. Bro, please do not start no damn restaurant. Restaurants are fucking doomed to fail. There's too many of them and they're not that much different. So please don't go build a restaurant business because there's too many, right? Don't go build anything that hasn't been built. Wasting your time. Things that have already, so the way you want to think about personal brand is if there's already a high level of something, me trying to go in, or like if there's oversaturation, me trying to come in and do the same thing is a waste of my time. Like people start opening restaurants every fucking week and there's millions of restaurants. Like, bro, you use your brain as opposed to selling info. Like, my information is my information from the problems that I solve. I don't need capital to start this. You get what I'm saying, guys? Restaurants, you have also, we got general advice, drop shipping, restaurants, anything where you're dealing with, my opinion, I'm gonna tell you guys the truth. I'm not a fan of being a streamer. Like stuff like this, bro, this shit is doomed to fail. I'm sorry to tell you, my boy, doomed to fail. Do not try to be a streamer because these are once in a lifetime. You gotta be, there's too much luck involved in this. Right? It's not like, hear me out. I'm not shitting on streamers. They make a really good money, but this is not a service or a business model where a common person can just do. Right? You got to be a Casanet. You got to be a Speed. It's like a one in a, it's like streaming, literally fucking like 1 in a million. Right? Unicorn. Same thing with fucking gambling, sports betting. These things are like way too fucking risky. Right? You're essentially gambling. Like, don't be a gambler. I would put trading in here, but we have a trader who's doing really well. And he's kind of changed my mind on this. But trading is also another thing that's very oversaturated. You got to be really good. So I'll put day trading on here. And I'll talk about what you can do instead. So general advice, no. Drop shipping, you got to have a bunch of capital. You can do it, but you got to have a bunch of capital. Restaurants, too oversaturated. Unless you come up Bruh, it's too much of an uphill battle. Don't even waste your time. Streamer, you gotta be a unicorn. You gotta have a very, very vibrant personality. It's not something that you can just start with information and just like it's so much dealing with your personality. Like I can be a streamer. I actually was going live and was going viral all the time because I had that personality, but I wouldn't advise somebody else to do because everybody doesn't have that kind of personality. So I don't think it's a good idea. It's not something that you can infinitely scale with just your information, right? Sports betting, you're gambling, and then you're risking other people's money too. Oh my goodness. I think that's a doomed to fail business model. All right, you're gonna make money, lose money, make money, lose money. Sports betting is gonna attract the brokest people. Sports betting and day trading. These two business models, guys, they're gonna attract people who don't want to do shit. Like you gotta be aware. You want to try to avoid poor-minded people as much as possible. People who are looking for get-rich-quick schemes, you're gonna attract a lot of them with this. At least drop shipping, people know drop shipping is fucking hard. And they need capital. So it can still be done. General life advice, you're not an expert. You're not an expert. You're just giving general life advice that everybody fucking knows. So you don't stand out. Drop shipping, you're gonna need capital. If you have the capital, cool, you can figure this shit out. Restaurants, too saturated. Streamer, you gotta be a unicorn. Sports betting, you're gambling with other people's money. You're gonna attract a lot of get rich quick scheme. Don't expect to be a sports bettor and a day trader, and you get a lot of people who have long-term thinking. They want quick money. I don't want to have nothing to do with that. This goes to crypto too. You want to be a crypto trader, teach people how to do crypto. This is gonna attract get rich quick scheme people. This is who you're gonna attract. I can put so many on here. There's so many of those. Just be careful, okay? So I've given you guys a list of services, a list of niches, and a list of ones that I don't like, all right? You can do them. Just be aware of the problems, right? If you want help, man, don't forget, we do offer, where we teach you guys, in my company, Scale the Brand, we help you build your personal brand. If you're looking you want us to work with you and help you scale your brand, we do that. If you want us to do your content for you, you're a guy that, you already have an established business, you don't want to have to figure it out on your own, boom, we do it for you, all right? Have tons of testimonials. Check out the link in the description or the pinned comments, all right? And let's see if we're a good fit to work together. Be careful whatever you pick because there's downsides to it. Everybody on the internet is promoting this, promoting that. If you don't know the downsides, since I know this because we talk to brands every day. I want to do this. I want to do this. I want to do this. Here are the problems. We've seen it time and time again. So if you want help, you don't want to make mistakes, you want to learn from people who are helping brands scale, all right, link in the description, pinned comments. Let's see we're good fit to work together. Like, comment, subscribe, share the video. I'll get back to you guys next time. In this video, I'm going to teach you the fastest way to make your first 10K. Let's get right into it. Let's start with the goal, $10,000 a month, okay? In order for you to make $10,000 a month, the first thing that you need to do is you need to figure out what problem do I want to solve? Once you understand what problem you want to solve, for instance, me, when I was in college, the problem I wanted to solve was I wanted to get fitter and more ripped while being able to balance a high level degree. I was studying for engineering and I wanted to still be ripped and I wanted to still be jacked, but I didn't know how to do so, right? I didn't know how to stay lean. I didn't know how to build muscle. So what I did was I then solved the problem. I solved the problem by doing my own research, practicing, learning how to get leaner, learning how to, right, get in better shape. And then I realized that me solving the problem helps me teach how to solve the problem. So I figured out that I needed to get in better shape. I wanted to look good. I wanted to be more attractive. I wanted to just be more jacked. So I solved the problem. The two ways to start creating any kind of business or service is to ask yourself, what problem do I want to solve? And then you solve the problem, right? Some people might take it the other route and they show their journey. Solving the problem. So if you don't solve the problem, let's say you don't want to, you haven't got to the level where you can solve the problem yet. Okay, so now what you want to do is you want to show the journey of you solving the problem. There are plenty of influencers who their whole page is just about their journey, right? This is me from fat to fit. This is me from skinny to ripped. This is me from broke to rich. They show their entire journey. So if you don't solve the problem, you can show the journey of solving the problem. I honestly believe that either one of these work. Because people honestly can relate to this. You're gonna have some pushback when you start teaching how to solve the problem because you haven't built an authority base. So you figure out what problem you want to solve, you then solve the problem or you show your journey solving the problem. I'm gonna use fitness here as an example. If I want to get in better shape, if I notice that I can't get in good shape, I'm gonna either get in good shape or I'm gonna show the journey of me getting in better shape. If that makes sense, right? That should, like, either one. A lot of guys who are complete beginners, it might be better for you to show the journey of you solving the problem. Then what you want to do is after you've decided, do I want to solve the problem or do I want to show the journey solving the problem? You want to start making content on either one. Either going to make content showing that you solved the problem, how you solved the problem, what were your mistakes, the difficulty solving the problem, or you're just going to show the journey, right? And then as you're doing this, you're going to start to get an audience. And then an audience, you want to provide them a service. The fastest way to make your first 10K in 2025 is to start a service-based business. Service-based businesses, they don't require any capital. So I started my personal training business with no capital. I didn't need any money. I didn't need to raise any money to be able to teach people how to personal train. I literally uploaded videos showing me working out. And I asked people, hey, do you also want help getting in good shape? Do you want some guidance? Here are some things that I've done, right? I've gotten myself in good shape. I showed a transformation of myself. So as you start to get an audience, you create a service-based business by providing them a solution to the problem that they want to solve. Okay? It's gonna be harder for you to go from step 3, or we're gonna call it step 5, right? It's gonna be harder for you to show the journey and then start a business, but in the long run, they're gonna trust you even faster because you have a documented your proof. If you're a guy like me, for instance, I solved the problem first, all right? I was able to jump straight to service-based business with no capital, right? And start providing my service. I just had to be really good. I had to be on my shit. So my knowledge had to be higher. If you're gonna start off, right, after you solve the problem to then provide a service, you gotta know your shit. If you don't know your shit, if you're not well educated or you don't have a lot of knowledge in that subject, it's much better for you to show the journey. Okay, because you might have to skip out, you're gonna have to skip out on the fast cash, right? The little people who might sign up with you so you can create a brand. And brand equals trust. Okay? They need to be able to trust you. This is what a brand does. I have a brand. I created a brand in the self-improvement space, hundreds of thousands of followers, which equates to trust. if I give advice on something that people didn't go and try and they get results from, they inevitably trust me. So the more advice, the future advice I give, they take that they take that with high regard. They listen to the advice that I'm giving. All right. So I sincerely believe brand is the ultimate goal because this is the most trust. And with a brand, you literally can compete with the conglomerates of the world. You can compete with the elites. The brands will be the multi-trillion-dollar entities in the future. Personal brand. Because you can't replace a brand. With AI, with none of this shit, you can't replace a brand. So this is how you make your fastest 10K. What problem do I want to solve? Right? I either solve the problem or I show the journey of me solving the problem. Then I'm going to start making content on which one I picked. Am I going to solve the problem and then be knowledgeable about it and then show how I solved the problem, show the ins and outs of the struggles I went through to solve the problem? Or am I going to show the journey, right? Show the journey of me solving the problem. Hey, this is me, guys. I'm fat. I'm going to start going to the gym today. I'm going to try this. I'm going to try that. And then you document your journey. Your journey must be documented. Okay? And then this is the content part. This is what's going to get you new people. You start posting about it. You get your iPhone. You get a tripod. You start talking about your journey. You put tweaks here and there. You find what's already working on the internet. You don't have to reinvent the wheel. You don't have to make up shit out your ass. Find content that is already working well for people who have solved the problem, either people who are giving advice on how to solve the problem that you relate to, that you want to go down and you want to make the same kind of videos, or people who are showing their journey solving the problem. Boom. Once you get an audience, this is going to take some consistency, right? And then you provide a service-based business. A lot of times what happens is a guy might have a problem or like they want to solve. They've already solved the problem, right? And they can just go right to service-based. They might have already built an audience. So which part of this formula are you missing? Some people have an audience and don't have a solution or a service for them. You know what I'm saying? So like some people might have a brand, but they don't have a problem that they solved in their brand. They just kind of created a brand with no identity. So I think this is the fastest way to make your first $10,000 in 2025, right? Every other way is going to be some gimmicky shit, but this is going to create a good foundation for you that you can multiply on your first 10,000. Okay? And this is it. What problem do I want to solve? Do I either solve the problem or show my journey, make content, which will go and get me an audience that I provide a service to. A service-based business doesn't require any capital. And then that leads to me having a brand, which gives me the ultimate trust, right? And then I can charge whatever premium that I want to provide my service once I have trust. And that's it. This is the only video you need to watch before starting a business. Guys, a business is gonna come down to several components, right? You have number one, which is sales. Then you have marketing. All right, let's just call this number two. Let's just say number three, you have customer service, so CS, which is responsible for fulfillment. And then you have legal. And then if you get to a big business, essentially you have HR, human resources. All right. So for the most part, you're not going to build a legal team, HR, or even a CS until you have several hundred clients. All right. Let's say you have a coaching business and you now have branched off, you got 200-300 clients. Then you want to start adding in a customer service team, a legal team, an HR team. But for the most part, right, when you're starting a business, you're going to start with these two, right? Sales and marketing. Now, unfortunately, as an entrepreneur, you have to learn this shit on your own, right? Or what I suggest you do is you find a partner that can help you in one of these two. The greatest way to evolve, the greatest way to ascend is to find somebody with opposite skill sets than you, right? You need somebody that is good, hardworking, that has the skills that you don't necessarily have. So I'm gonna give you guys an example, right? I'm a great speaker, I'm a great visionary, great leader, but when it came to starting my business, I didn't know much about sales and marketing. So my business partner, right, who I've been business partners since I started my business, he's the person that was essentially responsible for sales and marketing, right? He's the person that from the beginning ran the funnels, ran the emails, right? The ads, et cetera, et cetera. Now, I could have spent all that time learning all of this stuff, or I could have spent more time, which I did, which was content creation, personal branding. So my strength was being a leader, visionary, right? Personal brand. This is what is gonna allow this whole bracket, all of this shit to even exist, right? The person who's gonna create the idea, the person who's gonna create the business is gonna allow for something to be sold. It's gonna allow for something to be marketed. It's gonna allow for people to come into the business to have fulfillment, then to have legal, then to have HR, right? This is usually the CEO of the company, right? This is usually CEO, right? I'm the CEO of my company, and essentially that person is usually the visionary, the leader, the personal brand, the face of the business. And then you have people who are gonna be responsible for each sector, right? Sales, marketing, fulfillment, legal, HR. The fastest way to move your business from wherever you are to wherever you're trying to go is to try to fill in these spots in-house before you expand, right? I seen a video of Steve Jobs explaining how when they went and hired a bunch of people out of house, when they went and hired a bunch of leaders, Apple started to crumble. So the people who found the business with you, the people who laid the foundation with you, right? Not necessarily they have to be a legal or HR, but usually the people who start the business with you, they have some idea or they can learn how to do sales, marketing, or at least fulfillment. Legal and HR, you can go and you can outsource that. You can go hire an agency to find you a great lawyer, or you can go find a great lawyer based on your peers, right? You can hire HR team. That doesn't necessarily have to be in-house, but I suggest you try to keep sales, marketing, and fulfillment in-house. The reason why this is so important, this is your foundation. I believe sales, marketing, and CS are gonna be the core to get you to 7 figures. All right, this group right here can literally get you 7 figures. I have students of mine who got to 7 figures and didn't even have CS or marketing. They just had great sales, or they just had great marketing, not much sales, and no customer service, and still made it to 7 figures. But one of these three, right, is gonna carry the weight most times than not to getting you to your first 7 figures. Right? So this is like the framework. This is like dissecting what a business looks like. You're gonna have sales, you're gonna have marketing, you're gonna have customer service, fulfillment, which is survival fulfillment, legal, and then you have human resource. This is to manage your employees. You're necessarily not even gonna get to HR once you start getting, like, I would say HR, you probably start getting maybe 50 employees, 50 to 100 employees. You're not even gonna get to HR until you have around that number, all right? And I'm not even there yet with my business. And I don't think that's the necessary model. Like I don't think you need to go You definitely don't need HR to get to 7 figures, possibly even 8 figures. If you're trying to get to 9 figures, then you're definitely going to have HR and you're definitely going to have legal, right? Legal meaning your lawyer who's going to be like drafting contracts, making sure everything you're doing is legal, right? Helping you with lawsuits and shit like that, because business is going to get tough. Business is going to be very, very hard. All right, you're going to have problems along the way, but if you can keep sales, marketing, and customer service in-house, so this is exactly what I did. My business partner is responsible for sales and marketing. He's responsible for the back end, right? He's the person that runs the sales funnels. He's the person that runs the sales team. He had to do a lot of learning to be able to do this. And then what I did was I took some of my best students within my mentorship and I offered them customer service. Actually, one of my best reps on the sales team was one of my students. So if you can build a foundation in-house, these people have they understand the core of the business. They understand the foundation of the business. They're going to be the most loyal of the business. I'm somebody who, the way I look at business is if I can incentivize everybody around me to make as much money as possible, we can build a really big thing, especially if we got it to 6 and 7 figures. A lot of people are selfish and they think, you know what, let me go get everybody else. Let me go get all these other people who I think are better instead of building your team ground up. Let's say you started your business and you want to do personal branding, you want to do social media, right? I sincerely believe if you took the few people around you who helped you got this started, because you usually have a couple, and you offer them either equity or you offer them investments, right? You offer them investment in the company to say, hey, bro, I want you to be head of the marketing team. If they're good at this, we can get into hires and all that stuff. If you see this person has potential to be good at sales, marketing, or customer service, I would try to train them and help them evolve, and they could be a leader within your company. But they have to have that hunger mindset. So this is essentially what business is. Before you start a business, you need to understand that this is how it operates. Sales, marketing, customer service, legal, and HR. All right? The leader, the visionary, the personal brand is the CEO. This is usually the person pulling everybody forward. They should not be the smartest, by no means. If your CEO is the smartest person in the company, your company probably won't last long. And in business, smartest doesn't really mean much, right? Because everybody is smart in their own way. But I don't want to be the smartest person in my company. By no means. I want the guys around me to be way smarter than me because I have my gifts, I have my talents, I have what I'm good at, and I want everybody else to be A players in their own respect. All right? But sales, marketing, and customer service will get you to 7 figures. If you can keep everything in-house, if you can train people, you're gonna have to bootstrap. You're gonna have to bootstrap and try to work your ass off to help people get good at skills. So you're not having to spend thousands of dollars trying to hire out of house so you can make money. If you can hire in-house, those people will be more loyal to you. You guys can grow together. This doesn't mean they can't snake you in the future because that is business. That can happen. But I think a foundation of a core of people that you're around can help you start your framework of your business. Once you start to make more money, you can start to have teams, right? The people who run sales, marketing, customer service can start to now have teams. But the people who helped you found this business, they can be the leaders of the team because they were there from the beginning. They knew the suffering. They knew when it was nothing, right? You can have teams in sales, marketing, customer service, and those people can head them. And now you can have people under these teams, right? Who are managers, whatever. Like you can branch out and have bigger teams, right? In these 3 sectors. And then once you get to, I was saying 8 figures, then you can start 50 or so employees, right? You can then worry about HR and legal, all right? Before you watch a business, I would understand this. This is what business is, okay? Did you know that your business could get 1,000 leads within the next few weeks, all from social media content? My name is FedEx Fearless, and we at Scale the Brand, my company, specialize in helping businesses scale to $100,000 a month with social media. We just recently had a real estate professional cash collect $60,000 in the last few weeks, and I'm gonna walk you guys through how your business in any niche, right, can get 1,000 leads that converts to $20, $30, $40, $50,000 more on your top line revenue with social media content. I'm gonna walk you through exactly what we did for him. But first of all, number one, you must be an expert in something people will pay to learn. So this is not for beginners. This is not for people who don't have a skill that is worth commanding income from, is worth people paying the money for. If you're not good at something that people need to pay you or would pay you for, this is not for you. You need to go get good at something. I didn't start teaching about business till I took my business to 7 figures with social media. My team has built $3 million businesses with social media. Before I was doing business content, I was helping men with self-improvement, right? I built a social media following to over 3 million followers in the self-improvement space, helping men with getting in better shape, their romantic life, everything. And I didn't teach that until I got good at it. Before that, I was in fitness. I was a Division I sprinter at the University of Louisiana Lafayette, and I helped, and I literally was a collegiate D1 sprinter, right? Finished top 8 in my conference in 60 meters, went to the NCAA World Championships my freshman year. Then I became a fitness coach. So I'm a fan, and I'm a big believer that you have to be good at what you do before you can teach it. There are a lot of charlatans out there. There are a lot of people who are trying to teach stuff that they haven't gotten good at. This is not the channel for you. But first of all, like I mentioned, once you're an expert at something, we're gonna go to step number 2. Now, the goal is to borrow the social media platform's visibility engine. With our real estate professional that we helped cash collect $60,000 in 3 weeks, how we work with our brands is we need to understand the psychology. Before we can script, edit, optimize the videos for you so you can just post it, we need to understand how this works. And how social media platforms work is their goal is to keep people on the platform. So what you should be doing is borrowing what they already want people to watch or view to stay on the platform. A lot of business owners make the mistake of, oh, I'm just gonna make videos the way I wanna make them. I'm gonna have overly scripted videos. We do not do overly scripted over here. We want natural, very engaging type of videos that still follow a structure, but they're not gonna be overly scripted. So we wanna borrow the social platform's visibility engine. They wanna keep people on the platform, and they have already deemed certain types of content as engaging enough to keep pushing. I've done this for women's wellness, right? Women's holistic brands. We've done this for coaches, consultants, real estate agents, right? We've done this across so many different niches that it's a proven formula. Social media platforms have what they like, and you don't have to reinvent the wheel. Luckily for the people that we work with and our businesses, is since we built $3 million businesses in social media, we're not guessing. We know exactly what this kind of content is and how to put it into a specific niche. The real estate professional, right, he had a specific niche called surplus funds that I hadn't even heard about. Nobody even know. Everybody I told about it was like, what is that, right? But we were able to get him a video to do 1.4 million views, his second video. Why is that? Because it doesn't matter if you just started making content or you've been making content for a while. There are things that work when it comes to social media. You can be a beginner at making social media content, but you cannot be a beginner at what you're good at. That's a differentiator. We cannot work with you if you're not a master at something. If you're a master at something, even if you haven't been making content, we can help you. Speaking of that, we script, we edit, we optimize, and all you gotta do is upload the video. And your sales team, your back ends become a cash register. If you wanna see what this looks like, click the link right in the description or the pinned comments. Book a free call. Let's see if we're a good fit to work together, okay? Number 3 is you wanna optimize for sales, not vanity views. Another thing a lot of business owners do is that they make videos that collect clicks and not sales. The way you differentiate the views that are gonna convert is you need to stop talking to everyone. You have an ideal customer. You have someone that wants to purchase your products and services. You have someone that fits in a specific demographic that can afford your products and services. Like, we're only trying to help you add on 50 to 100K a month in your top line. This is why we no longer want to work with beginners. We are refusing beginners. We cannot help you. Our systems are for the business owners who already know how to make money, because we can just go and talk to your ideal customer in specific formats that work, and then you are literally bringing those people through the funnel and converting. A lot of business owners, they're making videos around trends. They come across as very unnatural on camera, and it makes their content creation journey very, very difficult. You don't want that. You want to be able to make content and it's fun for you to do. You want to be able to make content and it's easy for you to do. But if you're just talking to everyone and you're forcing it too much, it's not going to convert. So you want to optimize for sales. What content is going to make someone go through the buyer's journey? You have unaware. Somebody can be unaware. They can be problem aware. So let's say problem aware, right? They can be solution aware. Then they need to be product aware. Then they need to make a buying decision. This is how people go through content. How do you make content that takes your ideal customer from unaware of what you do to problem aware? You're making them problem aware of the problem you're helping them solve. Then you're making them solution aware. Hey, I have solutions to your specific problems. Then you make them product aware, which is your products and services. And then you make them a buyer. You have to be able to create that with your content. Number 4, you need to create nurturing sequences. Create nurture sequences. It's not enough just to post videos. You have to have things like stories, lead magnets that are gonna make people wanna take action. People buy for different reasons. And if you only target them in the way that you think is best to convert them, you might be missing out. So our strategy with our companies is you gotta be posting these kind of videos that are top of funnel, middle of funnel. You have to be optimizing your bio to convert for more book calls. You have to be nurturing these people on your stories daily. And you have to give them free lead magnets, free trainings to get them to take action. People need to know that you're an authority and you can lower, people look at free as like, oh, why do I have to get stuff for free? You create nurture sequences like free trainings, free ebooks. I love free trainings because since we're working with high-level business owners, an ebook is not gonna do anything. I go through trainings, right? Speaking of training, there's a free training on my bio if you wanna learn how social media can work for you as a business owner, literally step by step. But create these nurture sequences that make people say, damn, this person knows what they're talking about. That lowers their guard. You want people to be getting on calls and saying, listen, I love your content. I've already used some of the tips you gave me and I made money. How do I get started? That's our goal with content creation. That's our goal with organic. Nothing beats organic content. Ads cannot compete because ads require a lot of money to scale and you still need to nurture on the back end. While content does all of that in one. Organic content does all that in one. I can hit people where their different pains are, give them solutions to their problems, give them lead magnets, give them free resources. And they're like, damn, this person helps me so much. You want people to get on sales calls and or if it's not a sales call, whatever, bookings, whatever it is that your niche does, and be like, what? Here's the money, right? And lastly, this is a new strategy. Well, not new for me, but this is a new strategy that I want all our companies to implement. And I'm gonna tell you guys for free on social media, on this YouTube video. Solidify your authenticity, your authority with face-to-face customer interactions. I grew my personal brand, my business with social media, mainly because I used to go live every single week. I am telling you, there is nothing compared. If you wanna just blow this out the water, these are 5 steps, simple. This live feature, where you go customer facing, helping your customer in real time, it's unbelievable because people get to see you in real time, talk to somebody with their specific pain points. You can cut those clips up and throw it up as organic content, which will nurture your people. Like the content that gets me the most followers is me talking to my customer, is me talking to an ideal person, face to face. People seeing real life interactions with me and somebody that has the same problems as them, makes people just say, here's my wallet, here's my credit card. So you want to add this in on top of this as your main content driver and how you solidify that you are an authority. Because you can make the short form videos, you can do all of that, but there are people who need to see, they need to consume. The thing about live is that it forces consumption. So Google says that a customer must go through 8 touch points, several different platforms to buy from you. Well, guess what live streams does? It forces somebody to sit there for an hour or so consuming your content. My live streams go for at least an hour. If somebody watches an hour of me talking and giving feedback, how sold do you think they're gonna be? 1 hour of a live stream is like them watching like a few hundred shorts. So yes, the shorts convert, but that live feature will take someone from, I don't know who this person is, to, oh my goodness, where have they been? Here's my wallet, in an hour. So you add this in, your business will get tons of leads, weekly, book calls, sales. And as long as your sales team is optimized, your backend is optimized, you better be ready for the leads we're gonna get you. You better be ready. That's all I'm saying, all right? And this is how your business can get 1,000 leads in any single niche within a matter of a few weeks. We've done it, we're gonna keep doing it, and we're gonna keep showing you the results. Like, comment, subscribe, share the video. I'll get back with you guys next time. Now you have complete strategic clarity. You know your niche, you know your business model, and you know exactly how to position yourself in the market. You're no longer wandering. You now have a map for your destination. But here's the problem. Strategy without execution is just a plan collecting dust. You can have the perfect blueprint, but if you can't create content that attracts and converts your ideal audience, your business will stay stuck at 0. Now let's get on to module 3. In this video, we're going to talk about 5 steps to building a personal brand while working a 9 to 5. Let's get right into it. The first thing that you must do is a time audit. This is incredibly important. All right, building your personal brand is going to require a lot of time. Your 9 to 5 is already requiring a lot of energy from you, but you don't have a choice. Your 9 to 5 you're not happy with. Your 9 to 5 is not paying you enough money. So don't sit there and say, oh, well, life is just fucking hard. Get over it. You have to do a time audit, right? The simple way to do this is you can just go on OpenAI's ChatGPT and ask ChatGPT to create you a time audit for every 30-minute slot of the day. I have this for all my students, 30-minute slot of the day, right? Hey, ChatGPT, create me a 30-minute slot of the day. As a matter of fact, I might think about doing one of these for you guys, all right? So I can, maybe on another video, but ask ChatGPT to create you a 30-minute slot of the day, every 30 minutes. You want to then label it productivity, right? You want to label it rest, downtime. You want to have the sheet be separated into, okay, every 30-minute block, what am I doing? From the time I get up, from sleep to sleep, from sleep to sleep, what are you doing? From the moment you get up, what does your day look like? What does every 30-minute window look like? And then you want to rank that, the next tab, how productive is that? Okay, just how productive is that? Is it high productivity? Is it low productivity? Right? You want to rank it high, medium, low. This is the format you're going to put in ChatGPT, right? Time slot, high, medium, low productivity tab, and that's it. That's it. That's all I want you to do. 2 tabs. ChatGPT, create me a 2-tab Google Sheet of 30-minute time slots for every day for the rest of the year, right? And a productivity tab that has a drop down between high, medium, low productivity. Every single day, every 30-minute window, what are you doing? Because a lot of people, they work their 9 to 5, but their 5 to 9 is bullshit. You got time to watch basketball. You got time to watch the Knicks in the playoffs. You got time to watch all these other people live their lives, right? In dreams, but you're talking about something, you want a personal brand. if you're watching this fucking video and you spent more time watching basketball, going out with your homies, than building your personal brand, look at your bank account. That's why it's the way it is. Basketball games ain't going nowhere. There's going to be another championship next year and the year after that. But people are so fucking stupid that they can't understand that for a period of time, right? These distractions are not significant to your life. These fucking distractions, I'm a big sports fan. I was a collegiate athlete, guys. This is coming from somebody who I ran Division I track. I love sports. I love American football. But I guarantee you, motherfucker, nothing is coming before my work. I barely watch TV anymore because I'm in grind mode. I'm trying to build $1 billion business. I'm trying to build something significant. I want to build something so powerful that there is no way in the history, in human history, my name will be forgotten. No way. That's how committed I am to my goals. Maybe you're not as committed as me. That's fine. But if you can sit up here and look at my video and sit up here and tell myself you want to build a damn personal brand, but you can't fucking tell ChatGPT to give you a calendar of a 30-minute window from sleep to sleep, and you want to rank this shit high, medium, low, what are you doing in every 30-minute window of every single day? Go in and fill it out. At the end of every day, you're going to set a reminder to fill out your time audit. You're going to also set a reminder for all your tasks, right? Every single task that you want to accomplish, whether that be video editing, whether that be recording, whether that be batch recording, whatever it is that you need to do, you're going to set reminders. And then you're going to put it in your calendar. These two things, I swear, on everything I love, will help you be more successful than anything you can imagine. Calendar, reminder, and then a time audit. You put the major activities in your calendar. Okay, major activities, because I want to block out this time. I know from, if I have a 9 to 5, 9 to 5, I'm working. Okay? What is my break on 9 to 5? Is it 30 minutes, an hour? Got you. What can I do on my break to be building my personal brand? What can I be doing on my drive to work to be building my personal brand? Some of you guys might be driving to work 20, 30 minutes and you're doing no study. That's fucking insane. I'm telling you guys, one of my biggest attributes, one of my biggest strengths is that I learn things very quickly. I learn shit very, very quickly. I wasn't the smartest in school, right? But when it comes to real world application, things that I learn things very quickly. I think that's probably one of my biggest strengths. I can sit up there on my drive to the gym, be listening to a podcast, and be learning things that will drastically improve my life. I'm only listening to podcasts. I don't read books anymore. I don't read none of that shit. Because the podcast, I can be on my way to something, especially for you guys who are extremely busy. It might not be feasible for you to sit down there and read a fucking book for an hour. But you can listen to a podcast when you're in a damn gym. Listen, my day-to-day, my 5 days a week, I'm gonna give you guys how to fucking learn fast as fuck. Podcast, man. I'm telling y'all, man, them motherfuckers will teach you so much shit. You could be in the gym, podcast. You're spending time in the gym listening to bullshit. That time, it doesn't even have to be the whole gym session. If 30 minutes of your gym session, your cardio session, or whatever it is that you're doing, you're listening to podcasts. You're on your way to the gym, listening to podcasts. On your way back from the gym, listening to podcasts. On your way to work, listening to podcasts. If you just give me an hour of podcast time a day, I guarantee you'll learn so much shit so fucking fast. I fucking guarantee you. And then you put reminders for every task that you want. You have a calendar with all your major activities, and you're trying to fill in the gaps. The goal is to fill in the gaps. I made my first $1 million last year. I worked unbelievably hard. My goal is to 10x that this year. right? I want to make, my goal is to make 10 million this year. And I'm the amount of work that I've done in the first 6 months of the year. I can't even fathom how the fuck it's already May. I don't even know how it's possible. Like, how many months is that? January, February, March, April. But my goodness, I've been going hard every fucking day. Every day. Because I know that's what it takes. Right? I'm gonna do everything in my power to reach my goals. I'm gonna fill in every single gap. I'm gonna make sure I'm reminded of everything I want to do. Success is a privilege. It's a privilege. There's no guarantee to nothing. Made my first million at 27. There was no guarantee. There was no, oh yeah, just because you did this. No, man, no fucking guarantee. You gotta put in work. You gotta put in work. All right? So you gotta fill in the gaps. You gotta make sure you have your calendar filled with major activities and your reminders for all the tasks that you want. For all you guys who don't know who I am, you're like, who's this crazy person? My name is FedEx Fearless. I built my personal brand to hundreds of thousands of followers on all social media platforms, on YouTube to over 600,000 followers in the self-improvement and dating niche, right? Built my personal brand to 7 figures, and now I'm teaching men how to build their personal brands. I'm gonna walk you guys how to do this shit, right? And if you want some personal services, you want me to help you one-on-one, I coach guys with their personal brand. We got over a dozen students right now who are crushing it. We got 2 of our students to get monetized last week. Literally, they're now earning money from their content. And we started this shit 90 days ago. So we're going full throttle. And if you want to be a part of that, you want to take your brand to the next level, you have a problem that you can help the world solve, you have a career already, you're not some bum living on your mama's couch, because you can't be broke. It's not a free program. You have to invest in yourself. That's why one of the requirements is you must be making at least $5,000 a month. If you want to take your personal brand and build a long-term business, you want me to help you, link in the description and pin comments. Let me see if I can help. Okay? So after you have your reminder set, your calendars for major activities, you're filling in the gaps with everything that you could possibly be filling in the gaps with at your 9 to 5, whether that be your break time, whether that be towards the gym, after the gym, towards work, after work. There's no way in the world you can't get an hour of studying daily. Okay? Next is profitable niches. You gotta pick a profitable niche. If you don't pick a profitable niche, your work will be in vain. None of that shit will mean anything. That's probably my biggest mistake. All right? I think if I can go back with what I understand about making money right now, I can't confidently say I will pick the same niche. I think I would have jumped straight into finance because I've always loved business. I've always had a passion for business. I just didn't know what part of business. Right? So like, I just didn't know what to do. And I was very profitable in the dating niche, in the self-improvement niche. However, I think you got to pick the right niche. You got to pick the right vehicle. I don't know how to fucking draw a car. I don't know how to draw a car, bro. You got to pick the right fucking vehicle, bro. You got to pick the right vehicle. Put the steering wheel over here. This is probably the most important thing. If you don't pick the right vehicle, none of that shit matters. You in the wrong vehicle, it's going to be an uphill climb. All right, this is coming from somebody who made $1 million last year. And I'm telling you, it's going to be an uphill climb. The way you want business to go is you pick the right vehicle. Yes, you're going to have to go through you're going to have to go through adversity, but the upside is tremendous. You want your progress to be exponential. And this is what I wish the gurus taught me, because they didn't. These motherfuckers will let you pick whatever you want, and then they'll sell you on their mentorship. Listen, I swear to God, I tell my students, my students onboarding with me, we gotta pick a profitable niche. Fuck that bullshit. I'm not gonna lie to my students. A lot of these coaches out here, gurus and shit, I told you guys before in the previous video, they know that you are their competition. So they'll know that your niche and all this shit is bullshit, and then they'll let you do that shit. First order of business with my students in my mentorship, we have to pick a profitable niche. And that's what we're doing. If we ain't picking a profitable niche, we wasting our fucking time because I'm not going to let them make the same mistakes. Okay? And I don't think none of you guys should make that mistake either. Lastly is buy your time back. It's crazy how people who are not making enough money don't realize that investing in themselves is what gets them the money. You're not going to get rich by acting fucking poor. One of the smartest things I did when I was broke, I'm going to tell you guys, I hired a maid. I hired a maid. Crazy, right? Not even making no money. Let me explain to you why. I hired a maid to take care of my cooking and cleaning. That shit will take me 2-3 hours at a time. And I had to feed myself. I said, fuck this shit. If you're broke, if you're not making as much money as possible, or as much money as you want, you need to buy your time back more. It's counterintuitive, right? You think, oh, how can I hire a maid? I go to the broke people, with the broke mentality people. How can I hire a maid if I don't have any money? Okay, let's go download Copilot, motherfucker. If you don't think you can hire a maid, go download Copilot. This is my favorite budgeting app. They're not sponsoring this, but I just love Copilot. I want you to categorize all your expenses in the last 90 days. Go in, categorize every fucking expense in the last 90 days. And then let's see how much money you spent on bullshit. I guarantee you could afford a maid. Even if it's once a month, even if it's twice a month. Your Netflix subscription, the bullshit you spend money on, that can be directly spent on somebody that's gonna come and buy you your fucking time back. If you really think that you don't have money, download Copilot, categorize your expenses, and come back to me. I guarantee you're spending hundreds of dollars on bullshit. Whether it be alcohol and partying, or whatever nonsense you're spending your money on that is not bringing you towards your goals, you could be using that to buy your time back. One of the smartest things I fucking did when I was poor, I hired a maid. And she might didn't come every damn week, right? Couldn't afford that. But when she did come, I would try to get that person to help me buy as much time back as possible so I could spend more time working. And what I would do is I would personal train, morning to night, come back, make videos. Did that shit for like 2 years. Every fucking day. Personal train, make videos. Personal train, make videos. You know what I'm saying? So like, guys, I already had the work ethic. I graduated with an engineering degree while being a collegiate athlete. I already have the work ethic. Being a hard worker is not a hard thing for me. So I knew, okay, if I just apply that hard work into a field where I can start to have more freedom, this money will be worth it. So if you want to build a personal brand while having a 9-to-5, the last thing you must do is buy your time back. Some way, shape, or form. You gotta invest in somebody that's gonna give you your time back. It could be a maid, it could be a mentor to teach you and help you save time. Because the thing about life is, there's no fucking nobility. There's no nobility to poverty. You don't get no cherry, you don't get no pat on the back for taking longer to reach your fucking goals. You don't get no brownie points for suffering, bro. You don't get no fucking brownie points. Motherfuckers be like, I'm going through the grind. I'm suffering. There ain't no fucking pat on the back. Whether you like it or not, being successful is going to take time. The sooner you can shorten that learning curve. The goal is, okay, I'm here. This is me. I want to be financially free, right? It's going to take me this. How can I shorten that as much as possible? Not by looking for shortcuts, but by time. How can I get information? How can I get time? Excuse my handwriting. I know it sucks. Who cares? How can I get information and time to make this time span shorter? That's how you be successful. When I was broke, I paid for mentors. I swear to God, Go back and search FedEx Fearless Live 8569 or some bullshit. I was running webinars in 2018. 18 years old. No, not 18, 21 years old. I'm gonna figure this shit out. my mentality was, I'm gonna figure this shit out. Fuck that. And I figured it out. It took me a few years, but I figured it out. I paid some coaches to help me. Even when I barely had any money, I was like, man, fuck that. Because I knew if I got the right information with my level of work ethic, I can accomplish anything. But I knew if I was to sit up here and try to figure shit out on my own, man, it's gonna be impossible. It's gonna be a fucking decade. So I brought back my time with a maid. I hired some mentors. Boom, boom, boom. 2 years, 3 years, I'm in the money. So this is how you build a brand while working a 9 to 5. Like I said, for all you guys who have a 9 to 5 or you have a career right now that you're not happy with and you want to be able to have location freedom, time freedom. You want to be able to establish a business of yours that is long-term. I'm not trying to help you fucking shortcut, motherfuckers. Long-term brand, right? You want to build a long-term brand? I got you. Link in the description and pinned comments. Apply for the Inner Circle mentorship. And I'll get back with you guys next time. Don't bother making content unless you can master this one trait. That trait is micro, speed, macro, patience. I sincerely believe, not just with content, this is the formula to life. Like, if you want to be successful, if you don't want to be an average human being, and like you want to have a life where your existence is above average, micro, speed, macro, patience. When it comes to content, even more so, people don't understand that you're gonna have to have an output of a lot of volume, a lot of consistency, but you can't expect it to get you the results you want. A lot of people have macro patience. Let me explain what micro speed means. Every single day you work with speed. Daily speed. That's what the micro means. You're doing everything humanly possible. Everything humanly possible to get closer and closer to your goals daily. Meaning every 24 hours, you're trying to maximize 16 of them. Right? You know, you're gonna sleep 8. But your 16 hours, you're trying to maximize it. How can I maximize 16 hours every single day? The moment I get up, the timer started. Right? I have like this app on my phone that is, I forgot what it's called, Pretty Timer or something like that, where it shows me how many hours are left in the month, in the year. And every time I get on my phone, it's ticking. And I'm like, oh, fuck, I got to get to work, right? Urgency, sense of urgency every single day. The moment I wake up, work has started. I don't have time to doom scroll. I don't have time to do some bullshit. I don't have time to waste on people I don't really want to hang out with. I'm not going to no damn club. I'm not going to a bar. I'm not wasting no fucking time. Even my dating life, even my personal life needs to be done efficiently. It needs to be calendarized because my 16 hours need to be maximized. So I'm doing everything humanly possible every day. I'm gonna sleep my 8. 8 is just as, my 8 hours of sleep is just as important as my 16 hours of work. Because I need to have the energy to be maximizing my 16 hours. You see how much energy I got? Every single night I'm getting my 8 hours. I don't give a fuck. Because I know I gotta maximize those 16 hours that I'm awake. Okay? So I need the energy to be able to do so. But I understand that my results will be delayed. This is what the macro patience is. Macro spare. You zoom out. You understand that micro speed, doing everything you can do every single day, it will still take you a bit of time to get the result you want. But I guarantee you, that if you had micro speed in the overall perspective of things, you will get to your results faster. I heard Elon say this. If somebody works 40 hours a week and you work 80 hours a week, you can do what they do in 6 months. You can do what they do in a year in 6 months. And that stuck with me. Basically, if everybody else is working 40 hours a week and I'm working 80 every single week, what they accomplish in a year, I can do in 6 months, half of the time, because I'm just putting in more work. So yes, it will still take me 6 months. That's still a long time. 6 months, it doesn't go like this. It's a bit of time, but the things you can accomplish in that time will be far greater than your competition. You understand that it's still gonna take a bit of time to get where you wanna go, but if you work fast enough, you will get there faster than most people. Most people, they have the opposite. They have macro pace, they have macro speed, right? Most people, this is most human beings, they have macro speed, micro patience. The wrong mindset. They don't put as much work as possible daily, right? They delay their efforts, they bullshit, they waste time every single day, but they expect to get results fast. What the fuck, right? If I ask somebody, I do live streams. They say, and a guys come on, but Fit, I've been making content, man. I'm not getting no views. Fit. I said, okay, how many videos have you made this month? Oh man, I only made like 4 or 5 videos. But you expect to get views every single day. You're not maximizing it. You're chilling. You got macro speed. You move like a snail on a day-to-day basis, but then you expect the results to happen fast. Insanity. Bizarre. Doesn't fucking exist. The work you put in daily will determine the outcome that you have in the future. I see so many guys try to join my mentorship and they think I'm gonna have macro speed and micro patience. Why didn't my video do well, Fit? I posted 3 videos this month. Why didn't my last video do well? Motherfucker, you got 3 posts in the algorithm. They don't give a fuck about you. These platforms have no incentive to push your content. You've made 3 posts, 10 posts, 20 posts. If you go look at the most successful entrepreneurs, the most successful content creators, the most successful personal brands, they have thousands of posts. How the fuck do you expect to get the same results as them with a tiny percentage of the work? Why isn't my video getting any views? You got 3 posts. You got 9 posts. You're fucking joking. If you can't master micro speed and macro patience, don't fucking bother. Don't even start. Work your 9 to 5. Go and clock in. Let your employer pay you a paycheck. I'm sorry. This is not meant for you. Right? This is not meant for you. This is how they trick you to forego your dreams. Yeah, we'll pay you $15 an hour. We'll pay you $20 an hour. You're thinking about the hourly wage. Oh, I can make $20 each hour. But when you look at the macro sphere, it's a fucking peanuts. But they got you, they convinced your ass to sit at a desk or go to a job to make $20 in an hour. You think you did something. But in the larger sphere of things, you ain't make shit. You still broke. So if you can't understand that content creation or personal brand is all about micro speed and macro patience, meaning that you need to maximize every single day of your life, even on top of your 9 to 5, the moment you get off of work, you making videos. Before work, You drafting up what you're gonna film that later that day. Or if you can get up and make videos in the morning, perfect. You generally only have 8 hours of work at your 9 to 5. What's happening from your 5 to 9, 6 to 10? If you work a 9 to 5, what's your 6 to 10? What are you doing? That's 4 hours a day. You can have a 9 to 5 where you go in and work at 9, you leave at 5. You can still go to the gym. You can wake your ass up at 6 in the morning. Go to the gym for an hour. Get back. Pre-plan your videos you're gonna make for personal branding. Right before work, right? 7:30 to 8:30 or 7:30 or 7 to 8. You draft what you're gonna do. You get off work at 5, you film for 2-3 hours. Or you film for an hour and you edit for an hour. Now you can upload the post for the next the next few days. Weekends you have off. Weekends you have off. Is it really the time? Or is it really that you don't have that much time? Or you're not maximizing the time you have and you're looking for a savior. You're looking for a motherfucker to give you millions of dollars and you can sit on your ass. It ain't gonna happen. Give that shit up. Okay? So please, I have a personal brand mentorship. And I don't want to see any of you motherfuckers that think you can put in a little bit of work and get a lot of effort. If you're a guy that understands that you need to have micro speed and macro patience and you're ready to put in the work, I do have a mentorship where I help men establish their personal brand and escape their 9 to 5. But these are men that want to actually be better. These are men that are willing to put in the work. These are men that are willing to be exceptional. These are men who are maximizing their 6 to 10. They get up early in the morning. They work before their actual work. They understand that every single day is an opportunity to get closer to their goals. But they also understand that they need to wait and delay their gratification so they get the results that they actually want. But they realize that if they maximize what they do daily, they can get to those goals faster than most people. It's a paradox. It's a paradox. People think, oh man, if shortcut. You're looking for shortcuts. It takes you longer. It takes you longer. The more shortcuts you look for, the longer it takes you to get to your goal. You will actually get to your goals faster by just doing the work daily, simply because that will get you where you want to go faster than any shortcut. Because guess what? There's no fucking shortcut to success. You're not gonna build no fucking personal brand bullshitting, posting once, twice a week. Fuck out of here. You ain't that special. You ain't no fucking snowflake. Or you're gonna make a video. One video a week, you finna go blow up. Ain't happening. Consistency in performance. If you don't have consistency in your performance, your dreams will never come true. It won't happen. So listen, if you're a guy that's ready to put in work, you understand micro speed and macro patience, that it's gonna take you time to get what you want, but if you maximize what you do every day, if you have full control, which you do, full control of your daily inputs determine your outputs. Daily inputs determine your outputs. Daily motherfucking inputs determine your outputs. If you understand that and you're ready to put in work, you want to escape your 9 to 5, you want to get to your next level, link is in the description and pinned comments. I have a personal brand mentorship called the Inner Circle, FedEx Village Inner Circle, where I help men escape their 9 to 5 who understand micro speed and macro patience. Don't click that motherfucking link if you think this is some get rich quick scheme that you can get to put in a little bit of work and you're gonna get the most results. It ain't gonna happen. Okay? Don't even bother. Like guys, like, comment, subscribe, share the video. I'll get back with you guys next time. This is why going viral will hurt your business more than it helps it. Guys, this is something that I wish somebody would have sat me down and explained to me thoroughly. This is why I said a lot of information that's on the internet, people are going to be blowing smoke up your ass for as long as possible, because there are things that you need to know how to do and you won't know how to do if you've never done it. Right? But I'm gonna bridge the gap as much as I can. For those of you guys who don't know who I am, I'm FedEx Fearless. I built my personal brand right here on YouTube to over 600,000 followers in the self-improvement and dating niche, right? 600,000 followers on Instagram and another 900,000 on TikTok. So I'm not no newbie. I've been making content for over 7 years. And I will tell you this from the bottom of my heart, virality is overrated. Not only is it overrated, but I would argue, based on what I understand now about content creation and running a successful business, it hurts you more than it helps you. I'm gonna explain to you why. When you go viral, right? What ends up happening is, and I consider virality anything over 1 million views. If you got 1 million views, that video went viral. 1 million people saw it. So 1 million views, right? And this is gonna break a lot of you guys' heart. But I'm telling you this shit, if you really wanna make some fucking money, you wanna make some money or you wanna have clout? This is why I tell my students all the time. Do y'all wanna make money or do you wanna have clout? Pick which one you want. If you wanna be a goofball chasing clicks and views, go ahead and do that. I can show you how to go viral. I've gone viral several times. Did it add anything to my bottom line? Absolutely fucking not. Okay, the shit that made me the most amount of money, what took me to 7 figures, wasn't virality. It was the core message of helping people. And I will save you the stress of trying to even go viral, because I would argue that it's counterproductive. It will do you more harm than good. When you get 1 million views, right, in a specific subject or in a specific niche, talking about something specific, this is top of funnel content, right? That means it appeals to a lot of people. Yes, this is what the algorithms reward, right? The algorithms reward top of funnel content that appeals to a lot of people by showing it to a lot of people. This is great. And you get the dopamine of getting a lot of views, you get the praise, you know what I'm saying? But 9 times out of 10, top of funnel content very rarely trickles down to your target audience. I'm telling you motherfuckers, please pay attention to this video. This will save you a fuck ton of money, man. I'm telling y'all, bro, right? Very rarely does top of funnel content funnel down to your target audience. I've always told you guys who have a personal brand, you want to build a personal brand. Your goal is to help a qualified, financially qualified avatar, right? You want to help a financially qualified avatar. So your mission statement should be, I help financially qualified demographical avatar solve a specific pain point, right? This is it. You help a financially qualified avatar solve a specific pain point. Financially qualified avatars, let me just turn this off because I hate this glare, guys. My bad with the glare. It's what you call it? It's super dark in here, but if it's not gonna work, right? I'd rather be dark than y'all can't see the board, right? So y'all can get this shit. This is important information. I help financially qualified. Let me turn this one on. 1 second, guys. Let me just turn this one on. This one can still be on. So I help financially qualified avatar solve a specific problem. You're helping them overcome a specific pain point, right? Now, top of funnel content very rarely goes down and hits these people. These people, your target audience, are usually financially qualified. You should be trying to solve problems for a financially qualified avatar. These motherfuckers don't got time to be sold on some bullshit. I've gotten quite a bit of students from my business channel that has less than 5,000 subs. Why is that? Because I'm talking to a specific avatar, helping you guys solve a specific problem. This is the funnel. What I'm teaching you guys, I'm actually doing. Okay? And for those of you guys who don't know, I have an inner circle mentorship where I coach men, helping them build their personal brands to 6 figures and up, right? If that's something that you would want, I have a free training coming up tomorrow. There's going to be a link in the description and pinned comments, right? It's a free live training on how to get started with your personal brand, what systems that you can use to monetize, how to find your voice. But you got to be somebody that already has a career or job. You got to be making $5,000 a month, right? And you have to be ready to work hard. The free training is tomorrow. Make sure you're there. Link in the description and pinned comments. But the same thing that I do on these videos is what I'm teaching you guys to do. Your financially qualified avatar does not have time to sit up there and they need to be entertained for 30 seconds to get the point. Usually people with higher intellect that have money they want information. They want information. They want to make a decision and figure out if you're the right fit or not. They don't like all those gimmicks. I always tell my students, imagine you're trying to sell me into your program. I am the perfect example of who your target audience is. People with money, or at least middle to upper middle class. Upper middle class to upper middle class people don't have fucking time to be sitting up there on fucking TikTok every fucking hour. They don't have time to be sitting up there watching reels all fucking day. The people you're trying to sell to are not gonna be sitting up there watching bullshit. They're getting money. I had to learn this the hard way. So fuck all this bullshit ass virality nonsense. Make content for your target audience. Be very fucking specific. Pick a pain point of your target audience that is financially qualified and help them solve the problem. I'm gonna tell you right now, bro, if I see a video that has all types of gimmicks and transitions and all this stupid shit, but I don't learn anything from it, I'm not watching that shit again. Yes, it's cool. Yes, it gives you dopamine. And people will argue, well, if it reaches a lot of people, won't it get to your target audience? This is the problem with that. Let me tell you why. Here's why I disagree with that, right? I've said in the past, yeah, what you can do is you can make top of funnel content that only speaks to your target audience. But the problem with that is this. Here's the issue. When you're so focused on creating top of funnel content, right, you can't go deep into the pain points of your target audience. The people who master personal branding can do a little bit of both, but that's a high level skill. That is a high level skill that will take you so long to figure out. And I don't think it's worth the time, right? I have that skill because I've been making content for 8 fucking years. I can make videos that I know are top of funnel, but only my target audience would take action on it. But even then, even me that's been making content for 8 years, I would much rather talk to the people who I can help. Because your target audience that's financially qualified, that just wants information, these are the people I can help. You guys who watch this channel, did you notice that you don't need me to edit the video a certain way? You don't need me to have gimmicks in the video. You're just coming for information. Do you see what I'm talking about? So you have to think about how you do things. If you're watching my business videos, if you're watching how to build a personal brand, and you can sit up here and not need gimmicks and tricks, you're my target audience. And then I want you to think about it as well. Who are the people who you're going to be having services for? They think like you. These people don't have time. They don't need to sit up there and watch a fucking video that is 5 minutes long that has all a bunch of gimmicks and tricks. If you don't give them information quickly and show yourself as an authority, they don't give a fuck. They don't care. So I would argue, based on what I'm seeing with my content, based on like the amount of students that we're getting that are like hardcore, like I just want you to help me. I don't give a fuck with none of this other shit. Based on what I'm seeing is working right now, I don't think virality is important. And this should be music to your ears. This should be music to your ears. So you may tell me, FitX Fearless, I don't gotta go viral to get rich. Nope. Absolutely not. I have several students that don't even have 10,000 followers that are already getting clients. Why is that? Because the people they're trying to help want information. The people they're trying to help want solutions. Those people don't got time to sit on their fucking phone and scrolling all day. Let me just put the question back to you. Maybe you watch top of funnel content. Would you buy? Answer my fucking questions in the chat. Would you buy if the top of funnel content make you purchase with your fucking credit card? No, you know it's not true. The videos that you see that get millions and millions of views, are those the videos that you go and say, here's my fucking credit card? People vote with their wallets. They vote with their money. Right? Virality is just, in my opinion, it's vain. These are vanity metrics. Right? And this is coming from somebody who's gone viral hundreds of times. I got literally 200 million views last year on YouTube, on my main channel. 200 million. I got 205 million specifically. 205 million views on my main channel. 279 million views. And the fucking content that made me the most money was the ones where I was talking to my financially qualified avatar. Take my advice. It's going to make you some money. Trust me. I've gone viral. That shit is going to be dopamine, vanity metrics that make you feel good about yourself. Then you're going to look in your fucking bank account and be like, that didn't make a fucking difference. Damn. That didn't make me no fucking money. You will make more money making content. Literally, pick. All you got to do is this. This should be music to y'all fucking ears, man. I'm telling you guys, it has never been a better time to start a personal brand. For somebody that's been making content for 8 years to tell you that you don't need to be fucking go viral to make money, you should be fucking excited. All you got to do, bro, is pick a pain point. Pick a pain point of your financially qualified avatar, the person that you want to help, that wants information on how to solve a specific problem. Pick a pain point. Every video you make, you're helping them solve a pain point. You're helping them overcome a pain point. Look at my videos as an example. Watch my videos. They're going to show you how to do this shit. If you look at every single video of mine that's on my business page, I'm solving a specific problem. I'm either changing your mindset about things, or I'm proposing and giving you new solutions to problems that you're facing. That's how you do it. That's why we're getting people to join the mentorship from this business channel that has less than 10,000 subs. You don't need 1 million followers. People that have money want information, all right? Because they see the value in the content. Damn, this information is helpful. I don't got to waste my time doing this, this, and this. Damn, this is valuable, right? Think about the things that make you pay. Think about the things that make you bring out your wallet. Do you bring out your wallet for top of funnel content or information that solves your pain point? Which one do you bring out your wallet and say, here? That's the one you need to make more of. And I guarantee you start focusing on making content consistently. That means 2 to 3 YouTube videos a week. Solving a specific pain point in detail, right? 1 short a day. Solving a specific pain point in detail. I guarantee you, before you know it, you will start to have a more loyal audience. You can make $1 million off of 1,000 followers. Swear to God. You can make $1 million a year off 1,000 followers. If your 1,000 followers are financially qualified and you provide them with solutions, they don't give a fuck about all that extra shit. You will be printing money. All right? So listen, don't forget, right? Free live training tomorrow for all my guys who are making $5,000 a month and up, want to take their personal brand to, right? You want to take your personal brand to 6 figures and up, right? I built my personal brand to 7 figures, and I'm giving back. I'm teaching you guys how to do the same thing, right? And build your brand to 6 figures plus, right? And eventually 7 figures. Live training is tomorrow, right? Make sure you click the link in the description and the pinned comments. Make sure you're there. Make sure you sign up, right? And if you're a guy that just wants to work with me privately, right? You're ready to get started. You're a hard worker, right? You understand the value of investing in yourself. There's also going to be a link in the chat on how to apply to join my inner circle. So you can get these tips and tricks, and I will hold your hand through how to do the content, the branding, and the marketing and sales side. Okay? Link in the description and pin comments. I'll get back with you guys next time. These 3 AI tools will make you more money than any doctor's salary with proof. Okay? So I'm going to show you guys how you can literally build and establish a brand using AI, and how it can make you so much money that it feels illegal. Like I don't know how this shit is fucking legal. First one, and you've probably heard of this too, but I'm gonna explain to you what people don't know how to use this tool effectively. Right? The first one is vidIQ. So in order for you to make more money than a doctor's salary, you have to generate content. You have to make content. And instead of you guessing on how to make content, you can make content that is already performing well. vidIQ literally installs into your YouTube channel, tells you, it ranks each video. This is a video that I uploaded yesterday. All right. Best and worst niches for personal branding. It tells me that my thumbnail sucks, but it tells me that my title was really, really good. SEO is search engine optimization. If you want to make money online without having to go suffer, right, and work 100-hour weeks to get money and essentially be enslaved, you have to know what the algorithms, what social media, how content generation can actually make you money the most effective way. So something like vidIQ, right? vidIQ tells you what is performing well. Whatever niche you're in, there's so many different tools, right? It can help you find competitors. And they're not sponsoring this video whatsoever. I'm just showing you guys like just how great this tool is, right? It can show you competitors. It can show you, look, I can just remove this. I can just search anything. I can go back, right? Let's go to home. Let's go to discover fitness. Let's say I have a competitor. Let's say it is Dave Ramsey. All right. Let's say Dave Ramsey. I want Dave Ramsey to be my competitor. All right. I can go in here and look at Dave Ramsey's views, how many views he's getting per hour. And I can literally go and take the ones that are getting the highest views per hour, and I can just go and recreate it. This can be for any niche, right? It helps me categorize this by views. I can look at top to bottom and see, okay, which videos my competitors are doing that are doing well without having to go and source through their content, right, myself. I can just go and take a title and just recreate it, right? I can do this for any competitor that I want, right? If we go to home, right, I can go and find trending keywords. Okay, here are some keywords. Digital marketing is doing very well. This has a search volume of 1.1 million. Marketing is doing really well. How to make money, investing, how to get rich. These are keywords that I can go and I can go and expand and say, okay, which keywords are performing the best right now that I can input into my videos in whatever niche that I'm in. All right. Look, rising keywords. These are things that are trending right now. These are trending things right now. Okay, let's say you want to start making content. Wow, these things are going on right now. Look at the search volume. Look at the search volume. Look at what people are searching. It tells you what people are searching. It integrates a form of Google Trends within the platform. All right, unbelievable. So I can go here and create. I can generate titles, thumbnails. I can do whatever I want, right? I can optimize. I can use SEO directly. I can add tags. Like I can do all type of stuff. So when I'm making content that's going to make me money, I know that it's going to perform well. And then vidIQ also has a custom GPT. This is what most people don't know. So most people have heard of vidIQ and what it does, but I just showed you some more things that it does. It can literally include trends and help you find competitors and see what they're doing right and what they're doing wrong. But then what you can do is you can come here and ask it to make you titles. So watch this. Give me title. This is a custom GPT. All right. So this is going to be like a 1.5 tool, right? I don't want to make this its own tool, but custom GPTs, in my opinion, will make you so much fucking money because GPTs have been created for a specific reason. You can literally go, right? Watch this. Explore GPTs on ChatGPT. You can search a custom GPT for anything. Your specific niche, your specific type of content, your field, right? Anything. You can find a custom GPT and use custom GPTs to make your life easier. Give me watch this. Give me 50 long form videos about doctors pay and how I get 50 long form videos about doctors pay for YouTube that are SEO based. Look at this. Look how amazing this is. So if I'm a doctor and I'm trying to talk about doctor pay, right? I'm trying to use that to make money. You could be a doctor right now watching this, and instead of you going to slave away in the damn hospital, and I respect doctors, I love doctors, but instead of you going to slave away in the hospital, you could literally make content and make more money. You could make more fucking money. Here, how much doctors really make in 2025? All right, by specialty. So you can be like, how much anesthesiologists make in 2025? How much neurosurgeons make in 2025? Right? So it gives you all these SEO based topics that you can go create that can generate you hundreds of thousands of views. And if you go back and you watch my latest video, I talk about the specific niches. If you're talking about money and finance, your niche is going to be earning around $8 to $20 RPM. So that is rate per milli. So what you get back as the creator, you're going to get $8 to $20 per 1,000 views. That's a lot of fucking money. So if you, whatever field you're in, any single field in the world can use content and make unbelievable amounts of money just using AI. AI is not even fair, but you got to know how to use this shit. Look at this, 50 fucking topics. I could do this for short form. I could do this for long form. I could do this for TikTok. I could do this for YouTube. I could do this for Instagram. I could do this for all type of stuff. Okay. Now that's the custom GPTs. That's vidIQ. Now let's get into the moneymaker, right? ManyChat. Oh my God. I've been using ManyChat in my business for over 3 years. ManyChat literally automates lead flow, automates engagement, automates all type of stuff that you can do as a creator. So you've probably seen the post where people on Instagram do like, hey, comment this word, I'm gonna send you this free guide. Comment this word and I'm gonna send you this. They are using ManyChat. ManyChat is integrated with Instagram to allow businesses and creators to essentially generate lead flow. If you look here, you can auto DM links from comments. So I can program this, right, for people to send. If people comment a specific word, it's going to send them a link and I can build it out. I can build out follow-up, right? I can literally watch this. I can literally build out a story of mine. This is a story of mine right now, right? And I can build out an automation, right, in real time that can bring me money, that can bring me leads. An automation right here, watch this. Any post or reel, watch this next. Specific word. I'm saying, hey, you know what? Comment money. Okay, next. They will get a DM. They will get a specific DM, right? Saying, hey there, I'm so happy you're here. Thanks so much for the interest. Click the link below and I'll send you this, right? I can be like, comment this word in this video and I'm going to send you something, right? Then I can include the link. I can add the link. I can add the DM. I can do all these things. This makes me a fuck ton of money. Okay. So ManyChat, you can do this with stories. You can do this with comments in your DMs. You can do this. You can automate conversations with AI. You can literally do this with anything. You can have AI talking to your clients, like generating you lead flow, making you money. You set up the systems, it makes you money. You take the videos that you're making, right, with the YouTube, right? You put these on Instagram. This can literally generate you lead flow automatically. Next is Notebook LM. Okay. The next two, man, this one is crazy, right? Notebook LM, you can literally transcribe your YouTube videos, put them into Notebook LM, and they will generate a fucking podcast. They can they can have two people doing the podcast for you. So these are YouTube videos that I made, right? These are perfect examples of mine. I input the link of the YouTube video, right? And I will put in here, hey, give me the transcript. right? Let me just unselect these. Let me select this one. Let me just show you an example, right? Give me full transcript. So these are some of my videos on my main channel. Boom. It just transcribed my entire video. This is a video I made, five biggest mistakes men make when dealing with women, I believe. Yeah, when approaching women. It transcribes the entire video. And then this is what I can do. Watch this. I can turn it into, right? I can turn it into a deep dive conversation. I can have two people talking about this, right? I can talk about two people. I can have two people literally having a conversation about my video. I can generate it, right? It will play. Watch this. It might take some time, but it would generate that. I can download it and I can literally upload this as a podcast. I can take a piece of video that I made, transcribe it, turn it into a podcast, and then redistribute it as a podcast form on my on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, whatever. These things are how are these things legal? How are these things legal? You can transcribe any single video, and you know what you could do. This is if you were like studying competitors, you can go and you could take your competitors' links, you can put them in here, and then you can transcribe their video, and you can literally copy the script and then go to Claude and have Claude rewrite you a script. This shit is not fucking fair. I can take a high performance competitors video, take their transcript, go to Claude, right? Input that and be like, rewrite me a video based on this topic, based on how this person made this video. So if you want to make more than a doctor's salary, you take what's already working, you use vidIQ to find topics and stuff that are already working to make videos, right? You get on ManyChat, right? And you automate systems when you're starting to make content to generate you leads. So you can have content creation, titles and stuff done for you, right? You know exactly what high performing topics that you can make, right? You know how to get leads without you having to do outreach and all this stuff. You can literally just have ManyChat set up on any story of yours, any comment, any post, and it just bringing you leads, and it will talk to people for you. You could be sleeping. Your bot is literally creating conversations and bringing you leads. All right, right, and then you have Notebook LM. Brad, listen, look at this. This is my video. Check this out.
Okay, here's a stat that really made me pause. Apparently, something like over half of guys age 18 to 25 haven't actually approached a woman.
Wow.
Yeah, think about that. It really shows how intimidating that first conversation could be for a lot of people.
Look at that. It just turned my full transcript. It took a video of mine, turned into a transcript, and then now it's literally a podcast that I can share. I can share the audio. I can share the audio and then upload it so people can listen to my podcast like between two people. They can listen to my information. I can have people talking about my videos and my content, right? Just using this. You can also use it to study, and essentially you can make more money than any doctor. I'm willing to bet. Doctors, let's put up a bet. If you're a doctor right now watching this, I don't give a fuck if you make 600 grand a year. You're probably 600 grand in student loan debt too. This shit does not, Notebook LM is like $30 a month, right? ManyChat, it could be like, what is it, $90 a month, right? ManyChat is like $90 a month. I don't want to show my billing information here, but ManyChat is like $90 a month. Like ChatGPT is $30 a month, $20 a month. I can literally do everything you do. I can make as much money as you, more money than you, right? You can make more money than you're currently making. Literally, if you just take these tools and you start creating content and you don't have to slave away at your job, okay? So listen, if you want to make more money than a doctor, if you're ready to establish a brand, establish a voice of yourself that you can give yourself an opportunity to make money, because AI is coming and AI is going to take over. If you don't know how to use these tools, you will get left behind. I have a free training coming up this Tuesday, right? It's how to establish your brand voice, how to monetize systems, right? It's a free live training where I'm helping people get started with their personal brand, figure out what works, but it's not for people who are, students. It's not for people who don't have a job. You must already be making at least $5 grand a month, right? Because if you're willing to, it's a free training, but if you don't even have enough money to take care of yourself, this is not for you. This is for people who want to create something more than what they already have as income, right? If you're a hard worker, if you're somebody that's ready to take action and you want actionable steps that's going to make you money and start using content to generate 6 figures plus, all right, I'm putting a link in the description and the pinned comments. Make sure you're there at the webinar. It's coming up this week, right? Make sure you sign up. Make sure you're attentive. Make sure you show up on time because we only have limited seats. 500 participants can enter. And you can make money literally on repeat, all right? Like, comment, subscribe, share the video. I'll get back with you guys next time. Today, I'm going to explain how to find your unique brand voice, all right? As a personal brand, you need to have a distinct, unique voice. People need to know you. People need to, when you're talking, they should understand that it's you. People should be able to hear your voice without knowing who's talking and know, yep, that's FedEx Fearless. Yep, that's so-and-so. Yep, that's so-and-so. For those of you guys who don't know who I am, I'm FedEx Fearless. I built my personal brand on YouTube to 600,000 followers in the self-improvement and dating niche, right? And now I'm teaching men over here how to build their personal brands because I've had the unique ability and the unfair advantage to coach entrepreneur men over the last 4 years in the self-improvement and dating niche. Built my following to 900,000 on TikTok, another 600,000 on YouTube. So I've had good practice with all the things that I'm explaining. So how do you find your unique voice? The first thing, the first idea is to let your audience decide. All right, I'm gonna give you pros and cons for each of these. All right, so letting your audience decide. Let's list some pros. All right, if you let your audience decide, you don't have to reinvent yourself. If you let your audience decide what they want and like from you, your audience is generally gonna like your unique quirks and the things that are weird about you, right? You don't have to reinvent yourself. You can just be you and your audience is gonna they're gonna like you for the things that you don't like, right? The con to this is you're stuck in a box with your identity, right? So if your audience knows you for a specific reason and then you change the way you talk or you try to appeal to a different crowd, they're gonna call you out for it. They're gonna be like, oh, this person is changing up. This person is acting different. This person is not being themselves. That's what happens when you let your audience decide, right? If you just wanna be yourself and be yourself, they're gonna love the good and they're gonna love the good and love the bad because it's you. But if you ever decide that you want to change your voice, change your messaging, you might put some people off. So just be aware of that, right? I think you should have a mixture of all of these so you can find your unique brand voice. So pro, you don't have to change nothing. Con, you're stuck in a box. If you start changing how you talk or your messaging, they're gonna come after you, be like, you're not being you. Okay, next is improv or sales, all right? Going to improv shows, maybe like some stand-up comedy things that force you to become a better speaker. I think sales, maybe improv is gonna be something that might be too out of people's comfort zone. But man, I'm telling you, man, sales, oh my Lord. Sales will force you to become great with tonality, framing, right? Sales, I think sales is probably, I'm telling you, I have a love for sales because I think sales is the best high income skill, the most transferable high income skill any man can be in. My sales background, in high school, I started off, like my very first job was selling knives, right? Cutco knives. I was selling them motherfuckers. I made a few sales, was going literally family to family that I knew. It was a pyramid scheme, right? I knew, right? You source the leads and then they give you the knives and you sell it to your own family members. I still sold some knives. It forced me to be good, all right? I went from selling knives then what I did, I got into the debate team. Debate also helped me become a great speaker, so I should put that on there as well. I was on a debate squad my senior year of high school. Debate forces you to have your tonality, your framing, your arguments, how you present your statements, how you present everything to be on point. So I have a very, very, not so much intensive, like deep sales background, but I have a very good speaking background. That's why I think me speaking on videos is a very easy thing for me, right? Then I went from selling knives, the debate team, personal trainer, selling my services, now YouTube. So I've been speaking for a minute. But sales, in my opinion, if you get into sales or debate, you can get very good with your tonality, with your framing, with your arguments. You can get very, very good at these things. And that can shape your voice. That can start to make you identifiable in how you speak and in your rhetoric. Okay? Let's look at some cons to this. All right, some people might not like you for the simple fact that you come across as too polished. And my bad, guys, I'm looking at my time. I have a coaching call with my personal brand students in like 10 minutes. So yeah, you might come across as too polished, right? People who are in sales, they just sound too good. They just sound too, you know what I'm saying? You're like, damn, the way the words roll off your tongue, the way you talk is too persuasive. You start to come across as too polished. And for some people, that might be something that turns them off. They might can say, oh, this person he has the gift of gab. They start to be more wary with you because they feel like your words will get them to do things because you're very good with persuasion, right? You start having LLP. Neuro-linguistic persuasion, I believe that's what it's called. Right? I had my sales team be trained from NEPQ, so we kind of understood this a little bit, at least to the sales guys. But you might come across as too polished. You might start to come across as too perfect. Right? And some people might want the raw, unedited, mistake, unpolished version that the audience decides, if that makes sense. Okay? So if you do sales, debate, or improv or something like that, boom, you can get polished, grammar, tonality, framing, all those things could be, your words sound like music. But some people might look at that and be like, he's too perfect. There's too much, all right? And lastly, what I think is probably the best of all three, and why I think you should include all three, is volume, volume, volume. You're not gonna find what your unique voice is until you just repeatedly. That's how I spell it. My handwriting and my spelling is terrible, guys. Just letting y'all know. You're not gonna get good at finding your voice till you just repeatedly try and try and try. Like anything, getting better at anything is a skill. I don't know why people have this weird assumption that you're just good at anything. Everybody that you know that is great at something had a lot of practice. Yes, people are born with a gift, with an ability, but if they don't practice and hone it in, they will never become great. The practice is what makes you perfect. It's not the gift. Fuck, I wish people could understand this shit. Volume negates luck. There's no such thing as fucking luck. Right? Volume negates luck. Preparation is half the victory. Fail to prepare, you prepared to fail. This was my mantra. Track and field. This occurrence changed my life. I was in track and field. I was going into my second year. I got a scholarship to this school. I went to a scholarship that offered me the least amount of money out of high school. I ran track 1 year. I played, so this is, give you guys a quick background, right? Let me see how much time I got left. Give you guys a quick background, right? I love sports in high school. Immigrant to the United States at 9, didn't get into sports, football, American football, till I was 13. I loved it. Wanting to be really good at football, but I was just never that good. I argue it's because they would put me in the wrong position. They put me at cornerback because I never played in sports. I came to America when I was 9, didn't get into sports to 13. They were just like, oh yeah, just go over there. All right. Anyway, fast forward to my senior year of high school. I had sucked in football for 4 years. I transferred to a private school and I was playing football and I still sucked because I played the same position. I played cornerback. And then I remember the running backs coach of the high school team was like, yo, come do track your last semester. I was graduating in May, and then I had never ran track in my life. Never. But this is I'm telling you guys, this shit is unbelievable. Like this shit is unbelievable. I never ran track in my entire life. 3 months in track, I started off super slow. Within 3 months, I broke my school record. Within 3 months. Within 3 months of ever doing a sport, I ran 55 my first race, finished the year, went to state, I got DQ'd, but I still ran 48.9. From 55 to 48.9. Anybody that knows track and field knows that'll give you some scholarships. You might not be a top dog, but in 1 year of track and field, I got 6 offers from that one race. 6 scholarship offers. Even though I was disqualified at the state meet, I got 6 scholarship offers because I ran so fucking fast. And the coaches were like, how the fuck do you run this fast in 1 year? And it wasn't because of luck. I had been playing football, practicing, getting good. I had built some kind of momentum with athletics. And I applied the same mindset to track and field. I didn't give up. I didn't reach my football dreams, but I didn't say, fuck it, I'm done. I said, okay, like anything else, I'm gonna give 100% effort. All my fucking life, all I know is 100%. And I gave 100% effort in track. I didn't say, you know what? I didn't make it in football, fuck it. I'm just half-assed this track shit. I said, okay, I'm gonna just try to be as good as I can. The same mindset, that's how life works. Life is not a fucking straight line. It's hurdles. And then that momentum is what fucking makes you explode. 4 years of fucking high school football and I didn't make it nowhere. 3 months of track and field, got 6 scholarships. How can you tell me that volume doesn't negate luck? How? Seen this shit all my fucking life. Then I went to college. In my first 2 years, I was like, oh, my goodness, it was really rough. I was not performing as well as I wanted to. Then I decided to start spending more and more time after practice to get good at my race. I literally, my college coach, I came in on a 400 runner, but in college, I was like, man, I think I'm faster than this. I think I can run short sprints. He's like, oh my God, you're a 400 meter runner. You're a 400 meter runner. My coach was like, man, you're a 400 meter runner, man. You came in for 400. You can do the 200, but the 60 might be a long shot. I said, coach, just give me a chance. He put me in the 60, ran slow. I could see it in his eyes. He had already given up. He was like, this motherfucker ain't gonna be no fucking 60 meter runner. He's a 400 meter runner. He doesn't have the speed. I remember that. I was like, okay. So after practice, what I would do is I lived right next door to the track. My apartment was right next door to the track. I could literally just walk from my apartment to the track. After practice, I knew my coach had given up on me. I said, fuck it. I'm gonna work on my starts. Because I knew I was strong enough to finish the race strong. I knew it. Because the 200 was my best time. I ran 21.5 in college. I said, but I'm not giving up on the 60. I'm gonna show up time and time again until I master this 60. Here comes conference. Conference championships come. Coach is not expecting anything of me. I'm like, coach, he's like, yeah, I mean, you can run a 60. He's not expecting much. He didn't know I've been literally working my ass off. Get out there, and I made it to finals. He was like, what? He was like, what? What the fuck? The coach was like, what? Where the fuck this come from? Come from running slow. The same mindset. Volume, volume, volume. All my life, I just apply the same fucking strategy. How are you gonna beat me if I don't stop? How are you gonna beat me if I don't fucking quit? How? Ended up placing top 7 in the conference. I ran 686. That time granted the school to offer me a full scholarship the next year. Volume, volume, volume. I didn't take that scholarship because I wanted to go finish my engineering degree. But I'm just telling you guys, man, this shit, nothing can stop you if you just decide that nothing can stop you. It's literally impossible. Nothing can stop you. How? So we're finding your voice, we're building your personal brand, with whatever it is that you want to do. If you just accept that you're not gonna stop me, because I'm nothing, like, the only thing that's gonna stop me is if I die. Imagine if you had that level of conviction. Imagine how close you would get to your goals. Imagine what you couldn't accomplish. If your mindset was, nothing can stop me unless I die. Nothing. All right? So if you apply this strategy, if you apply this mindset to your content creation, to establishing your brand, to being consistent, I guarantee you, you will start to get more views. You will start to establish your social media presence. And if you want help with this, if you want to be handheld, if you want to be shown the ropes, if you want to learn from somebody who's been making content for 7 years, who's helped guys build their brands, several guys in different niches building their brands, as long as you're a hard worker, I don't want no pussies over here. Please don't apply to my fucking mentorship if you some pussy, please. If you think I'm a baby you. Me and soft motherfuckers don't get along. Don't apply. But if you really want to escape your 9 to 5, you want to establish yourself as a brand, you want to make money, and you're ready to put in you're ready to do whatever it takes to get yourself financial freedom, link in the description, pin comments, apply for my Inner Circle mentorship, and I'll get back with you guys next time. What's good, guys? In this video, I'm going to teach you 7 mistakes new entrepreneurs make and how to fix them fast. It's actually like 100, right? But I got to keep this video relatively short, right? Because I made a fuck ton of mistakes, right? So I'm going to try to be as comprehensive as possible so you don't make these mistakes. And if you are making these mistakes, try to fix them as fast as possible. Number 1, right off the bat, right? Being too broad. Essentially, not niching down, right? So my personal branding students, like whenever guys come to me in my mentorship for personal branding, like the first mistake that I see them making is they're trying to do too much. They're trying to talk about every goddamn thing, right? Their mindset is focused on, oh, if I just do as many niches as possible, one of them is gonna stick. If you have a bunch of buckets, right? Let's say you have a bunch of buckets. Let's imagine these are buckets, right? And you're trying to fill each of them. Imagine this is your time and energy, right? You're trying to fill each of them. Guess what's gonna happen? By the time you fill out each bucket, you're gonna be run out of resources, time, and energy. It's much better that you pick one damn bucket. It's much better you pick one bucket and you fill it up as much as possible. I don't know how to draw a damn bucket, but you get my fucking point. Fill out one bucket as much as possible. I had a guy just yesterday, I was talking to him, one of my students, and he was saying, well, Fit, you went from dating, and then you started doing, more lifestyle and then business. And I'm saying, but that's not how I started. The problem that I see entrepreneurs make, especially with being too broad, is you look at the advanced stage of someone and you try to start copying from there. I've been making content for 5 years. I've been an entrepreneur for 5 years. Before I started making content, I was a personal trainer running my own personal training business where I would go and train people. Essentially, I was in sales. So entrepreneurship wise, I've been an entrepreneur technically for about 7 years. So I always started with one thing, maximized that thing before I moved on, right? I wasn't doing personal training, what you call it, business. No, I was personal training first, built my clientele up, then I moved on, right? It was YouTube, got on YouTube, started making dating advice, dating content. As I grew my personal brand with the dating, once I established my personal brand, then I was able to diversify. The beautiful thing about personal brand is that it allows you to diversify once people, right, take a liking to the message you're giving them. I said this video was going to be relatively short. It might not be. This might be a long ass video. I'm just letting y'all know. Because there's so many fucking mistakes that we make. All right? But what personal branding allows you to do is it allows you to then diversify in the future. But you gotta fill this bucket in, right, with all your energy and resources as much as possible. Then you can diversify. So most entrepreneurs don't even niche down good enough before they start to expand. They try to expand and then think that one of them is gonna hit, which it doesn't. That's not how being an entrepreneur works, okay? The second mistake that I see a lot of entrepreneurs make, right? A lot of entrepreneurs, what they do is, right, okay, this is another one. A lot of entrepreneurs I see, they copy instead of re-innovate. So what does this mean? Okay. Now, the first mistake was they're being too broad. Now, the next thing that they do is they try to see, okay, how can I copy all these people? Because whatever they're doing is working. And that's not the mindset you need to have. It never works. You can never copy somebody essentially because you can't copy their experiences. What I tell guys is you want to be original, but not unique. Okay? So when you are seeing what's working on the internet, right? Let's say you're trying to remake content or you're trying to establish yourself. And if your mindset is, let me go and do what they're doing to the T, you're gonna come off as a copycat. What you wanna do is you wanna find topics. You wanna find ideas that have already proven to be successful based on people who have come before you. And then what you wanna do is you wanna be original. I am not the first person to talk about business, but you can't copy my experiences when I'm telling you, hey man, I was an immigrant, moved to America when I was 9 years old, became an engineering student, didn't become an engineer, started personal training, met some millionaires who encouraged me to think outside of the box. I said, fuck engineering. I decided to start being a personal trainer. You can't copy that. So I'm not the first person to talk about business or teaching you how to establish a brand, but I'm focusing on being original. I know my story. I know what it took for me to become successful. And that's what I'm teaching people. I didn't make up personal branding. I didn't create the fucking term. I didn't invent personal branding. But I'm sharing my experiences, what worked and didn't work for me. And a lot of entrepreneurs, they copy too much instead of focusing on what makes them original. People want to relate to your story. People want to relate to your experiences, your failure. That's what a personal brand is. They don't want to come and watch your damn videos and you're regurgitating what other people have said. I don't even watch other people's videos. I don't watch it because I don't want nobody to ever say, oh man, FedEx Fearless, man, he just saying what this person's saying. There's no fucking way. I don't even watch their videos. No way. Ideas, oh, that video did well on that person's page. Okay, I'm gonna remake it. I'm gonna talk about my shit. That topic did well. People are interested in that topic. I'm gonna remake that topic. And then I'm gonna talk about my personal experiences. You can't change that. Okay? So focus on being original. Re-innovate. This person's video did well. This idea, what this person is doing is garnering a lot of attention. How do I take that and how do I share my experiences so I can relate? I can take a proof of concept that's already working and get out there and make sure that people see my side of the story. Okay? So focus on being original, not unique. Don't copy what people are doing. Number 3, the third mistake that I see a lot of entrepreneurs doing, right? By far, trying to figure out everything on your own. By fucking far. By far. And I'm telling you guys, man, I would have been so much fucking richer if I would have gotten help sooner. Man. This one, listen guys, listen. Let me just explain something to you. There are people who've already made mistakes than you, right? And a lot of us, especially entrepreneurs, right? We have this I'm Superman syndrome. That's what I'm gonna call it. I'm Superman syndrome. I can do it all. I can figure everything out on my own. I don't need nobody. Nobody's better than me. Nobody's smarter than me. You're trying to figure out everything on your own and you end up going no fucking where. You end up making little progress. You move like imagine a snail. I don't know how to fucking draw a snail. Imagine a fucking snail with his little head, right? You move like a fucking snail. My business did not transform. My business did not explode until I met my business partner. My content did not explode. My content did not innovate until I met my content director. You need people. You need people. Stop trying to figure it out on your own. What's funny is the person my dad named me after, right? For those of you guys who don't know my name is Bismarck, right? My full name is Bismarck. Let me make sure you guys can see this. Make sure y'all can see the board clearly. My first name is Bismarck. And what's funny is Bismarck was a German chancellor, right? Otto von Bismarck. And one of his famous quotes goes, "Fools learn from their own mistakes." Fools learn from their own mistakes. Wise men learn from the mistakes of others. The sooner you can get help, the better. It serves you no good to figure this out on your own. It doesn't. There is no brownie points for you taking longer to finish it on your own. None. People think, oh, if I just go through this entrepreneurship shit and I figured it out on my own. Yeah, I'm a self-made. Shut the fuck up. That shit doesn't mean a goddamn thing. You want to be able to have a team that allows you to reach new heights. Remove that fucking ego and start learning how to work with people, right? Bring people who you can teach and learn with and grow with that will expand your business. I have not met one company, one established company. You look at PayPal, you talk about the PayPal mafia, you look at DoorDash, the group of guys who made that, right? It's always been several people at an idea that allows it to transcend. You're not gonna fucking be a billionaire by yourself. It ain't gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. It's always a team. So the sooner you stop fucking trying to learn everything on your own, the better. You're gonna save yourself a lot of stress, right? And you're gonna stop moving at snail speed if you learn to work with other people and learn, right, to collaborate so you can get smarter. If you're the smartest person on your team, if you're the smartest person you know, right, you're pretty stupid. I'm just gonna tell you the truth. If you're the smartest person in your company won't last long. I'm gonna tell you that right now. If you are the smartest person in your company will not last long. I'm just letting you know. Number 4, all right, now let's get into the nitty gritty. Let's talk about money, right? What are some mistakes that entrepreneurs are making? and how to fix them fast. Okay, so these are like the fundamentals. Now let's get into some nitty gritty. Number 4, right? Running. All right, I'm adding this one on here because I know it's so important, right? I'm praying you guys can see this shit. Essentially, running everything from a personal account. I made this mistake when I first started. I didn't realize what an LLC was. I didn't realize that I had to have a business bank. So I'm going to teach it to you guys. If you're an entrepreneur, first thing you want to do, buddy, is you want to go create an LLC, right? Limited Liability Corporation. I would argue you go set up an S Corp. You just skip all that bullshit and go straight to S Corp, because S Corp is going to give you the best tax benefits, right, under an LLC. That might be too complicated for one video. I don't want this to be an hour video, but I would just go straight to S Corp so you get the best benefits. Find a tax company, right, that you can work with on a month-to-month basis. It's super important. Guys, the IRS almost fucking killed me. I'm telling you guys this shit. I'm giving you mistakes. I'm telling you, the IRS almost had me before I could even make it. Them motherfuckers almost had me out of here. Right? Second year in business, I was running everything personal. Everything personal. I didn't have a business bank. Then these motherfuckers hit me with a bill. They hit me with a bill. I'm against. That has to be another topic. I'm gonna add that one on because that's too important. Okay, but let's before we get there, you got to create an LLC, an S Corp, and a business bank, so you can write things off, and it's easier for you to keep track of your spending. If you're running everything personal, you cannot write that shit off. I like giving real world examples. One of the students that I was onboarding into my personal branding mentorship, he was like, I'm gonna buy all these things you're telling me to buy so I can make my videos better. And I was like, yeah, man, just make sure you run it through your business bank. What? He's like, huh? I was like, yeah, your business bank. He's like, oh, I'm just running everything through my personal bank account. I'm like, bro, go set up your LLC right now. Go create a business banking. All your fucking transactions through your business must go through your business banking. All your income for the business will come through there. It's better you set that shit up now so you don't have problems in the future. Trust me. Trust me. Have everything run through your business bank. So all your expenses, all your withdrawals that go through the business are easily trackable. Okay? The IRS will not let you fucking write off anything that is personal. Guarantee you. Okay? Speaking of personal, speaking of the IRS, speaking of that, right? Once you set up your business banking and your LLC, make sure you're putting away 30% monthly for taxes. Guys, this was probably the biggest mistake I almost made that in my entrepreneurship career already had almost taken me out. So I'm gonna give you a quick story. All right. About 2 years into business, I'm like, I'm a hot shot. I'm making 6 figures now. I'm a baller. Not saving for taxes, spending foolishly, buying designer, acting rich, and not focusing on being rich. Keep in mind, I'm an immigrant, right? I love nice things. I like nice things. And I'm like, damn, I finally made it. I'm finally starting to make some money. Not being smart, not learning personal finance, I was not putting away for taxes. Then my tax bill came, and I thought, like an idiot, oh, since I have a business, I'm not gonna owe much, right? I had business expenses. The motherfucking IRS hit me with a 6-figure bill. 6 figures. Over $100,000. Over $100,000 in a bill in 1 year. I'm not even at 7 figures yet. I'm like, well, how the fuck is this even possible? The first mistake I made was not going through an actual tax company. I went through fucking TurboTax. You a business owner? You better not ever touch TurboTax. They do not handle business entities. Go and find you a business entity tax company for your specific type of business. I went through TurboTax not knowing any better. And them motherfuckers say, well, yeah, your bill this year is going to be I think it's like $120,000. I was like, how the fuck is that even? I didn't even make 500. How the fuck am I owing 120? I started panicking. This was already tax. It was like I had to pay my taxes within a month. I'm like, where the fuck am I going to get this money from? I'm frantic, hitting up everybody. Voila, guess who comes to save you? My business partner. This dude is probably one of the best dudes I know around money. He is not gonna waste a penny. Right? Him being in my life has helped me tremendously. This motherfucker is not gonna he's not gonna waste a cent. That's the kind of person he is. I was quite the opposite. I'm getting better. I'm no longer the idiot I was a few years ago. But I'm not to his level yet. He's like, this is the company I use to do my taxes. They go through it every month. It's like a month-to-month thing. Like they're with you throughout the whole year. I hit them up. I'm like, yo, I'm freaking out. This is what I don't know what the fuck to do. My taxes are due in a month, not even in a month, in a few weeks. What the fuck do I do? So they run through my numbers. I ended up owing around 80. It wasn't 120 because I did at that point, right? They were able to go in. I had to spend a lot of money for them to do that. I had to spend quite a bit of change, right? But I had to give the money I had so they could figure out how much I really owe. And it was around 80 bands. And I had none of that shit saved. None. I didn't have none of that shit saved. I was so fucking scared. I was like, bro, I'm a fucking idiot. I did not put any money away for taxes. I now owe this money. I now owe the IRS almost 6 figures. I don't have the money. This shit is due. And I still have to run a business. I still have to pay out employees. I still have to fucking pay for rent. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? So I had to get on a fucking payment plan with the IRS, pay as much as I could for that tax for when it was due. And literally for the next year, I couldn't buy anything. Right? My whole goal was to pay down the taxes while still making enough income to pay for my damn bills. So imagine the position I was in for a whole year. It was tough. It was tough. The thing about a business is not easy. You're not money gonna pop out of thin air. So you got to go work to earn the money. And now when you're owing so much money, you're like, fuck, I gotta go make this money to just survive, make more than to pay off what I owe. Please take it from me to always be putting 30% away for taxes. The IRS will get their money. And people be like, oh, well, you know, when you get rich enough, you can put away your taxes. You can have it in trust and all this stuff. That is true. But do you know how much it costs to set them things up? Do you know how much it costs to get an in-house tax team that is going to save you millions a year? It's going to cost around 6 figures, 6 to 7 figures. So all these people on the internet telling you, oh, well, you can structure it this way. You could put it in an offshore bank. The people who set those things up, they charge a lot of money. So if you're not ready, like the toughest part of entrepreneurship is when you're right around 7 figures. You're not making enough money yet to be able to afford to hide your money correctly. And you're making too much money to where you're not going to get taxed. That's the worst. The position that I'm in right now, the 7-figure mark, 7 figures is not enough, especially low 7 figures. Maybe when you get to like, fuck no, 7. When you get to like mid 8 figures, you're talking 20 million a year, 20, 30 million a year. That's when you can have enough money where you can correctly put your money away so it doesn't affect you that bad. When you barely making $1 million a year, a million a year, fuck, you gotta pay the IRS 37%. 37%. Hopefully you bring that tax, that bill down from $1 million to around 200-300 because of your expenses in the business. So you don't have to pay 37%. You pay more like 27 or 32. But shit, you netting $1 million, you gonna have to pay them motherfuckers 300. This shit is real. 37% is 300,000. $300,000. This shit is real, buddy. So you better be putting 30% away. I just try to automate the shit as much as possible. I have a Google sheet to where at the end of the month, my tax company, they send me my net profits. That's why every month they send me a dashboard. Hey, FedEx Fearless, this was your net income. This was your profit. These were your expenses. This is how much you netted last month. I said, great. I take that net income times 0.30, and I just take that money and I just put it into a different tax account. It ain't my money. So I don't have a heart attack in the future. So the IRS, they can ask for whatever they want at the end of the year. Tax time is coming. Boom. Here's the bank account. Take your damn money. Listen to me, please. You're not going to get successful if you don't manage your expenses. You will get fucked up. You will get fucked up. I'm telling you. Number 6, the sixth mistake that entrepreneurs make, right? The sixth mistake that entrepreneurs make, right, that is costing them money that they need to fix fast, right, is, I would say, half-assing So you guys know my handwriting is terrible, but essentially, this is a mistake I see a lot of entrepreneurs make. They're half-assing their products and services to make a quick buck. You're not gonna make money that way. You're not gonna make money that way. Please, I keep trying to tell this to guys. Your products and services have to be so fucking good, that it's a no-brainer for people to keep paying. What a lot of people do is this, right? They try to put up some bullshit and they try to give it out as what people should pay for. People can see it's bullshit. They don't buy it. Then the entrepreneur is upset. Your products and services must solve the customer's problem. Your products and services must be a viable solution to your consumer, to your customer. You need to understand this. You gotta make your shit good. You have to make your shit good, right? And this is why I say you don't need to come out with 50 different products and services. Just come out with one that you know that can solve your customers' problems. Like we were talking about earlier, about not niching down. Same thing with making your products. You don't have to make 1,000 products. Make products that are good. Because you want to create goodwill, right? The way people buy from you is that whenever they buy something from you, it helps them. So you're training them to keep buying from you. If somebody buys something for you and what they buy from you, they don't get their reward, they will never buy from you again. You have to go above and beyond to make sure that your customer gets the value that they felt like they paid for and more. No, not even just they paid for. They have to feel like what they paid for superseded their expectations. What they paid for was unbelievable. That way they can keep coming back. This is why you should never overpromise. Never overpromise. Never. You want to underpromise, overdeliver. Say that with me. Underpromise, overdeliver. What you always want to do is you want to sell the challenges of how, like, hey man, I'm going to help you. You want this outcome. I can help you get this outcome, but it's going to be a lot of work. You're going to have to put in a lot of work. Let them come into the mind. Let the expectation management of your products and services not be a quick fix, but something that they need to dedicate themselves to. So when they come in and you already have systems that helps them get that even faster, they're like, whoa, I was expecting to come in here and suffer and go through pain and spend a long time before I saw a benefit, but you actually made me get to my results faster. Wow, FedEx Fearless, I love you. I want to keep paying you. The worst thing an entrepreneur could do is, yeah, man, I'm gonna make you 10K in the first week. I'm gonna make you 10K a month. Yeah, man, come join my program, bro. Come join my program. I'll make you 10K in a month. That motherfucker join your program, he don't make $1. Nah, he will never trust anything you say. No, it's gonna take you a while, man. You gotta put in some work, but if you're willing to put in the work, we will start to see some progress that will be able to change your life in the next 6 months. You come in, they have that mindset. Damn, I'm at the grind. I'm at to put in some work. It's gonna take me some time. It's gonna take me about 6 months to see some traction with this business thing. Okay, I'm gonna go after it. Then they start to see results in a month. You're like, whoa, what the fuck? I was expecting this. I got this. You see what I'm saying? You under promise, you over deliver. This is how you keep a great loop of recurring customers. You keep your MRR high. They want to pay you forever. Because every time you tell them something, you're telling them, nah, man, this is going to take you some work, but you give them their results faster. They love you. So always under promise, over deliver. And lastly, hope you guys can see that. Great communication gets you paid. Listen to me, buddy. If you don't know how to communicate your products and services, as a viable solution, as an authority to your consumers' problems, you will never make money. So a lot of you guys are like, oh, this content thing, man. I don't want to get out there and make content, man. Content. I don't want to get on social media. Oh, I'm too good for social media. Motherfucker, you ain't gonna never make no bread. If you don't learn how to effectively communicate and accurately communicate your products and services as a solution, as a viable solution to your consumers' problems, they will never pay you. I've said this before. You are a media company. Yes, you're an entrepreneur, right? Yes, you have products and services, but you're essentially a media company. You have to figure out how to communicate through media that your products and services are a viable solution. You have to listen. You got to start practicing your speech. You got to start learning how to talk. You got to start learning how to make content. This is where the personal branding comes in. A lot of you guys, you don't want to get on social media, but it's fucking free. It's free. This YouTube channel you're watching me on, motherfucker, it's free to start. Use your fucking brain, man. You go spend $1,000 on paid advertising, which there's nothing wrong with paid ads. You can get to paid ads. But I built my 7-figure business from fucking social media, from personal branding. If you learn this fucking system, or you allow yourself to get taught by somebody like me, bro, you can use this free medium, the greatest opportunity vehicle in the history of time, social media, shit that you can go viral for fucking free, reach millions of people. A video of mine that does 1 million views. Do you know how much you would have to fucking pay to hit 1 million people on paid advertising? Do you know? Do you know how much you got to pay a fuck ton of money? The amount of money you're going to have to pay the same social media platforms. Let's say you wanted to advertise on Facebook. I'm going to give you some quick math. Let's say you wanted to advertise on Facebook and it costs you 10 cents per fucking click to reach one customer, to get one viewer, 10 cents per click. That's a great percentage. Do you know, do the fucking math on how much how much it will cost you to reach 1 million people, to get 1 million clicks. A fuck ton of money. So if you're not learning how to fucking communicate on social media, you're wasting your fucking time. You better learn. You better get on these fucking videos and start talking. Or learn, watch my videos and learn how you're supposed to do it. Or you're going to be wasting a fuck ton of money trying to figure out paid advertising and it ain't getting you nothing. Okay? So these are the 7 mistakes that I see entrepreneurs, new entrepreneurs making, how to fix them fast. All right, guys, I'll get back with you guys next time. Crucial advice. The biggest mistake I'm seeing people make when picking their niche. I'm making this video straight from the damn gym because I had a guy come up to me in the gym. And side note, I love when people come up to me in the gym. If you see me in person, I'm a very nice dude. Just be polite, right? Don't talk too long, right? Because I got to work out. But he was like, yo, Fit, I'm on YouTube, right? I got 800,000 followers, but I can't make money from this. What do I do specifically to make money? And I was like, what kind of content you're making? Man, my stuff is mostly reaction. He's like, he can't make money from it. So he started to pivot to more towards coaching. Crucial advice. Don't make content for poor people. I'm gonna say this as from the bottom of my heart, guys. There are people who are not doing well financially, but there are people who are not doing well financially and they're poor-minded. Poor-minded people are the worst people on the planet. They don't give a fuck about wasting your time. They don't understand the value of money. All they want to do is take. They want the world to give. They want to get a bunch of handouts and give nothing in return, and they wonder why they fucking poor. I built a 7-figure business. For those of you guys who don't know who I am, I'm FedEx Fearless. I built my personal brand in the self-improvement and the self-improvement in the dating niche to 600,000 followers on YouTube, 900,000 on TikTok, another 600,000 on Instagram. And then I built a 7-figure business behind it from giving. This new YouTube channel, I got this motherfucking YouTube channel monetized in 59 days from giving. I'm already getting students from this YouTube channel from giving. Poor people don't understand that in order for you to get from the world, you have to lead with value. Nobody's gonna give you shit. Poor people want you to entertain them, give them. They don't want to give anything in return. So when you're picking your niche, you absolutely cannot make content for poor people. Whatever niche you decide to pick, whatever, it can be health, wealth, relationships, pick a sub niche, right? You can, any category that you want to help people with in terms of any problem that you can help them solve, but you want to target the people who are at least, they're working class, you know what I'm saying? Middle class, upper middle. Working class people, middle class people, upper class people, they understand the value of money and time. I had a dude DM me yesterday, swear to God, guys. This was the exact DM. I posted it on my Instagram. The exact DM read, hey bro, is there any way you can give me genuine advice on my business? I'm not trying to pay you or anything, and I don't want to come on your YouTube channel, but is there any way you can just chop it up with me? Swear to God, that's a fucking DM. Poor-minded people. Who in the fucking world got anything from that kind of mindset? Y'all let me know. What have you gotten in your life with that? This how you know they're poor? That's why they're struggling. If I want to help from somebody doing better than me, hey man, how much does it fucking cost for your time? What can I do to provide? I'm over here leading with value. All my mentors, I didn't go to them to, hey, can you do for me? Hey man, how much it costs, bro? I know time is valuable. I know your time is worth it. Some of the people that I tried to get to mentor me didn't even want my money. But the fact that I offered money was like, they were like, yeah, bro, I got you. I'm gonna help you out. The fact that I valued their time, the fact that I wasn't looking for a handout, I've gotten so many people to help me out. Nobody is trying to do shit for you if they feel like you're trying to take from them. Have to be very careful with these kind of people. So this guy was making reaction content, and reaction content is surface level entertainment bullshit. Who do you think you're gonna attract with that kind of content? Who do you think you're gonna attract? Poor people, right? Poor people got time to sit up there and watch entertainment bullshit, reaction bullshit. It can work, right? Trust me, there are niches where you can make surface level entertainment. The Twitch streamers do this all the time. And but the way you're gonna make money is you gotta reach a fucking large group of people. The larger group of people that you have to reach, the worse your niche is. So keep this in mind, guys. If you wanna make money, I'm teaching guys to build a brand, a long-term brand. I'm not teaching you motherfuckers to be gimmicky entertainers. What problem have you solved? And how can you help people solve the problem? And then you want to ask yourself, who can I help in the working class, middle class, upper middle, 1%, favorably 1%. If you can get into the 1%. I'm over here driving. I'm so passionate about this shit. How can you help these people? I'm going to give you an example. One of my students, right? This guy worked for Amazon as a software developer. I have been always telling him, hey, bro, provide value to people, show them your expertise, you gonna make money. I needed something with my business. This motherfucker, look, I swear to God, he tried to join my mentorship. I told him, no. He said, Fit, bro, Amazon has fired me. What do I do? Can I join your mentorship so you can help me? I said, no, don't join the fucking business mentorship yet. You got to get your life together first. I don't want you guys to join my mentorship if that means you're going to be fucking homeless. I want you to join my mentorship when you have income paying you from your job, and now we know that the income you're getting from your job, we can use it to invest in actually scaling your brand. We turn down people who want to give us money to join a mentorship if we figure out that your financial situation puts you in a bind. I could have easily been like, yeah, man, come get some, you know what I mean? Yeah, we're gonna help you out. I know that's not how it goes. The reason I've become so successful so young, 28 years old, already earned over 7 figures, because I know if I provide value, if I give, people will give me back. If I build enough reciprocity, people will give me, I don't have to worry about getting money. Because if I just give you solutions, you implement them, when it's time for you to take action, who are you gonna come back to? So I said, Isaac, right? That's his name. Dude's name is Isaac. I said, Isaac, listen, I don't want you to join the mentorship. I want you to go get your mind right. Go figure out how you can get a job, right? Get you some steady income before you make a decision. Literally last week, I wired him a large sum of money because he solved the direct problem for me. I had a website that I wanted transferred over because I wanted to create a Kickstart lab for people who are starting their personal brand. Kind of like a low ticket thing where people can, they can get information. I even added a course on there. It's in the link in the description, by the way, like under the inner circle one. Like if you want to just get started, but you don't have any money. I was like, I want to create a site for these people who are at least willing to put in a little bit of effort. He made the whole site, the whole setup for me in a matter of a week. And he made my site, that new one, better than the one I had before. So I said, here, bro, solving problems for the 1%. I'm already a 7-figure earner. I didn't ask him, hey, Isaac, you're my student, bro. How can I get a discount? No, I know time is valuable. And because he led with value, because he could solve my problem, I'm willing to give him money. People who understand the value of money are not selfish. People who understand that your time is valuable are not selfish. Do not make fucking content for poor people. They don't care. Poor-minded people specifically. There are a lot of people who are poor, but they're not poor-minded. Let me make that very clear distinction. There are people who are poor. I was poor. I did not grow up rich, but I was never poor-minded. I understood from the jump. If I want people to give me anything, I have to give. If I want a coach to help me, I have to invest. How the fuck I'm supposed to? How I'm gonna get people to do shit for me for nothing, and I do nothing for them. So when you're making content, whatever niche you're in, you want to target a specific demographic. I tell my students, your demographic should be your headline. I help blank solve blank problem. You help specific avatar, financially qualified. These people are financially qualified, solve specific problem. If they're not financially qualified, you can't help them. You need money, bro. Your expertise doesn't run on love. Your business ain't gonna be running on fucking, it's ain't a charity. And people who are working class, middle, upper middle, 1%, they understand this. They know that you're not gonna get without giving. They might negotiate, but they're not coming, hey man, how can I get something? How can you do for me? Anybody that does that is trying to run away from them. How can you help a specific avatar? So this is the framework. How can you help a specific avatar that is already financially qualified? So think about it. You can put this into Claude or ChatGPT. How can I help software engineers get a 6-figure freelancing job? How can I help lawyers build a personal brand that they don't have to rely on referrals to make money? How can I help, right? How can I help former business owners get back into the market or something? How can you help a specific avatar that is financially qualified? And if somebody may not have the money, but let's say they're working class, right? If they're not poor money, they're gonna figure out how to get the money to give you. Guarantee you, they're gonna figure it out. The way I know is because I have a couple of students right now who are 19, 18. They saved up a good amount of money. They might not be making much, but they're ready to put in and invest in themselves. Those are rich-minded people. So when you're making content, please, I don't want you guys to have 800,000 followers and you can't solve any problem. How can you help a specific avatar that is already financially qualified? This is my fault, guys. I apologize. I should have made this clear from the beginning. I just told you, pick a niche where you want to solve a problem. I'm so sorry, guys. Pick a niche. You're going to solve a problem for a specific avatar that is already financially qualified. You're going to solve their biggest pain point. I'm going to give you guys another example. I have a student of mine who does remote sales. Right? I got 2 students who do remote sales. And he does fitness. He wants to help. I told him, I'm telling you guys what I told him. I told him, hey, go and help people who work remote build a great physique without spending too much time in the gym, without force feeding. People who work remote already financially qualified. People who work remote already understand the value of money. Figure out who your specific avatar is that is financially qualified, and those are the people you help. That's your niche. Like, comment, subscribe. If you guys want to be handheld with this, you're not a poor-minded person. You actually want to put in work. You understand that in order for you to get from life, you have to give. You're willing to invest in yourself. You're willing to put in the work. You want my help. You want to join my mentorship. Listen, I can't help you. Make this clear. Don't click the link in the description or pin comments if you're not already netting $5,000 a month. If you're not a career or business owner, if you don't have a career or a business that you net $5,000 a month, I can't help you. Because you need to be able to invest in us and into yourself to get your brand going. So if you are a career or business owner that is making $5,000 net, and this means after taxes, click the link in the chat or the description, apply, and let's see if we're a good fit to work together. Here's how I'd make $5,000 in just 7 days if I had no choice. If everything was going to shit and I had to figure it out how to make literally $5,000 in 7 days, this is the exact strategy that I would do. Okay? Might want to pay attention. So what I would do, guys, is I would create a micro channel. So what a micro channel is essentially you're picking a channel that is not intended to get views whatsoever. You don't give a fuck about views. Meaning It's not like the primary thing. You getting views is great, but we're talking about $5,000 in 7 days, okay? A micro channel solves a specific problem, very, very specific. Think doctor solving a patient that has cancer specific. Like imagine you're a doctor and you couldn't tell the world that you had a cure for cancer because you didn't want them to fucking expire you, but you could solve a problem for a handful of people. That's how specific you need to be. So a specific problem for a specific avatar, high ticket. You're gonna offer a high ticket product for a specific avatar solving a specific problem. That's what a micro niche channel is. Let's just add this here, micro niche. You're gonna pick a micro niche channel. So if you're a personal trainer, an example of this would be you help diabetic moms over 30 lose 5 pounds in less than 30 days. You will be coming up with a specific solution, right? Specific solution to their specific problem. This is a problem that only that person that is going through that severe problem or pain point can overcome. It's not a general type of channel. You're not trying to help a bunch of people. You're just trying to help a specific group of people. Now, if that specific group of people ends up being a large amount, great. But you want to specify it as much as possible. So think about how you can give a specific solution for a specific problem to a specific avatar. And when I say specific avatar, you need their age demographic, right? You need their specific pain. You need their qualifications, their financial qualifications. So essentially what we'll be doing here is imagine you knew how to run ads, but now you're gonna do it with content. If you don't know about advertising, but the way Google ads or Facebook ads work is you train your pixel based on these things: age demographics, specific pain, financial qualifications, based on customers, a lookalike list that you've already had. So let's say you have a list of your previous customers, you upload their data and help train the Facebook pixel so Facebook can help you find more people like that. But you don't have more money. Like you're trying to make $5 grand. We're not trying to spend $5 grand on ads. We're trying to make $5 grand. So you would take the same formula that basically ads do and apply it to a micro channel. This is how we do this shit. We would take the concept of advertising, because that's what ads do, if you guys didn't know. Like ads help you be as specific as possible, solving a specific pain for a specific demographic. And those people take action on your content. They take action on your creative. You get them to book a call, you get them to hop on a free training or whatever so they can take action. You do a lot of things to get those people in front of your offer. That's the goal here. You want to get the people you want, your avatar, in front of your offer. But it needs to be the specific type of person that has a specific the problem and you have that specific solution. So imagine your offer and you have the specific solution, let's just call it SS. The chances of you making $5,000 in 7 days is very high. Think about it. Think about it right now. If you had a specific solution for someone with a specific problem and you figured out how to get them in front of your specific offer, how quickly do you think you would make money? Very, very quickly. So the fastest way to do this is essentially you want to create a micro channel. You want to have your channel is going to be focused on those people specifically. We have a healthcare brand that we work with at Scale the Brand, and we helped her get a video do 33,000 views on her third video. She started a YouTube channel. We implemented this strategy for her. And within 3 videos, she had the video do 33,000 views. I know this says don't worry about views, but the secret is it also gets you the most amount of views for those specific people. Now, Baron, her specifically, her healthcare, like she works with kids, right? Helping kids know how to speak and but you know when a kid is young, the family's trying to get them to do shit. Like she gives parents, right, specific solutions and specific things that they can do to get their kid to learn how to eat, learn how to talk better. So that's a very specific channel. This is exactly what we implemented with her. And in literally 3 videos, she had a video do 33,000 views. Already getting a bunch of leads and parents hitting her up trying to get help from it because we implemented this strategy. If you want us to implement this strategy into your specific offer, take your skills and walk you through how to do this. I can't go into depth with your specific pain points and skills on a YouTube video. I can just give you the general framework. But if you want more help, go on the link in the description or the pinned comments, right? We have a free personal brand strategy call that you can click. You're gonna watch a small video explaining you how it works. You're gonna book your call, and one of my brand specialists, right, either Miguel or Shamel, will hop on a call with you and look at your specific content or offer, tell you what you can fix, right? And if we're great fit to work together, we can execute that. And if not, you still get some great value, right, in terms of what you can go implement. It's a completely free call, right? But you gotta be someone who's serious about taking action with your life. The link's in the description or the pinned comments. So we helped that healthcare brand implement this micro niche channel, and she was able to combine all of this and still get views. So I know I said the goal is not to get views, but when you do this correctly, you still can get a lot of views because the pain point that she was focusing on was a pain point that every single parent could relate to. It wasn't a pain point that it's still a mass demographic. But we helped her do this, and she was able to get a video do 32,000 views in her third video. And now a whole bunch of leads and clients that want to work with her because she positioned herself as the authority. That's the next thing. You want to position yourself as an authority. You're the authority that has the specific offer, right, for the specific solution. And the way you position yourself as an authority is you have the credibility, which can come from experience, people helped, or knowledge. So these are the three core ways of creating credibility. Do you have experience? Meaning, are you somebody who went through this and you now came up with a solution that helped you overcome the problem? Are you somebody that's already helped a bunch of people solve this problem? Or are you someone that just has the knowledge? Your credibility goes through the roof when you have all three. Specifically for me and my brand, Scale the Brand, our business, I have the experience because I built my personal brand to over 2 million followers. I've helped tens of thousands of men, literally hundreds of testimonials. And I have the knowledge because I had to have the knowledge to suffer and learn. That took me a long time to acquire to be able to build my brand and then now help other people with their brand. So that's what your credibility is. So this is gonna work if you already solved the problem. This is not gonna work if you don't know shit and you just wanna make $5,000. Right? You're gonna pick something that you've overcome, establish your credibility by mentioning your experience, the people you've helped, or your knowledge. If you don't have all three, focus on the ones that you have, because that's where your leverage is. Focus on the ones you have, and then you wanna craft a specific offer for that specific problem. Okay, if I'm helping diabetic moms over 30 lose 30 pounds, how exactly how am I gonna do this? So what you wanna do now is you wanna create something called a unique mechanism. I'm telling you guys, this is how you do this shit. You wanna create a unique mechanism, meaning, why is your way unique, right? What is special about your method? I'm gonna give you guys an example. Our unique mechanism is called the Social Growth OS. We help businesses get 100,000 views in 90 days or they don't pay. Literally, it's guaranteed. If you don't get 100,000 views in 90 days working with us, implementing our Social Growth OS, we come in, we look at what's working, we implement how we know we can accelerate your skills and package it with social media. If you don't get 100,000 views in 90 days, you don't pay for anything. We can get guaranteed that much volume and visibility in such a short time. 90 days, most people don't get that kind of views ever because of our way of finding the right content and applying it with what we know works best with what you got going on. That can't be done on a YouTube video, unfortunately, which is why if you would want help with this, go on the link in the description or pin comments and book a call, because I can't talk to you specifically right here. I can only give you the general framework on how to go about this. But your unique mechanism is what allows you to be special in the way you solve a specific problem. You want people to feel like the way you're gonna do it is a way that they've never heard before. So the reason why most people won't make that $5,000 in 7 days is simply because they're trying to go about it the way everybody else is going about it. And the customer is thinking to themselves, I've heard this before. I've been burned before. I tried mentorships before. I tried programs before. So you gotta make the way you do things exciting. Be transparent. Talk about what's in it for you. I always tell you guys what's in it for me. I want to help you make money and build your brand so I can eventually help you sell it so we can exit and our kids never have to work again. So until you do that, like the money we make from helping you is I'm sorry, it's not that much. It's like, granted, we're gonna get compensated fairly, but like the real money comes after we've helped you grow. So be transparent. What's in it for you? Human beings let their guard down when they feel like you have, because they know you have a selfish interest. Be aware, be frank about it. I'm not doing this shit just to do this shit. I'm doing this shit because I know if I help enough people build their personal brands, enough people are gonna join, and we just get a handful that take it to the fucking moon, we never have to work again. That's all I'm thinking. That's literally my mindset. So think about how you can make it special. Think about how you can be transparent, and you wanna have a guarantee. Like I told you guys, our guarantee is that we give you 100,000 views in 90 days or you don't pay. If you had a great guarantee, a unique mechanism, right, and you're transparent, and you've established yourself as an authority, and you created a specific offer for a specific solution for a specific avatar, you're gonna get people interested. And now, when they hop on a call with you, basically they're gonna watch your content, you're gonna direct them to a call. The fastest way for you to do this, don't set up no damn landing page, don't do nothing. Go download Calendly, sign up for Calendly, and on Calendly you can still ask some qualification questions and they can just book a link in your calendar. Literally, no landing page needed. They can just click the link and go straight to your calendar to book a time slot with you. You got 7 days. That's how we're gonna do this shit. In 7 days, when you get to, when you literally set up your Calendly. Calendly is super easy to set up, right? You put your email, you put everything. You're gonna put that link on that YouTube video. Somebody's gonna book a call because why? You've done all of this stuff. You've created the credibility in your video. You're being transparent, right? You have a unique mechanism of how you're gonna do this, how you're gonna solve their specific problem with a specific solution, and you offer a guarantee so they feel like there's no risk to them. You put your Calendly link there. They hop on that call and you walk them through their hero journey. Simple as that. You position yourself as the guy, not the hero. On that sales call, I want to erase this because this next part is very, very important. So I hope you took notes. I'll go back and rewatch the video because this next part is important. So, okay, now we got them on a call. How do you close them? How do you get $5,000? This is important. So now when they book that Calendly link and they book a call for you, what you want to do is you want to walk them through the hero's journey. And what this essentially means is they go from you positioning yourself as the guide. You are the guide, not the hero. You're not them. If you position yourself as the hero, they won't buy from you. You're just the guide, meaning I'm just here to help you get from point A to point Z. That's it. My credibility with my knowledge and my expertise, the people I've helped, is gonna just literally walk you from where you are to where you wanna go. And remember, you're gonna remind them that they have a specific problem that needs to be solved. And now you wanna sell the vacation. Now we're gonna get into sales a little bit, guys. I hope you guys don't get confused. Now you want to sell the vacation, not the plane trip. So the way sales work is you're taking a customer, you're taking a prospect, right? And you're literally positioning yourself as the guide and you're selling the vacation, not the plane ride, not the hopping, going to the airport, waiting behind TSA, getting your passport checked, sitting next to somebody who stinks, waiting for the plane to take off, and finally being in the air, hearing the baby cry on a plane, finally land, finally get through customs. You're not selling none of that shit. That's what most people get wrong. So you have to sell the vacation. You want to sell Cancun, sell the Maldives. Oh, you're here now. At this point, you want to create a big enough gap to where they take action on the call. That's how sales work. Hey, you're here now. You're 20 pounds overweight. You're diabetic. If you don't get your weight under control, how long is it gonna take until you literally may die? Like your health is not getting any better. You're not gonna exaggerate their problem because that's just manipulation. You wanna make them aware of it. And you want to make them aware of what exactly is going to happen if they don't take action. Their life is going to get worse and worse. The longer they wait, the longer it takes them to get to their dream outcome. And you want to literally sell the vacation. Think about how your life is going to be when you lose those 30 pounds. Think about how those jeans are going to fit. Like, how do you think your life is going to be when you finally lose those 30 pounds or 5 pounds? How do you think your life is going to be when, you can finally feel confident to go outside without checking your pant size all the time? That's the vacation. So you got them on a call, and you're going to literally make them aware of their specific problem. Don't position yourself as the hero. You're just the guide. Let them be aware of where they currently are, what not taking action is going to do. Because the biggest objection that people get on sales calls is that the people are just afraid to take action. It's not money. Most of the time, if a prospect is financially qualified and you could put that financial qualification, I'm giving y'all too much fucking game in this video, man. I might need to end the damn video. It's too much. This is too much free shit. I'm giving y'all too much free game. I'm giving y'all too much. I'm telling you. Now imagine what it's like working with us, and we literally just come in and implement this for you. If you want help, link in the description, pin comments, book your free call. Let's help you do this. But it's giving y'all too much. The reason why most people don't convert on sales, and we are exceptional at sales, is because they don't understand that the prospect is just simply afraid to take action. If you put the right qualifications, especially if they come through consumption, let's say they come through your YouTube video, and in your YouTube video, you help them take actionable steps to get a solution solved, and on your Calendly link, you put qualification questions. Okay, how much do you make a month? Disqualify them. You can do redirects on Calendly, by the way. I'm giving y'all too much fucking game. It's too easy. It's too damn easy. On Calendly, you can have them fill out an application, and based on their answers, you can redirect them. So you can put a series of questions, and if they're not financially qualified, Calendly allows you to send them somewhere else. Maybe you send them to a free guide, right? Or you another YouTube video, but you don't let them book a call. That's how you avoid getting people who are fucking tire kickers, entitled people who think that you should supposed to do free shit for them. That's how you get those kind of people to not get on the calls with you. So you can just redirect those people away from booking a call, and the people who are qualified. Now, you're gonna get people who lie on applications. It happens all the time. But the good thing here is if you get people who are qualified, then you run them through this formula. You're the guide, not the hero. You make them aware of their specific problem. You sell the vacation, not the plane ride, right? You get them in an emotional state to take action, not be afraid of action. A lot of salespeople, what they get wrong is they bombard the prospect, or they're too pushy. I'm just here to help you. The reason why we're exceptional at sales is because we do not use any manipulation tactics. We don't give a fuck about that shit, because we know if we help you get the result, we don't have to sell you. If we just tell you, hey, these are our testimonials, these are the people we've helped, you're in the same position, we can help you do this. You get them to see what their life would look like on the vacation when they finally get to where they want to get to. All right, you remember you gave them a guarantee as well. As long as they take action, make sure the guarantee means that they're gonna do their part. There's no risk for them. Sales, when done correctly, guys, is literally just you helping the prospect. Literally, that's all sales is. You're just helping the prospect get to where they want to get to. But to avoid tire kickers, entitled people who think that you should do shit for them, make sure you're redirecting people away from the call. So we've implemented the micro niche channel. There's a lot of game. This is gonna make you a fuck ton of money. So if you do this correctly, and you get these results, please tag me, send me a DM or something. All right, be like, Fit, I implemented the micro niche channel and I made this much money, to show you that this shit actually works. Redirect them away from the call with Calendly, so the people who come, if they are financially qualified, if they have the money, right, their dream outcome, right, it's an investment of $5,000. That's it. Over 6 months. You're gonna get them from where they are to where they want to go in a matter of 6 months. That time frame is simply to guarantee them results. And you can tell them that, hey, if we don't get you your result in 6 months, we keep working with you for free. The goal is to get people to not be afraid to take action and to look at joining your mentorship or program as a no-brainer. So the investment is just $5,000. They can be paid in full, which you can give them incentives to pay in full. If somebody pays the $5,000 up front, they can get a discount of $300 and you make it just $4,700 or something like that, or $4,500. If they do payment plans, it comes a little bit more expensive, but you can break it down over 6 months, and they end up paying a little bit less than $1,000 a month to get their dream outcome, to get the life that they want, to get the solution that they like, the life that they want to imagine. Why they get their specific problem solved. That's it. I don't want to go too much in depth. It gets a little bit deeper than this. All right, but this is all I can give you guys on the YouTube video, man. If you want some help with this, if you want to not only make $5,000 in 7 days, but you want to scale your business or your skills with social media, and you found value in this, and you want to see how we can help you take your business or brand to the next level, link in the description, pin comments, book a free call. Let's see if we can help you out, right? And if you're just getting started with your personal brand and you don't know where to start, I also have a free training coming up where I walk you through how to find your voice, how to find your offer, so you can at least implement this. And that's completely free. And it's coming up. So go grab your seat, because I can only have 500 people watching that. Okay? And that's it, guys. Like, comment, subscribe, share the video. I'll get back with you guys next time. In this video, we're going to talk about the downsides of a personal brand. We talk about the good. We talk about why you need to have a personal brand. Here's a video explaining why a personal brand is going to come with some challenges and what challenges that you need to keep in mind of. All right? I don't think it's fair that if we talk about the good and we don't never bring up the bad. Number one, right? It's going to make you feel overwhelmed. Okay? And here's why. Because when you're starting something new, right, there's something called a learning curve. Right? This is you. This is where you want to go. Destination, right? This is the learning curve. But a lot of people, they quit, right? Because they don't understand that this is the natural order of every fucking thing. There is nothing in your life that you're going to learn or do that you're not going to go through a learning curve. So a lot of people, they get overwhelmed or they feel overwhelmed when you're asked to build a fucking brand, right? They get overwhelmed because, hey, I have a 9-to-5 job, but I want to build my 5 to 9 to be my brand, right? And they come into this shit thinking, oh, it's going to be cake. I just throw up some videos and I'm going to be rich. Absolutely not. You're building something from scratch, right? You're building something from the ground up. It's supposed to be fucking hard. It's not supposed to be easy. How the fuck do you expect to build a 7-figure personal brand, even if it's 6-figure, but we're aiming for 7 figures over here? How in the world do you expect to build a 7-figure personal brand and it be easy? Do you guys understand that the majority of the world is poor? The majority of the world is behind on bills. The majority of the world doesn't even have $10,000 in their bank account. But you want to build a 7-figure personal brand and you expect it to be easy. You're foolish. Right? So a lot of people, they look at it like, oh, you know, I hate my 9-to-5. I'm angry about my 9-to-5, but they don't maximize their 5 to 9 or their whatever it is. They're 6 to 10. Your brand is a full-time thing. It's not a part-time thing. It's not part-time. Right? You're going to feel overwhelmed for a long time. And you should, because you're building something brand new. You're giving yourself an opportunity to be financially free, because this shit will never make you free. This 9-to-5 that gives you reliable, stable income is never going to make you rich. It's never going to give you financial freedom. It's never going to give you financial security. Your 9-to-5 is a salary for your future. That's literally what a 9-to-5 is. A salary for your future. Okay, let me bring this closer. A salary for your future. So I expect to be overwhelmed. When I was starting my personal brand back in college, I was going through engineering school, right? My first personal brand was in fitness. I was going through engineering school and starting my own full-time business. I was passing my classes and then trying to train people. It was a lot of work. And yes, I felt overwhelmed, but I knew there is no way in the world that I'm going to be financially free relying on just my job. So a lot of people, when they come into this, oh, fit, I want to be rich. I want to be successful. I want to do this. And then a week in, 2 weeks in, a month in, a couple months in, right? When the fucking the excitement wears off, when the excitement wears off or starting something new, they gotta face reality that this is gonna be work. They quit or they run away. Okay, for those of you guys who don't know who I am, we're already 4 minutes into the video. I'm FitX Fearless. I've built my personal brand to 7 figures and up, right? Over 7 figures, right? Made my first $1 million last year. My company is worth over 7 figures, but I got 600,000 followers on my main channel right here on YouTube, in the self-improvement and dating niche. 600,000 followers on Instagram, another 900,000 on TikTok. So I've been making content and building my brand for over 7 years now. It's not easy. It never will be easy, but I don't want it to be easy. The reason why you get to $1 million a year is because most people can't. If most people could do it, you're gonna make most people money, the 9-to-5 job. So the fact that it's hard is actually compelling to me. The fact that it's difficult means that most people won't do it. When I see things that are difficult, I don't look at it like, oh my God, this is difficult. I look at it like, damn, because it's difficult, I know most people will quit. And that's how I was able to get 7 figures. That's how I was able to get to 7 figures. My goal is to make 8 figures and up, right? I'm on my way to that. But I'm trying to make you guys aware who want to start your personal brand that you will feel overwhelmed. Number 2 is you will lose money at first. This is the reality. So a lot of people think they're going to start a personal brand and it's going to cost them nothing. It will never cost you zero to get 7 figures. That is a fucking dream, right? There's actually a funny saying that goes, if you want to make 6 figures, you got to be willing to lose 5 figures. If you want to make 7 figures, you got to be willing to lose 6 figures, 8 figures. Like it goes on and on and on, right? The more money you're trying to make, the more you got to be willing to lose to be able to get that. The reason being is money is a vehicle to get you information that saves you time. That's what money is for. Okay? Money is a tool. Use the fucking tool. You need money because it's a vehicle that gives you information that saves you time. You're not gonna go from 9-to-5 job to 7-figure business and spend nothing. That's fucking delusional. Yes, you're gonna lose money. And rightfully so. You're trying to build something, so you're gonna have to invest. Now, you don't wanna lose money foolishly, that's the difference. A lot of people, they lose money foolishly. People lose money buying expensive equipment, right? They hire coaches that don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You hire people that just want money, right? My goal with my personal brand is I want to be able to buy your company. I want to be able to partner with my students. This is why my students are getting a fuck ton of results. A fuck ton of results. We've gotten 2 people monetized. We're flipping. Like our goal is to get people the money that they invested in us back. I want you to make that money back. But a lot of people, man, like if you're gonna pay them, they're gonna hold out information. And I've told you guys this shit on the why your favorite gurus or what your gurus aren't telling you. A lot of these people who teach, they know you're the competition, right? So they're purposely not gonna tell you everything. But I'm gonna come out and say, I have to tell you everything because I want to buy your company. So that's my selfish reason of doing this. I'm not gonna sit up here and lie. My selfish reason is I want to help you build your brand so it gets good enough so I can help you sell it, and we partner together to exit your company or scale your company to where I become a partner in it. That's what I'm doing this for. Okay? It's not for the greater good of humanity. That's a bunch of bullshit. Let's cut the nonsense. So people are gonna sell you, oh, I just love helping people. Yeah, I love helping people, but I understand that I have dreams and goals, right? We all have financial dreams and goals. All us human beings are selfish to a certain degree. So what I realize about people is if I can give people what they want, I get what I want as well. So if I can help my brands go to 6 figures, 7 figures, 8 figures, and I partner with them, they get what they want, I get what I want. It's a win-win for both of us. That's my selfish reason. Your shit gotta get good so we can never have to work again. Okay? So you gotta be careful with the kind of coaches that you hire, right? And you don't have to spend that much equipment. Like I was going off on one of my students the other day because he wanted to fucking go hire a videographer. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Spending all this fucking money for no reason. You have to be resourceful. You have to be resourceful because money does not grow on trees. Like I said, you're gonna lose money, but you wanna lose money efficiently. You wanna make sure that the money that you're gonna invest, you're gonna get something back for. So you try to be as resourceful as possible with the money that you're spending so you don't lose it for no reason. Okay? I'm gonna tell you motherfuckers right now, don't get a videographer if you don't absolutely have to. Because that does not mean that the content will convert. Right? Don't get a videographer just because. Okay? Number 3, editing will be the biggest roadblock. So what I've seen so far is this has been the biggest roadblock. Our students who have gotten the most results have been the people who were able to eliminate this, right? And what we did to help them out with this is, as of this video, we have now officially launched our own in-house editing team, meaning that we literally train editors, right, that we've hired to edit our students' videos. Editing, in my opinion, it is what causes most people to feel overwhelmed, most people to feel like, oh my fucking God, because editing takes time. It's a time-consuming skill with no guaranteed reward. So I saw that within my company and said, okay, we're gonna go do the work and hire an actual editing team, train them how to edit the video so our students don't have to do this. So if you're watching this right now and you want help with your personal brand, right? I'm telling you guys that this shit right here, we've already helped people solve. And my personal brand mentorship, the Inner Circle, is for men who are serious, guys who are making at least $5K a month, guys who want to be handheld, guys who are serious though and hardworking. But I've seen editing I've seen editing literally make people almost cry because it just takes so much fucking time. All right, so now we're gonna take that load off our students' back, train the editors so they can learn how to edit videos. I mean, so they know who they like. Styles make edits, right? Styles. So we have editors for different styles so people don't have to worry about that. Our students that are crushing it now, they send their content to us. We train the editing team gets them back the content. So now they can just focus on the monetization part. The monetization part, the things that you need to do on a day-to-day basis to be growing your business are more important. I don't think that any guy that's starting a personal brand should be trying to spend this much time doing this shit. This right here will be the biggest roadblock. All right? Because you got to edit in a way that is engaging, but you either have to pay a fuck ton of money for this, right? You guys already know if you try to get your videos edited, they cost a lot of money. So we're mitigating the cost. We're helping to be more affordable for our students and them not even having to worry about that, if that makes sense. All right? So yeah, man, these are the downsides of having a personal brand. It's gonna make you overwhelmed. You will lose money. And if you can eliminate the roadblocks as much as possible, like by finding the right mentorship or the right coach, it's going to help you tremendously, because you're talking about building something from scratch. You're talking about going through challenges. But the guys who are crushing it, they're aware of these things and they say, okay, what are my strategies to overcome this? Not, oh, it's hard, I'm going to give up. If you're going to give up, just stick to your 9-to-5 job. It's okay. But for the guys who want a brand, or the guys who are aware that this is a possibility and they're willing to work through it, and you want us to be able to help you and guide you, all right? Links in the description and the pinned comments. Apply for the Inner Circle mentorship. Let's see if we're a good fit to work together. I'll get back with you guys next time. Here's the exact weekly schedule that took my personal brand from $0 to $10,000 a month. I'm not kidding you guys. This is the exact schedule right here, and I'm going to be sharing it with you guys. I'm going to be reading it exactly, right? Because this is exactly what I was doing every single day, right? When I went from 0 to 10K a month, all right? So bear with me. I'm reading this directly. So I will call this my weekly marketing schedule. This is what I called it. This is how I did it. So take notes. Okay? Monday, what I did was, and I'm explaining why I did these things. Monday, what I would do was, on my feed, I would do a picture, CTA, or Reels with CTA. Okay? So what I would do is I will create a picture post, right, giving value, or a reel giving value, picking a specific pain point of my target avatar. So I was, specifically for dating, it would be, let's say, Monday I would be, okay, guys are struggling with texting women. I'm gonna make a post about 3 messages you never want to send a woman, or here are 3 texts that guarantee that she shows up on a date. So I will take a picture of mine and I will write a caption, right? Or I will make a reel talking about it, right? Explaining the what. And then the CTA will be the how. This is important. So whenever you're doing marketing or you're pitching something, you want to make sure that you're not spilling all the beans, because the CTA will lack emphasis. There won't be a point of doing the CTA, right? So what I would do is I would do, hey, these are 3 messages that you never want to send a woman before the first date. Okay? And what I would do is I would talk about the 3 things. Oh, number 1, this. I will give a little bit of an explanation, and then the CTA will be how exactly to implement this. That was every single Monday. It's right here, not kidding. So Tuesday, what I would do is on my Instagram stories, I would do a Q&A. I would do a Q&A answering questions. So I'm making content, giving value, right? And I'm gonna get to the days that I film the content that's on this list. So I'll answer questions based on, whatever. I will do a Q&A on Instagram stories. I will answer 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 questions of what my audience had, and I will be giving them value. And then I will have a CTA every 2 to 3 stories. Every 2 or 3 stories, I would have a CTA. So somebody asks me a question, I will answer the question, give my opinion, explain to them why. I will do this for 2 or 3 stories. And then on a 3rd story, it will also be a Q&A. It will be me answering the question. And all I will do then is say, hey, if you want some help with this, click the link below. apply for a free strategy call or get this free ebook, right? So I can help you out. That was Tuesday. Every Tuesday, that's what I would do. Okay? Wednesday, what I would do is I would do a stories reaction post. So what I would do is I would take recent events, guys, things that are happening in the real world are so important. So I would take recent events and I would react to them, right? I would say, hey, this just happened, or look at this story, or look at this instance. I still do this to this day. Till this day, I do this. And I will react to it. I will teach a lesson. Then CTA. Okay? That way, I'm staying top of mind in front of my audience. I'm talking about something that is relatable, and I'm giving them a perspective that'll help them out. And then I'm offering my coaching and my services as a way for them to get this even better or to become a master at this, right? For those of you guys who are watching right now and you want me to walk you through this, right? This is what I offer to my personal branding students. I help them actually structure their weekly marketing schedule to help them go from 0 to 10K. I've helped several guys land their first 3 to 4 clients, right? Get monetized on TikTok, get monetized on social media, not making any income claims. Just because you apply or join a mentorship does not mean that you're going to make $10,000 a month. I'm just telling you what I've done for people, literally walking them through this and helping them establish their brand. So if you want some help with that, link in the description and the pinned comments, apply for the Inner Circle mentorship. Let me see if I can help you out, okay? So that will be Wednesday. Thursday, right? It will be another Q&A on IG stories. Another Q&A, same thing, same formula. Every 2 or 3 stories, I'm answering questions. That's it. That's it. 2 or 3 stories, I'm answering 2 or 3 stories. Every 3 stories, I'm going to do a CTA. That's Thursday. Okay? Friday will be 8 hours of filming. Yes, insane, I know. Right? You can adjust this based on how you do your own. But like for me, I picked a day where I don't have, where I had the least amount of like calls or whatever. I would do this specifically. I will film. This is the day I batch record. I tell this to all my students, especially if you're working a job, right? You want to pick a day you do all filming. Right now, my filming schedule is very intensive because I have 2 channels. I have the business channel here, and I have my main channel of 600,000 followers. And I'm posting 3 to 4 times each channel a week. So I have to make around 8 to 10 videos, right? In a single, I can't do it in a single set anymore. But like I have to separate this in days, but in about 2-3 days. But if I would have to, when I had just one channel, I would have to film for about 8 hours because I would be doing long videos. I will also be filming shorts. So this is just, this includes short form, right? I will do so the filming you saw on that Monday, that CTA, all that was done on Friday. And what I was doing, I'm filming 3 shorts a day, 3 shorts for each day, right? Per day. And I will do 4 YouTube videos. So that comes out to be around 21 shorts and then 4 videos, 4 long form videos. So around 25 videos a week. Yeah, crazy. So you don't have to be that intensive, but I'm not leaving anything to chance. This can mean for you just 4 hours, right? Pick a day where you have a 4-hour window and you film, let's say you film 2 shorts a day, right? You film 2 shorts a day, that's about 14 shorts. You can film 14 shorts in about 2 hours. They're a fucking minute. They're a minute long, a minute, 90 seconds. and then you film 3 to 4 YouTube videos. 4 hours. You put your fucking phone off. You have your notes ready. You shut yourself off from the world and you get this shit done. I have always been doing this. Whether it be 4 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours. When I was making the most amount of money, when I got the most amount of progress with my personal brand, it was about 6 to 8 hours of filming every Friday. And that's for the whole week. I'm filming for the whole week. So these days that you're seeing here, I can really just focus on making sure that the stories are good. Because these still take about an hour. And if you got a job, doing Q&As, like reactions, those are not like 10 seconds. You got to think about it, plan it, react to it, give feedback, right? So I didn't want to fuck this up. All right. So Saturday, I will do, let me see. I will do a lifestyle story, right? And then I will do a Instagram live, right? Sunday, it will be lifestyle story. And another Instagram live. I was doing Instagram lives like my life depended on it. And then it got to the point where I switched this up and I would do YouTube live here Tuesdays. Once I got past like 30 grand a month, I would do YouTube lives here. I would do YouTube live here, right? And I would do YouTube live here. I would do 3 live streams a week and then do the Instagram live on weekends again. This was the schedule that got me to about 100K a month. This right here. The schedule, this is the 0 to 10K one was everything and then the 1 or 2 lives a week. The 100K one was, and that could be another video, but I would do YouTube live on Monday, YouTube live on Tuesday, YouTube live on Thursday, Instagram live on Saturday and Sunday. Along with still filming, along with still everything else. I just added more shit. This is why I say your calendar has to be on point. You're not gonna make 6 figures a month, bro. And you bullshitting. You gotta be going hard. So this was my schedule. This is literally, I'm reading this shit. No bullshit. This is my schedule. So and the beautiful thing about a calendar is you can adjust. You adjust, you tweak things around, right? For me to get to my next goal, I want to make, $1 million a month. Like, I don't know what my schedule is going to be. I'm going to have to change it up. And this is what I walk through with my students. Wherever you are, we need to figure out, based on your calendar, based on your schedule, based on your day-to-day, how can we optimize this schedule so you're doing things that are moving your business forward? I will be doing these things on purpose to give myself an opportunity to be in front of my audience, make money, right? Test, learn, experiment, get better and better and better. Okay? Listen, like I said, this might seem like it's a lot, but it's a lot easier when you have somebody who's been making content for 8 years, walk you through it. Somebody who's gone from 0 to 10K, 10 to 100K a month, 7-figure business, right? Who started from nothing. It's easier. It's a lot easier when you have somebody like that walking you through this stuff. So if you want help walking through your schedule, finding an optimized schedule for you to get from 0 to 10K a month, not making any income claim, just telling you what you can do, what's possible. If you would like some help with that, link in the description, pin comments, apply for the Inner Circle mentorship. This was my schedule, right? It was tough because when I first started, I was still being a personal trainer. So this shit was fucking impossible. It felt like it was impossible, but I just stuck with it. I didn't have a FitX Fearless to tell me how to move shit around, how to do things better. I had to just guess. I was the FitX Fearless. I was just guessing. So if you don't want to have to guess, you don't have to figure it out on your own. You want accountability and guidance. Apply for the Inner Circle mentorship. Link in the description and pin comments. I'll get back with you guys next time. What's good, guys? I'm back on another video. I'm FitX Fearless, social media influencer, built my personal brand in the self-improvement space to hundreds of thousands of followers and a 7-figure business behind it. In this video, I'm going to teach you how to build a 7-figure personal brand with your cell phone. Let's jump right into it. All right. So all you need is in 2025 is your cell phone. But your cell phone alone won't get you to 7 figures. But I'm going to explain to you what you can start doing right now to build a brand so you can build eventually a 7-figure brand. All right. So number one is to identify which market resonates with you most. All right. This is the niching down term. You have to do this. You have to do this. You have to figure out which market resonates with you most. The market that I started with was dating, right? I was in college. I struggled with fucking women. I was terrible. I was a Division I track athlete, right? While studying to get my engineering degree. And I just sucked with girls. I had no social skills. I was a handsome guy, but I didn't know how to present myself in an attractive way. So I said, fuck this shit. I'm going to learn. I'm going to read books. I'm going to fucking listen to people, give advice. I'm going to do all type of stuff. And then I started to put my own perspective on the things. Then I started to teach it, right? So you have to figure out which market resonates with you. And I seriously suggest that it's a market that has a problem you solved or you want to solve. The most successful entrepreneurs, right? The business market product that they become successful in, right? They had that specific problem or they wanted to solve that problem. I seen a clip where the guys who came up with DoorDash, right? There was a group of guys who came up with the company DoorDash that's now billion dollar company, right? And it was a bunch of college kids that just wanted faster delivery. So they just had to create the fucking faster delivery. So it's so much easier to solve a problem that you want to solve. I know people say, oh, your passion doesn't really mean much. I don't agree with that. I think that if you are passionate about solving a problem, it's going to transcend you into unbelievable heights because you're willing to go through the suffering. You're willing to go through the pain. When you just join a market that you're not that interested in, when you just try to find a vehicle that you're not that interested in, what ends up happening is you dibble and dabble, you're not fully committed, right? You don't really care about this, you just want the quick cash. If that's the case, you might as well just go do a side hustle or get a second job. But if you want to actually build a personal brand, I think you need to really be passionate about what the fuck you're talking about. I am incredibly passionate about self-improvement, making money, being successful, having a personal brand as a man. I think that's incredibly important. If you're not passionate about this shit, you will fucking quit. You will quit. I guarantee you. Mark my words. So identify the market that resonates with you the most, and you determine whether it's a problem you want to solve, or you've already solved, or you want to solve. Okay? Then you're going to start doing some market research, all from your cell phone. All right? Till this day, I do market research. For the 7-figure business, I do market research. All you have to do is use the social media platforms to your favor. Whether it's Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, they all train their algorithms on artificial intelligence. They have AI that trains their algorithms. So whatever the fuck brand or whatever market you want to get into, you can literally do market research for free. You can do market research for free. All you have to do is search on TikTok, YouTube, or Instagram. Let's say it's cooking. Show me fucking cooking healthy meals. Let's say the brand you want to get into is cooking healthy meals. It can be whatever, by the way. You can literally go search healthy meal recipes, cooking and fit. Just random shit like that. And these algorithms will show you millions and millions and millions of videos that have already performed well. It's something that nobody is telling people. This shit works. Nobody does this. You just go on fucking Instagram, go on TikTok, go on YouTube, and you search the fucking market that you're trying to get into. You search it. And it will show you millions of videos that have already performed well. So now all you do is what I tell my students to do, and I'm gonna tell you guys, you put a Google Sheet, you create a Google Sheet from your cell phone, buddy. Google Sheet. And you name that motherfucker market research. And what you want to do is, as you see videos that you would like to recreate, right? You put them in the Google Sheet. And then in the next tab, you put your example. It's that simple. The way to go viral, the way to create a personal brand, the way to get popular on social media is that you have to follow some kind of format. The format that blew me up the most was the format of coach and student. You've probably seen my videos all over the internet. I'm up top. The person is at the bottom of the screen. They're asking me for advice. That's the format that worked for me. If you find a format that you want to recreate, you don't have to go pay for this information. From your cell phone, you will see millions of different types of format. You fucking create a Google Sheet in your fucking industry, right? And you make it market, you name it market research. You put the video link you find, and then you put your ideation. One Google Sheet. That's it. Whatever video you want to fucking make, right? You see the actual video in your example. You're going to fucking experiment, figure out the nuances that made this video do well. Why did this video get millions of views? Because they're showing it to you because it did. So the whole purpose of the social media platforms is they want to keep you on their platform. Let me just explain that to y'all. They want to keep you on their platform. They want you to be on the platform. I got an alarm coming up right now, so just be aware of that. There you go. I got a team meeting coming up soon, so you guys know I'm in this business shit for real. Anyway, the whole purpose of the social media platforms is to keep you on the platform. So they're gonna show you videos that have already done that. They're gonna show you videos of creators who have already figured it out. And you don't have to be fucking Einstein to do the same thing. Once you know which market resonates with you and what problem that you solved or already want to solve, then you do market research by fucking watching the social media platforms, which videos, which content do they reward? When you figure out, oh, they reward these kind of videos, in my specific brand niche, in my niche, they're rewarding these videos. Bad. I'm gonna create a Google Sheet, I'm gonna put the link, I'm gonna remake that fucking video, and I'm gonna result. Then you want to analyze, right? When you make your own ideation of the damn video, analyze. Did you get the same result as the person who did well? Did you get the same result as the person who went viral? No? Why? What nuances did I miss? Did I not have good lighting? Was my audio not good? Analyze the videos. I guarantee you, if you fine tune this Google Sheet, your fucking problems in terms of making content will go away. Guarantee you. In your specific market, this is free shit, by the way. This is fucking free. You find videos that are already, you literally just go on shorts. Go on the shorts tab. Search up cooking healthy meals. It will show you millions of fucking videos of people cooking healthy meals, recipes, all that stuff. See what they're rewarding. See what they want. See what they're showing to more people to keep them on the platform. You make another example of that, and you analyze why or why not your video didn't do as well. That simple. You do that over and over and over and over again, you will find a format. You will find a format that you can stick to. Like with me in the self-improvement space, I found the format that I can stick to, coach, student, giving advice, and I just rinse and repeat. And I will build an audience doing that. And once I have an audience, guess what I can do then? I can provide them services. Right? My spelling is terrible, guys. My spelling is terrible. Services. I'm thinking and trying to write at the same time. Once you build an audience, I believe building an audience is the most important thing. Personal brand is the most important thing. Once you have an audience, you can start to provide them services. And guess how you figure out what services you want to provide? You ask your fucking audience. You see their pain points. One of the beautiful things about finding a format that works for you, the audience tells you what they want. You don't have to. I told this to my students yesterday. We had a call. And I want to tell this to you guys. First principles thinking. If you want to be successful, you want to create a personal brand, you want to make a lot of money, first principles thinking. You have to go down to the basics. Why does something work? People are always overcomplicating stuff. I got an engineering degree, and one thing that I learned from engineering was to simplify the problem as much as possible. I'm not a brainiac. I'm not super smart. I graduated petroleum engineering with a 2.5 GPA, so I wasn't a good student in school. But my logic, in my opinion, in my problem solving is top notch. I can look at things that are complicated, apply first principles thinking. How did this work? Why did it work? It worked because, they just made some videos, put some clips together. They found the format that worked, and I'm going to recreate it. You simplify the problem as much as possible, right? And then you can also solve any problem. Things are not as complicated as they seem. If you apply first principles thinking, you can actually solve complex problems, personal branding, by just analyzing. That person that made this video wasn't Einstein. He didn't fucking do some shit that has never been done before. He did some things that are commonly practiced that I can just figure out how to do them. So once you do this, once you follow this formula on your Google Sheet, you will ask your audience. They will tell you, based on the videos you make, they will give you feedback on what they want more of. That's the service you provide. It's that simple. That's all you need to do. You create an audience by following formats. You provide the same audience that asks you questions based on what they need. You provide them a service. And you deliver on your service. You're on time. You provide great value to them. You actually help them solve the problem, and you will make 7 figures with a personal brand. That is as simple as I can make it. This is first principles thinking at its core. You want to make 7 figures with a personal brand? This is how you do it. That's it. Congrats. You now know how to create compelling content that attracts your ideal customer. You understand hooks, storytelling, value delivery, and how to position yourself as the authority. Now let's get on to module 4. In this video, I'm going to teach you how to grow a YouTube channel from scratch, full course. This is going to be a full course on how exactly to do this. So how to growing YouTube. It's going to be step by step. For those of you guys who don't know who I am, I'm FitX Fearless. I took my personal brand and my YouTube channel on my self-improvement side to over 600,000 followers. So I know how to grow YouTube channels. I'm on my second YouTube channel, and I'm about to hit 10K followers on this channel. Okay, the first thing that you must do is set up a YouTube account. So step number 1, I just put it step by step. Step 1, and I want you to take notes because I'm gonna erase this once the board gets full. Set up a YouTube account, and you wanna research your niche. Your niche specifically is going to be where your passion and expertise coincide. Right? I call it the passion and the expertise intersect. Wherever your niche, wherever your passion and expertise meet is what your niche should be. So think about what you're an expert at and what do you like doing. If you don't like doing a thing, but you're an expert at it, you're not gonna do it long enough. If you love doing a thing, but you're not good at it, nobody's gonna listen to you. You're gonna have to build your expertise before people even care, right? Documenting the journey can work, but you have to be really, really good at storytelling if you're not already an expert at whatever you're about to teach. And you won't make any money for a while. So be very careful. Make sure that your passion and expertise intersect, and that's what your niche is gonna be. That is step number one. Go to YouTube, set up an account, and then you wanna start researching your niche. Find people who have already made videos, right? In wherever this passion and expertise intersect, and that's the kind of videos that you're gonna make. Cool? Very, very important. Do not set up a niche that you don't care about. Do not set up a niche that you're just passionate about. Is it gonna make money? Can you serve people with money? And are you good at it? If you're not, it's gonna be very, very rough for you to establish a brand that makes you money over a long period of time. It's always easiest to be an expert at something that you already have passion for. Step number two, you're gonna get camera equipment, so camera gear, and editing software. In terms of camera gear, what I love, which is what I'm filming out of right now, they're not sponsoring this, the Osmo Pocket 3. The Osmo Pocket 3 is, especially the creator combo, comes with a DJI mic as I'm talking on, right? It shoots in vertical, it shoots in horizontal. As I'm filming this video, I'm shooting in horizontal. That's why I love it. It's so compact that it can fit in your pocket, but it shoots in 4K horizontal, which means that you can literally do everything that a big camera would. I don't suggest you go spend $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 on an expensive camera when you're just starting out. I think the Osmo Pocket 3 works perfectly fine. I actually film a lot of my content from it because I can take it anywhere. Literally, it comes like this. This is all, it fits in all of this. The camera, the mic, the SD card, everything. Super compact. And whenever the Osmo Pocket 4 come out, I'm getting that motherfucker too. Because I want to be able to shoot in vertical in 4K. Right now, the vertical, you can only shoot in 3K, but there's workarounds to that. And also one thing I like about the Osmo is that it comes with a wide angle lens. So if you're doing a vlog or whatever, you can put that wide angle lens and get that vlog cinematic view, right? To make your camera content look great. I just had a YouTube video on my main channel, like over 30,000 views in a day. That video is gonna hit over 50,000 views, and it was all shot from this. Editing software. You can pick CapCut, Adobe Premiere. If you're a beginner, CapCut is probably the most beginner friendly. I really suggest you edit from your computer, not your phone. The software on the computer has a lot more tools that you can use, right, that are gonna be beneficial. If you are better at editing, Adobe Premiere is pretty good as well. These are the two that I recommend. But if you're somebody that doesn't wanna have to go through all this and just edit your videos on your own, right? At Scale the Brand, at my company, we have a done-for-you service where we guarantee 100,000 views in 90 days or you don't pay. If you are a business owner that's already making content and you don't want to have to figure this out on your own, we will install our Social Growth OS into your offer and 100,000 views in 90 days or you don't pay. Very, very simple. We recently got one of our fitness brands that joined us 2 weeks ago, already had a video with over like 3 million views. So we're not beginners at this, right? A lot of people, a lot of agencies, their whole business model is we're gonna figure out how to make content, then we're gonna sell it. I built a personal brand with over 2 million followers across all platforms. Now I'm teaching it. It's a totally different ballgame. I've already done it, right? My team, our company already did it and we're still dominating, all right? So if you want that into your offer, that's gonna get you qualified inbound leads without you having to waste money on ads. Ads work, but ads take time. As a business owner, you already know that. And ads require money. And ads require you either being an expert at ads or you paying an expert. So you gotta be very good and have the capital to invest in ads. Content, you don't have to spend money to make content. And it's more forgiving and you can experiment more. Show me an advertiser, a media buyer that can get you 2 million, 3 million views in a matter of 2 weeks. If you're a business owner, think about first click attribution. If you think about how important that is, right? A lot of you business owners, a lot of you high level people, right? Let's say you're running ads and you're spending 20, 30, 40, 50K, maybe even that a day. Think about how easier your back end retargeting would be if your first click attribution came from organic and you have 2, 3 million people you can retarget. That's what we provide. So link in the description, pin comments, sign up, book your free personal brand strategy call. Let's see if we're a good fit to work together. But if you want to do this on your own, I'm going to still tell you how to do it. CapCut to edit the video, Osmo Pocket 3 to record. Whether or not you go with us or not, or you edit or not, I do recommend you film with the Osmo Pocket 3. This is what we tell all our brands because they film the content, we just edit it. And we just do everything else. We script, we do editing, whatever, but I recommend this, okay? So camera gear, Osmo Pocket 3 comes with everything you need. CapCut for beginners, they have guides on how to use certain tools in CapCut, even Adobe Premiere. Step number 3, you wanna research content to make. This is gonna be the important part. You don't wanna just make anything. You don't wanna just make videos just to make videos. A lot of beginners, a lot of people who are trying to build their business or brand and trying to use social media to do it, the one big mistake that I see them making is they try to go and copy big creators. Big creators can get away with a lot of stuff. If you go to my main channel, FitX Fearless, and you try to go remake one of my videos as a video for you, you don't already have an audience. Nobody knows you. There's no context. You're not gonna get away with the things that I can get away with. I can do a vlog and it gets 50,000 views in a day, 30,000 views in a day, but you post a vlog, you're gonna get 3 views. So like people will see that and be like, oh, FitX Fearless got 30,000 views in a day. Let me go vlog the same thing. Nobody cares about you yet. You have not built enough authority or audience for people to care about your life. So be careful copying big creators. You wanna find outliers. That's how you make great content as a beginner. Outlier videos. Outlier videos, and I love vidIQ for this. vidIQ actually show you outlier videos in your specific niche. vidIQ is amazing, right? You can find outliers that have a 10 to 50x multiplier on that channel, and they have around between 0 to 10K followers. This is how you find outliers. If vidIQ actually has a function that allows you to do this. You would literally go search outliers on vidIQ, you input your specific niche, and you can find channels who made videos recently in your niche that have 0 to 10K followers, and the video has a multiplier of 10 to 50x, meaning that it did 10 to 50x more than videos on their channel. And they only have 0 to 10K followers. That's how you make good content. Good content comes from outlier content. All you do is, if you're in that specific niche, you just recreate the same title and thumbnail with your own expertise without having to think about it too much. Without having to think about it. Listen, don't sit up here and like, oh, I'm gonna try to make find outliers and remake outliers. Guarantee you're gonna get more views. You're somebody who's been on YouTube for over 8 years. I'm telling you the truth, right? Find your niche, find outliers, remake the title and thumbnail. Literally just copy their title and their thumbnail. And all you do, don't even watch their video, so they can never say you copied them. All you take is their thumbnail and the title, boom, using vidIQ to find outliers, and you have your specific information. The thing about making content that that's why I really suggest all business owners to work with companies or to work with somebody that knows what they're doing is because you can do this, but if your delivery isn't on point, if your camera confidence isn't on point, if how you're scripting the video isn't on point, it's not gonna do as well. That's why I say I recommend hiring somebody like Scale the Brand, our company, right, that you trust, to be able to teach you how to do this correctly. So when you do make videos, short form or long form, it actually gets views. Because you can have all the recipe, but if you miss one thing, it's not gonna work. Because that one thing can knock off everything. It's all about putting the pieces of the puzzle together. Step 4, you're gonna decide what to start with, shorts or long form. Now, this advice I'm gonna give you is gonna be based on where you are as a business owner. If you're a business owner who's already making at least 10K, 20K, 30K, 40K, 50K a month, I've even heard business owners who are trying long form, and they're already making several millions a month, they're already making 6 figures a month, and they wanna improve their first click attribution with long form. Terrible idea, terrible idea. If you are a business owner already making, let's say you're already making 25K, 30K, 50K, you're already making above 20, 30K a month with your business, first click attribution should be what you're focusing on. Meaning, if you already got, here's what I mean, guys. If you already, and this specifically, I'm talking to people who are making at least 6 figures a month. Like our business is doing 6 figures a month. If you're already doing 6 figures a month, bro, like if you're, you should be worrying about first click because your back end already works. All right, nobody's teaching this shit. Your back end already works, right? If you already are making 6 figures a month, Even if you're making 25K and up, like if you already have a system that works on the back end, long form is gonna take way too long. I'm gonna tell you the benefits of long form, but long form is gonna take way too long. You should be doing shorts. If you just want first click, if you just want views into your offer, let's say you're already running ads and ads are profitable, all you gotta do, bro, is simply have short form videos that go viral or get you a lot of views, and you have your funnels and your systems on the back end that just drives first click through the roof. Because now they're gonna be opting in. Now you have more of an audience to train your pixel. It's easier for you. If you're a beginner, let's say you're making under 10K a month, you should start off with long form and shorts. You should do both. If you're a beginner, you should do both. You can't afford not to do both. You should do both. Both. Because you need to build an audience and you need to create some kind of visibility. You need to do both, all right? Because you don't have any income. And long form will allow you to build trust faster. If you're a beginner, you're making under 10K a month with your business, long form will allow you to build trust faster. You can just come on there, give a lot of value, right? You give a lot of value and boom, it works. Because you can be strategic, you can do exactly what I'm telling you here, and you can talk to your specific ICP and they want to buy from you. You can have a Calendly link, you can have a book a call link, you can go, if you're a beginner, you should be doing direct to app, call funnel, direct to app, get them on the phone, go through their pain points. I walked through this on my video that was talking about if I wanted to make $5,000 in 7 days. I walked through how to do this. But that's what you should do. I would do long form, right? But you also need to do short so you can start to get some views and people who care about you so you can get more followers that you can then eventually resell to or even do first click to. You can have people that you can talk to, right? You don't have a choice but to do both if you're making less than 10K a month because you're just starting out. You need as much help as you can get. You want the videos to do well so you can have people that you can sell to with shorts, and you want to build enough authority with long form. But if you're a business owner already doing 25K and up a month, high 6 figures, 7 figures a month, you should just be trying to get first click. And first click will be shorts. They see your content. Let's say you are a business and you guys are doing several 6 figures a month or 7 figures a month, or even high 5 figures a month, right? If you were making high figures a month plus, 6 figures, 7 figures, whatever it is you're making, you should be trying to get as many people to see your short form content to drive up first click. Now I'm gonna erase it. That's why I said, please take notes. Step number 5, filming schedule / posting schedule. If you're trying to build a YouTube channel from scratch, right, you should be filming once a week. You should be posting 3 to 4 times a week. I am not a fan of filming every single day. I think it's just a recipe for disaster. I've been making content for 8 years. The advice I give you is not beginner advice. I am literally a master at content creation. Our business is literally, you're not gonna find another business or company that can help you with organic short form content or long form content that we can. We have literally dominated this shit for years. Not even close. Hundreds of millions of views. Last year I got like 500 million views. Like, come on, bro. I'm telling you, trust me on the advice I'm giving you. It's gonna save you a lot of time and energy. You wanna pick a day in the week, especially as a busy person, where you batch record all your content. If you sit up there and you're trying to film every single day, you're gonna get burnt out quickly. Business content creation is all about longevity because you wanna do this long enough for it to pay off. You're not gonna start making videos and tomorrow you're gonna make $1 billion. So you wanna stay in the game as long as possible so that you can see the fruits of your labor, like anything you do in life. So if you, I'm just gonna film every day, you're gonna get exhausted. Then you're gonna start missing days. Then you're gonna get discouraged. Then you're gonna quit. Pick one day a week and you wanna post 3 to 4 times a week. I still follow the same schedule now and I have 2 channels. As you're watching me, I'm batch recording right now. I'm gonna film several videos unless I need to do something impromptu, which that has its days where I need to film something really quickly. But in terms of making content, I film all of this stuff once a week. Send it to our high quality professional editors. They take care of it. By the time I'm done this video, I'm not gonna see this video again until I see when it's posted. It's the last time I'm gonna see this video. It's gonna be sent to our editors. They're gonna edit it, optimize it, post it on platforms for me. That's how you should post. That's how you should have content. That's what we do at Scale the Brand. We do all that for you. We edit, You film, we post, we optimize. So posting schedule should be 3 to 4 times a week. If you're a beginner, stick to 3 to 4 times a week. I would say 3 times a week. 3 times a week, I want longevity. I want you to pick one day a week that you're gonna film for, that you're gonna post for the next 3 days. Next week, you're gonna post 3 times a week. And in that 3 times a week, you're gonna post outlier videos. You're gonna post videos that allow you to stand out. You're gonna take the time to make these videos better. You're gonna take the time to make these videos better. The spamming the algorithm doesn't really work anymore, in my opinion. Maybe when you're a beginner, you just wanna get some traction. But I think if you focused on just 3 times a week, making the videos really, really good, making a thumbnail, title, optimization, all good, the input is gonna yield a greater output. I was actually telling this to one of our businesses yesterday. We had a call, a private call, and he was asking me, should he, because he's been getting a lot of views, should he post more and more and more, or should he do what he's already doing? I said, no, stick to making the input better. If you make these videos and you make them really good, the output can be infinite. If you sit up there and I'm gonna just post every single day. I'm gonna try to post every day. Well, you're gonna have less quality and the output is gonna be limited. Put more time into the input so the output can be infinite, okay? And so you can have longevity. This is my advice. So you can do this time and time again and it doesn't screw up your schedule. It doesn't make it hard for you to post. You don't, if you're a business owner, you're gonna have shit come up, you're gonna have events, you're gonna be like once a week, bro. That's it. That's all we ask our brands. Just once a week, film the content, upload it in our Slack, upload it in our Drive, and we do it all for you. Simple. Step number 6, how to get monetized. The way you get monetized, you need about 4,000, I believe it's 4,000 watch hours. And I think this is for long form. And I believe it's around 3 million or 4 million short form. And I think it's 1,000 subs. You have to have 2 of the 3. So you either get 4,000 watch hours and 1,000 followers, or you get 3 million views, 3 million or 4 million short form views and 1,000 followers. We got our fitness brand monetized in 2 weeks. Dos semanas. That's 2 weeks in Spanish. Because why? We're focusing on first click, right? Because he's already a business owner making money. You get those 3 million views, we can easily make short form content that's gonna get a lot of traction, improve first click, right? And you're gonna get followers from that anyways. So you pick one. Which one are you gonna do? Are you gonna get the 4,000 watch hours? It's gonna be tough doing the 4,000 watch hours because you're gonna have to have long form videos that people watch for 4,000 hours. So you can go that route and it can work well for you if you make the videos good. Or if you're a business owner, I recommend this route because this is also gonna improve first click. Like you get this, you're gonna get this as well. If you're a business owner, I think you should be more focused on this. If you're a beginner, try to get this. Try to do all of them. This is how you get monetized. And lastly, step number 7, bonus tips to grow faster. If you are trying to get your YouTube channel to grow fast, I sincerely believe studying the analytics. You have to become an analytics nerd. You don't have to make up anything. It's very, very simple. What are your analytics saying? Are people watching the videos? What's the watch time on the videos? What videos are your audience watching? Go remake those. The analytics is gonna guide you. The analytics are gonna show you. If your videos are not getting a lot of watch time, it's not engaging enough. If your thumbnails don't have a high click-through rate, you gotta work on your thumbnails, right? Your click-through rate on the thumbnails should be at least 10%. If you don't have that, your thumbnail is not evoking enough emotion for people to click. People have to click for the AVD to be high. You have to get people to click here to have your average view duration to be at least 50%. So if they don't even click on the video, they're not gonna care to watch it. These 2 metrics right here are how you have a YouTube channel that grows fast. High click-through rate, 50% average view duration. If you can get a click-through rate of 10% and your average view duration is 50%, your videos will get more views. Just that simple. For shorts, it's more just so average view duration and retention. But if you're just doing long form, click-through rate and average view duration. For short form, it's your hook, your first 3 seconds. Your retention line. Does the retention line go like this? Does it go like this? Does it go this? For shorts, if you want your videos to do well, you need to have a retention line that does this. Very, very low drop off. That's how you get a video to go viral on shorts. So this is it. This is how you grow a YouTube channel from scratch. This is a full course. This is around 20, I know this is over 20 minutes, seven different steps. If you don't want to have to figure this out on your own, you're a business owner that wants to scale your brand and make money with organic. You don't have to lose more money on ads. You want a cheaper way to get leads. This is what organic content does. We prioritize first click. We bring you first click attribution into your business, get you views on your funnels, get you views that you can retarget so you don't have to waste a bunch of money on ads, okay? Or you don't have to spend more money on ads. You can get inbound leads that don't cost as much as ads do. So if you want help with that, link in description, pin comments, like, comment, subscribe, share the video. I'll get back with you guys next time. I analyze 1,000 YouTube channels. Here's how you stand out in 2025. So I have a main YouTube channel of over 600,000 followers, Instagram of 600,000 followers. So I understand how to stand out on social media. And I'm telling you, especially when it comes to YouTube, you need to do these things exactly. So if you're gonna do YouTube videos, right, there are two ways you can go at it. You can go the volume or the quality route. If you're starting a YouTube channel or you want to stand out on YouTube, are you gonna do volume or are you gonna do quality? Let me make sure you guys can see that. Let me make sure. Alexa, turn on desk light.
Okay.
There we go. So you're either gonna do volume or you're gonna do quality. If you don't already know how exactly you're gonna approach this channel, you should not be trying to just focus on quality. Here's why. There's people are gonna try to crucify me for this. Because volume allows you chances at bat. Volume allows you chances at bat to figure out what you can then make quality. People get on YouTube, but they think, oh, if I'm just perfect, that's gonna do it. But quality without substance or direction doesn't mean much. You're trying to make videos with all the camera equipment, all the angles, all the edits, and nobody gives a fuck. Nobody cares. Nobody cares, right? You got to figure out what exactly you want your avatar audience to be, what you want your target to be, right? What you're talking about, what value you're providing, and then you can make it quality. Even the biggest YouTuber on the planet, Mr. Beast, if you go back in his beginning videos, it was from his phone. He was just like making super simple videos, but he was doing the craziest shit he could imagine. Saying Logan Paul's name 10,000 times, all that type of shit. Until you figure out what your audience is gonna be, you should be trying to focus on volume. Now, this does not mean you're gonna put out bullshit and you're gonna post nonsense, but you shouldn't be trying to make the videos perfect. You gotta get in the algorithm. I tell this to my students all the time. The platforms have no incentive to show your videos. None. You're a new channel. This is why new channels never really grow, right? Not never really grow. A lot of new channels fail simply because they don't follow the same concept that you have to get in the algorithm. You have to get in. If you're not in the algorithm, it doesn't matter. I've watched hundreds of thousands of videos. I know how this shit works. I've been on YouTube since 2018. If you're not getting in the algorithm, it doesn't matter what quality you do. When I started off YouTube, I propped my phone up at my kitchen table on top of a condiment and I made videos. I just talked for 12 minutes. Now look at me today, right? It takes getting in the algorithm and that comes from volume, right? So you want to have a target audience. You want to have direction, right? Once you get that target audience in direction, you couple that with volume. So now when I say volume, you're posting several times a week until you figure out what your audience likes. You're making shorts. You're testing out stuff. You're just testing, right? You have to hypothesize and see what's going to work versus what's not going to work. The reason why a lot of people fail on YouTube is because they think, okay, if my idea that I have, if I just, I'm so excited. They get so excited about this new idea that they have. I'm so excited about this new idea. I'm so excited. Then they can make one video, it flops. 2 videos, it flops. 3 videos, it flops. Oh, this isn't for me. I knew it. YouTube was never for me. No, motherfucker, you need volume. You made 3 videos and you think you're finna be in the algorithm. You a joke. You gotta make, in my opinion, you gotta make around 30 to 50 videos to get in the algorithm. When I say 30 to 50 videos, you're trying to get better. Trying to get better. Every video. You're not gonna get in the algorithm until you make 30 to 50 videos. Why? Why would YouTube care to show your videos? You're a new creator. You haven't incentivized anybody to be on their platform. You now think they're gonna just show your videos because it's you. YouTube, the business, cares about you. No, they don't. They don't give a fuck about you. they care about keeping people on the platform so advertisers spend more advertiser dollars. So unless you come on YouTube, and this is very rare, unless you come on YouTube with unbelievable quality that nobody has ever seen before, and you're just, you know exactly what kind of videos you're gonna make. It's to the point, it's engaging, right? And that might still flop because it'll take some time to get in the algorithm. So I don't suggest that you spend all this time trying to figure out quality. I think you should take chances at bat, especially because this is going to require a lot of capital. The quality is going to require a lot of capital, and it might be all for no reason. It's a big risk. The better thing to do is to take chances at bat. Figure out what your target audience is, right? You know what your direction is. Use volume to get in the algorithm. And then once you're in the algorithm, you can up the quality. Once people start to give a fuck about what you're saying, you can up the quality. Speaking of people giving a fuck about what you're saying, I have a personal brand mentorship where I teach men how to take their personal brand to the next level. If you're watching this video right now and you want guidance, you have an idea that you don't know how to package, I help men take their personal brand to their first 5 to 10K a month, right? I teach personal branding. I have 2 other coaches on my team, right? My marketing director who scaled our business to 7 figures, right? He has several ClickFunnels, 2 Comma Club awards. My content director, the guy who is behind all my content, the strategist, the person who actually helped me go viral. We're going to be coaching you to take your personal brand to the next level. If you want some help, go in the link in the description or the pinned comments, right? Book a free call. Let's see if it makes sense for us to work together, bro. Stop guessing and throwing shit at the wall. I've been on YouTube since 2018. YouTube has paid me over $500,000. I know what the fuck I'm talking about when it comes to YouTube. And that's just YouTube money. So if you want some help, link in the description, pinned comments. Let me see if I can help you out, okay? So 30 to 50 videos, trying to get better every single video, will allow you to then figure out what you want to make quality. Once you get in the algorithm, boom, you can start to tweak the quality because you now have eyeballs, you now have viewership. Without viewership, none of this shit really matters. Without people caring about what you're talking about, none of this shit really matters. Okay? So the way you stand out on YouTube right now in 2025, this might change in 2026, but in 2025, chances at bat, figure out what your target audience is. Who do you want to serve? Your target audience is who you want to serve. Who is your content specifically for? Call them out. I help men establish and elevate their personal brand to their first $10,000 a month. getting you to 20, 30, 40, 50K. That's my goal. I've done it. So who is your audience? What direction do you want to take them in? I want to take my audience to get better at making content. If I can help you make better videos, you decide to work with me one day, we take you to the next level, man. The volume is going to get you in the algorithm, and you try to get better within 30 to 50 videos. Most people give up in 3 videos. Most people, they give up. If you're not, so this is another thing, right? People like, oh, I've made 100 videos. Did you get better every fucking video? I got students who join my mentorship. First week, 10,000 views. First month, 100K views. Because they're being guided by somebody who has done it before. If you're not getting better every video, it doesn't matter. So you can throw up 100 videos that are bullshit and say, oh, well, I put in 100 videos. It's not for me. Did you get better? Did you study your videos? Did you look at the analytics? And I'm not saying just make 30 to 50 videos and say, here, YouTube, make it work for me. No, every video you make, you need to go into the YouTube studio. If you don't have YouTube studio, you're bullshitting. Go into YouTube studio, look at the trend line. Your videos have a trend line. Study. Where is your audience falling off at? Where is the climb? Where is the decline? If nobody's watching your videos in the beginning, they're clicking off, your hook fucking sucks. If they're watching it in the beginning, if it starts off like this, and then it goes like this, you have a good intro, but your plot sucks. If it starts off like this, it goes like this, and then it drops off, you have a good intro, good plot, but your ending is bad. A viral video looks like this. It might start off like this, but it goes like this, and then eventually it starts to taper down. This is what a viral video looks like on YouTube. Because most of the time, people don't really care to see it in the beginning, but damn, they start watching the beginning like, holy shit, this is really fucking good. Then they stay, and it doesn't really ever have a sharp decline. If your videos don't look like this in the YouTube studio, you got work to do. That means you can be studying your videos and asking yourself, how can I make better intros? How can I have a better plot? How can I keep my users engaged throughout the video? How do I maintain their interest and their viewership throughout the video? If your trend line doesn't look like this, you're not getting better. If you do that on YouTube, you will get more views. It's that simple. All right, this is how you stand out in 2025, man. Don't forget, before I close the video, if you liked this kind of instruction, you want to take your brand to the next level, you want to make better content to get you in the algorithm so you can start to establish your personal brand, share your message with the world and start to make more money. Link is in the description and the pinned comments. Book a free call. Let me see if I can help you take your personal brand to the next level. Instagram prioritizes content based on engagement and retention. This means that they are more focused on promoting posts that keep users on the platform. The Instagram algorithm assesses relevance based on your content themes and user interactions. Whatever content formats and themes you have, you're basically put in a category to where Instagram is going to deem your page a page they're going to show more often to, right? To more people, to newer people, or less. Instagram also rewards creators who can show long-term commitment, my bad if my handwriting is terrible, to their audience through active engagement. Meaning, if you're a creator, when you make a post, right, are you engaging with your audience? Does your post prompt your audience to want to comment, share? All right, this is the big one. Sharing is the big one. Sharing is probably the most important metric that Instagram looks at. All right, do they comment? Do they share? Right? And do they keep watching? Meaning, do they watch more and more of your stuff? That's what user interaction and engagement means. So if your content can show that every time you post, people are going to comment, they're going to share, they're going to rewatch, they're going to watch more of your content, Instagram deems you as more relevant, deems you as an authority, and they will consistently reward your content. Even when your content isn't that great, your content cannot be that great, and Instagram will still push you simply because you have these metrics that they know will keep people on their platform. Their primary goal is to keep people on their platform, like we discussed, right? Keep users on IG. This is what they want. How do they keep people on their platform long enough so they can eventually show them more ads, right? They can eventually sell them more products, and your content is helping them do so. Now, with this in mind, picking the right niche plays a huge part in just how relevant and engaging your content is gonna be to your audience and for Instagram. So in order for you to pick the right niche, you have to do several things, right? First is clearly pick the niche that aligns with your interests. This is important. Your expertise and audience interests. Your niche must align with what you're good at. It must align with what your expertise is. If you're not great at something, right, it's gonna be very hard for you on Instagram, because unless you're going to be documenting the process to becoming great at something, it's not really going to work. So when you're picking your niche, which ones align with your interests? And I really disagree with a lot of people that say, oh no, do whatever makes money. I don't think that's going to work on social media, because if you don't like the stuff that you're making content about, you're not going to go through the challenges of overcoming the hurdles of figuring out which kind of content is going to stick. You have to be good at it. You have to have interest in it. And you have to understand what are the audience's interests in this type of content. The second thing you want to do is you want to research trending niches so you can identify gaps or underserved areas on Instagram. A good way to think about this is we have a client who is in real estate development. He has a property management company, and he originally wanted to just make content like everyone else, just talking about real estate. But we helped him identify a blue ocean strategy within his specific niche that he can go and target HOA owners, right? HOA boards, because since he's already a property management company, he can help the boards make their homes better, right? Better managed, and the boards pay him. And this is something on the internet right now, right? This is a specific niche that isn't too crowded, but he has enough expertise, right? He has enough expertise, he has enough interest, and we've already been making content in his first few videos, already getting a few thousand views, because this is a market that there's not too many people talking about content in this specific niche, but his strengths, his alignment, all give him the utmost leverage in this niche. So you want to research niches where you can come in and dominate. You don't want to get into niches where you're going to come in and it's an uphill climb. Think about, like we discussed, what are your interests? What's your expertise? Right? And what is the audience going to be interested in? We already knew by working with him that, okay, people on social media want to know how to manage their homes. So if we're going to use that to target the people who are actually managing the homes, which are HOA boards, and that's who we're going to create content around, because that's the people that can make those decisions. And the third thing about picking a niche is you want to choose one that you can make consistent content in. This is so important. So important. If you cannot make content consistently in this niche, it's going to dry out soon. You're going to make 20, 30 videos, and then you're going to realize that, hey, I can't make content in this stuff. It's too much of an uphill climb. I didn't really think this through, right? If you look at our real estate company that we're working with, real estate property management business, right? There's so many things that he can be talking about within his industry, the ups and downs of the markets, bad tenants, good tenants, fixtures around the home. So this is long-term thinking. You can't think short-term if you want to grow from 0 to 10,000 followers. How can I make content consistently? How can the audience, right, basically what they want to know about this specific niche, give me so much content that I can just print. I can just keep making content on without ever running out of what to talk about. Now, choosing a niche is just step number one. What if you actually run out of content ideas? I'm going to talk about how to avoid that next. This brings us to step number 2, content research. So to content research effectively, you want to use Instagram's advanced features like the Explore and AI suggestions. Especially the AI suggestions. This is something that has become very, very popular right now on Instagram. So Instagram has these advanced features like their Explore page, you probably already heard about, where they promote content that they feel like the user should watch. They display content that they feel like the user should watch, right? AI suggestions, they've taken this a step further by including AI suggestions under every single post. So if you make a post on Instagram right now, you will notice that in the comments, right, you will see at the top, they have an AI suggestion. Basically, the AI has read what you said. It has transcribed what you said in the video, okay? And then it has put it in a category. This makes finding content so easy. Because now if you make a video, it can get put in a category. You can use Instagram's Explore, you can use their search function, and you can find reels, you can find locations, you can find different things, right, based on the Explore and the AI suggestions. So the Explore plus AI helps you find highest performing content, okay? You don't have to guess. They are showing you what is working on their platform currently, right? In my opinion, no other platform shows you that. The TikTok algorithm, they might show you like the For You page, and even Instagram, even YouTube, they might show you like you have your feed, but Instagram will deliberately put a different section on these are the types of content that are doing well, and you can just search your niche. So once you've put together the Explore and the AI suggestions, you want to then analyze these posts, right, to find successful formats, what hooks, captions, visual styles, and engagement tactics you can implement into your content. So these posts, these, high performing posts, they're going to see a pattern, right? I've said this all the time. Social media is created around formats. You can find formats that I believe that align most with your strengths, right? You can then find what hooks these people are using, right? Which captions you see work the best, and which visual styles do you see get the most engagement. Remember, this is something important. If we go back, we talked about this a little bit earlier. You can look at content that you are seeing people comment the most. You can see the shares, and you can see what's keeping people watching. Remember, this was just finding, right, your specific niche. You can now take the AI suggestions and the Explore page, right, and then go back to what I was explaining earlier and see what's making people comment the most, what's making people share the most, and what's keeping people watching, right? This can be your research that you implement into what you're going to put in a bank or a list or a board that you're going to recreate. And then you're going to create a content library of proven formats, concepts, and how you will innovate them. It's very important to know that when you're trying to recreate these videos, right, you have to make them better. Hey, if you love the information so far and you would like for us to build the exact content system that we use to get our clients 10,000, 100,000, even 1 million plus views per month, here's how we do it. We script your videos for you. We plug in one of our pro editors to run your back end, post for you across all platforms, and then help you turn your views into high ticket clients. Simply click the link in the description or the pinned comments that's labeled done for you content so you can schedule a demo and we can show you exactly how it works. Now let's jump straight into step number 3. Step number 3, posting strategy for rapid growth. So first, you want to commit to a posting schedule optimized for your audience's peak engagement times, which would be around 1 to 3 posts per day. People say that it doesn't really matter when you post. I disagree. That's bullshit. Here's why. Because your audience, right, they have a peak engagement time. Every single platform offers you this analytic. You can go and find when exactly your audience is the most engaged. It makes sense to post at their time. Yes, you can post at midnight, and if the video is just tremendous, it's still gonna do well. However, when you're making content, it's about momentum, not just like making the content just unbelievable every single time. So you want to use as many metrics in your favor as possible. So if your audience is active around 12 to 3 p.m., why would you be posting at 9 a.m.? Why would you be posting at 12 p.m.? No, you want to post at the time that your audience is most engaged. So that way, even if your post is not the best, it will still do well because you are posting at the time that your audience wants to see you post, opposed to just, I'm just going to throw up the video anytime I want to and hope that it works. Next, you want to do is you want to experiment with diverse formats such as carousels, reels, stories, and interactive posts. This way, you find the highest performer for you. Now, social media, there are things that work on social media and things that don't work. But ultimately, as a content creator, as a business owner, the truth of the matter is you have to find what your audience is going to relate the most with you. So just doing one style is hindering nobody but you. Try carousels, right? Instagram is pushing those right now. Obviously, you have to try reels because this is what Instagram shows the most. Stories, the best way to convert people who like you into buyers, right? And interactive posts. You can try a bunch of stuff to figure out what's gonna work with you the best, what's gonna work for you the best. Don't just, I'm just gonna throw up reels and just hope it do its trick. What if your audience likes the way you do carousels more than anything else? What if the audience relates to your stories the most? So you wanna post diverse formats to figure out what your audience is gonna relate to the most for you. And then you also wanna experiment with trial reels for split testing, different hooks, angles, or variations of a video. Listen, when people say they're shadow banned on the internet or that these platforms are against you, that's foolish. These platforms want you to succeed because remember, what's their goal? Right? We discussed it earlier. They want to keep people on the platform. So they're going to be continuously giving you options to make your content better, right? So trial reels are amazing. They want you to test your content to see what works so they can show your content to more people. Use trial reels as how you're going to test different angles of hooks, how you're going to test different formats before you even post it to your main page. That's how you win with trial reels. Not just throwing up content and hoping it does well. Try different hooks, try different angles to figure out, okay, that worked for a brand new audience. Now let me try it on my page. Now let me show it to my audience. But the question is, how do you scale and sustain this rapid growth? I'll show you that in the next step. And that brings us to step number 4, wash, rinse, and repeat. You want to regularly view your analytics to determine what content is or isn't working. Listen, just making content, just following this guide is great. But if you're not gonna test what's working and what's not working, you're just wasting your time. You have to review the analytics. You have to live in the numbers. The numbers will tell you what's going well or not. You can test, but if you're not analyzing, guess what's gonna happen? You're just gonna be throwing shit at the wall. So you wanna make sure that you're looking and seeing, okay, this is working, this is not working. That style didn't really do well for me. Let me go back to this style. Let me change up to this. Let me try this. Let me do this. Let me do that. Then you wanna double down on your most successful formats. This is something that most people don't do. They find something that works, then they keep experimenting. Whatever is working, double down. Double down on it. Because it's working for a reason. Don't run away from it. If it's working well, keep doing it. Find different ways to do it. Find unique ways to do it. Then you want to continuously refine and optimize your approach based on evolving trends and new Instagram features. This one is big. Instagram is going to continuously come out with new features that allow them to get more users on their platform and get more users to stay on their platform. Every single time Instagram releases a feature, use it. If we look at the Edits app, the CEO of Instagram just came out and said how edits will get you more views. And I remember I made a short form video telling people this. Literally, Mark, go back and watch my short form video. I said it. Use this feature. Whenever they are posting a feature, whenever they release something, they push it like crazy because they want to get user data. So whenever they're releasing formats, they're releasing features, use it. Right? This is how you optimize. Okay, this is working. Great, but this came out. Let me try it. Let me see how I can continuously stay in front of my audience's mind, stay front of line, be innovative, right? So I don't get left behind. This unique approach will accelerate your Instagram growth in 2025. So that's the full strategy I'd use to go from 0 to 100,000 followers in 90 days. But let me give it to you straight. Knowing what to do is one thing. Executing it daily with the speed, with the edits, with the innovation, that's where most people fall off. And that's exactly where we come in. If you're a business owner or content creator who's serious about using Instagram to drive leads and clients into your business, we'll build that exact content system into your business that we use to get our clients 100,000, 1 million views, all the way up to 22,000 followers within just 90 days. We script your videos, we plug in one of our pro editors, we handle your backend, we post for you on every platform, we optimize for you, which will then help you turn that visibility into real clients. All you have to do is show up and film 1 to 2 hours a month and we handle the rest. So if you want us to install the exact same blueprint, simply go and link in the description or the pinned comment, book your demo call so we can show you exactly how this can work into your business. I'll see you on the inside. In this video, I'm gonna teach you how to convert your Instagram followers to paying clients. Guys, Instagram is probably one of my favorite platforms simply because it has several dimensions, right? Instagram, let's understand how Instagram works. Instagram was originally a picture-based app, right? But they eventually converted it into a media company, right? Solely media. Now they do reels. They have stories, carousels, A live feature is probably the worst part of Instagram. The live feature is terrible. Zuckerberg, please change the live feature. It can be so much better. But these are the components of Instagram. So since I have a lot of followers on Instagram, I get the latest updates in terms of what they want me to use. So right now, as you're watching this video, I know Instagram is wanting to push carousels because they kind of want to include that picture-based element without going so far from what they originally started from, which was a picture-based app, right? So these are the dimensions of Instagram: Reels, Stories, Carousels, Live. All right, this is probably going to have the least importance. This is in order of importance. Reels is number 1, Stories, Carousel, Live. And I'm going to tell you why these are so impactful. Reels, all right, this is your way to put your content in front of new people. So let's just say new viewership, right? This is the only way you're going to be able to show your content to new people. So in terms of getting clients, this has to have the biggest focus for you. You need to make high quality reels that tell a story. You need to tell stories. I keep telling my students this, and I'm gonna tell you guys the same thing. You need to have a hook. You need to have a problem or a plot, right? You need to then have a solution. Hook, plot, solution. Hook, plot, solution. Think about movies. A movie, when you watch a movie, what does a movie do? They tell a story in the beginning. The hero, right? The person in the movie that the movie is about, he goes you start to get a little bit of background about them, right? That's the hook. They want you to relate to this actor or actress. They want you to feel a personable connection with them. Then comes the problem and the plot. They then teach you that this person is going through a problem. This person is facing adversity. And then throughout the movie, this person is either trying to overcome adversity. He's facing adversity because he wants to overcome that adversity to get to the solution or to get to the end result. This is storytelling at its core. You need to learn how to tell stories on your content. So when you're making content on Instagram, right, how can my video grab attention in the first 3 to 5 seconds? How can a plot be then explained or a problem be identified that I'm going to help the viewer reach a solution to? This is it. If you can do this with your Instagram videos or your reels, you will notice that you will start to get more views. It's all storytelling. Human beings identify more with stories because this is how we think. We think in stories. We think in memories. So when you're making content, you want to follow the same way human beings consume life. When somebody wants to teach you something, do they tell you, this thing is this reason for this reason? Usually they tell you a story because it's more engaging. Hey man, I remember when that happened to me, man. I was this, and this. You believe stories more, even if they're not real. Human beings go to fucking movie theaters and watch a story of make-believe. That's how compelled we are to stories. That's how addicted we are to stories. We will go pay to watch a random fucking make-believe story. All right? So this is how you should make content to get new viewership. Now, this viewership, you're going to start to get new people. That's where stories comes in. This is the highest conversion, right? Highest conversion in terms of taking a cold audience to becoming a warm audience. Stories is all for nurturing. How do you nurture your audience through your day-to-day life? Your stories need to become a reality TV show. People want to see what you're doing. They want to see what your day-to-day is. So you can structure your stories in the same format. Right? What I would suggest, you do lifestyle, problem solving, CTA. This is how you can win their stories. Show a little bit of your lifestyle, become more personable, problem solving, CTA. So, hey guys, this is me going to the gym. I'm lifting weights. Hey guys, this is me going to the mall shopping for some new clothes. Oh, damn. I remember that one time where I couldn't afford to get clothes, man. I couldn't afford to buy things I like. But now I can go to the mall and buy myself nice things. And I was able to do this through personal branding. I was able to do this because I found what problem I wanted to help my audience solve. Now I can buy the nice things that I like without having to check and move money around to be able to just survive. If you would like some help with this, man, if you want to build your personal brand so you can buy nice things that you want, click the link below, man, and book a free call. Click the link below, man, to get my 5 hacks on building a personal brand. I just told you a story. Just made it up. Pew, pew, pew. Just made it up. That's how I would do stories. That's what converts the best with stories. You show a little bit of lifestyle. You talk about some problem solving. You relate it to a story. And then you have a CTA. You can take a cold audience and nurture them to love you through stories. I wish YouTube had fucking stories. They took away stories. YouTube, please, if you're watching this, please, YouTube, bring back stories. Please. Man, I will be printing money on YouTube with stories. Because people need to be nurtured before they take action. Your reels are going to get you build authority. They're going to be curious, but they're not ready to buy anything yet. Your stories where they can relate to who you are, you show them a personable side. It's all marketing. All of this is marketing, right? All of this is marketing. So it's a way to lead. It's a nurturing sequence. How do I take people who are interested in my product and services or my message and I bring them to customers? I make them a customer. Okay? So carousels are also a form of nurturing. My spelling is terrible as always. This is a form of nurturing, but this is nurturing for your feed. This is the closest thing you can do to nurture your feed because Instagram wants to promote it. So what I would do with the carousels, right? I would show transformations. I would give a lot of value, and then I would have a CTA at the end, right? The way you should structure carousels should be problem, audience faces, right? Guided solution, CTA. Or you can take problem audience faces, give them a guided way to go about solving, and then your CTA be them actually getting it solved through you. You can make this more of the what, not how. Or you can just give how and then sell the accountability. The CTA on carousel should be, how do I get people to get a lot of value in this post to want to take action with my CTA? So you make the CTA be at the end of the carousel. But you give a lot of value to where at the end, people feel like, damn, I want to take action on this. Damn, that was very valuable. The CTAs usually come better after a lot of value has been given. Speaking of CTAs, if you're a person right now, you're a guy that wants to take your personal brand to the next level and you want help being guided You want to be walked through how to do this with your content so you can start to establish a brand and make money, take your brand and ideas to the next level, right? I help ambitious men quit their 9 to 5 and establish a personal brand through social media. If you want some help with that, click the link in the chat, right? Click the link in the description, book a free call. Let's see if it makes sense for us to work together. See? I gave an actual CTA just then, which is a real CTA. If you do want some help, click the link in the chat or description. But that's how you do it. I just gave you a fuck ton of value that will actually be applicable, and then I gave you a chance to get this done for you. Like, I'm not giving you a chance to work with me. I'm selling the accountability. Yes, I can teach you all of this shit, but will you remember it? Will you apply it? Will you be held accountable? That's where I come in. This is exactly what you want to do with your product and services. And if you become a student of mine, I will teach you how to do this step by step. Link in the description and pinned comments, right? And lastly is live. I wish Instagram made their live features better because it's a great tool. Every other platform has figured out that live is the way to fucking blow a platform. TikTok is all about live. You go fucking live on TikTok, you'll get a whole bunch of people because they know that the live aspect is what converts people to take action the most. People have some kind of it's something about watching somebody live. I don't know what it is because it's live. TikTok figured that shit out from the jump. That's why they created TikTok Shop. People literally make hundreds of thousands of dollars a month selling live on TikTok Shop. Craziness. YouTube Live has figured it out too. YouTube was the original OG with live, right? They understand that the live features bring the most people because it's happening in the real moment. Where the authenticity is the highest, the biggest connection is when something is live. For some reason, Instagram has not figured it out yet. If I was Zuckerberg and I wanted to blow my platform out the water, I would try to make the best live possible. But Instagram just doesn't do it. But live is a great way to nurture your audience in real time, right? Nurturing in real time. There's nothing else, no other way that you can have somebody watching you live and you can answer their questions, you can give them feedback other than a live stream. You can have somebody come on here and you answer their question in real time. That is the fastest that somebody's going to take action. Speaking of lives, I have lives here every Monday. If you guys are watching this and you want to tune into the live to get some help with your personal brand, every Monday at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, I go live here on FitX Business. So if you can implement real stories, carousels, lives, you can bring in the same thing, right? What I would do on lives, I would give value, simple Q&As, value through Q&As, and then CTA. That's the live play. Q&A, CTA. You answer several questions, you offer to help people get through the problems. With the carousels, problem audience faces is the beginning of the carousel. You give a guided solution or you give a guided, you identify what they need to be fixing, and then you do the CTA. For stories, is nurturing. You want to follow the lifestyle problem solving method. So you show your lifestyle, you talk about a problem that you solved or you can help them solve or that you were experiencing, and then you do CTA. I'm literally giving you the fucking secrets, guys. This is how I built a 7-figure business. I'm telling you this shit. Stories is Reels, new viewership. You create the hook, 35 seconds, plot, you tell a story, show the viewer how you can help them get to an end result, or you take them along the journey where they're expecting the end result, you give them a solution. This is how you win. This is how you turn Instagram followers into paying clients. All right, guys, hope you guys enjoyed the video. Like I said, if you would like to take your personal brand to the next level, right? Make money. You want me to hold your hand and say, this is how you do this. This is when you do it. So you can start establishing the brand and making some money. Link is in the chat or the pinned comments. Book a free call. All right? Apply to the inner circle. Let's see if it makes sense for us to work together, man. Get back with you guys next time. This is the new way to get 50,000 followers in under 30 days. Nobody's going to teach you this, and I'm going to give it to you all for free. This is what we teach our brands, and I'm going to hand it to you. So step number one, right off the bat, what we want to do is we want to clarify who your ideal customer is. So if you don't know who your ideal customer is, none of this works, right? Because from Instagram specifically, we're going to start with Instagram. This format is not going to work as fast as on any other platform in terms of being able to get 50,000 followers very, very quickly. You can replicate this, but we're trying to do this in 30 days. So we got a 30-day window to accomplish this. So the first thing that you want to do is you just want to clarify your ideal customer. Who is your ideal customer? Who are you trying to help? What pain point or demographic is this person? Just think about the person who gave you the most money, or who paid you last. Or if you don't have an audience already, you're just thinking about, okay, who is the person that I would want to serve? That's the person you need to know. You need to know what they look like how old they are, what the demographic is. Is it men or women? What age bracket? Who is the person I'm trying to talk to? If I'm a real estate agent, what's the demographic of people that want to buy homes right now? It's not 13-year-olds. So you know, okay, it's going to be men and women, home buyers or home sellers who are looking, home buyers who want to, move into their new home, or home sellers who are trying to get rid of their home, or they want to relocate, whatever. That's your ideal customer. You have to know exactly who you're trying to help. Step number two is you're going to go to Quora.com, and then you're going to go to the search bar and type in your niche. Let's do this live demo real quick. So if we go to Quora.com, let's do fitness. So now we're in fitness. And the next thing that we want to do, step number three, is we want to copy and paste 10 questions. That's step number three. So right here to the tab, you're going to go to questions. And right here, these are all questions that are happening or have happened recently that have gotten a lot of engagement. So we want to copy and paste 10 of these questions. So you want to create a different doc right next to this and just copy these questions. What's the best way to stay fit? How can I stay fit without going to the gym? Can anybody share their fit to fat journey? Why is fitness important? What's the best health and fitness related apps? So you would just literally, and then you can filter. Look, you can filter past hour, past day, past month. We can also filter by, let's look here. These are questions that are happening in the last month. Is diet more important than exercise for staying fit? Whatever this is, just copy it. Whatever, you can go past hour, past day, whatever it is. Look, let's go topics. Let's make sure we filter out with topics, or we can filter out with posts, or we can filter just answers. So let's just make it questions. Let's keep it to questions, and let's copy the top 10 questions. Once you have copied and pasted the top 10 questions based on, I would say, don't go more than the last year. Pick the best questions in the last year. Step number 4 is you're going to go to ChatGPT and you're going to ask it to generate 30 ideas that will perform the highest based on these questions, and to rank them from best performing to least performing. So when you take these questions, you're going to copy all these questions. You're going to go to ChatGPT. We want to specifically pick the model, the 4.0 model. Let's pick the 4.0 model. And you want to ask it, give me the 30 best ideas, rank it from least performing to best performing of these specific topics. I'm literally building you a business right here. After you put that into ChatGPT, step number 5 is you want to take those 30 ideas, and then you want to have our viral script builder create you a viral script that is trained on the 500 million views plus that I've generated on social media. It's probably close to over 1 billion now, right? So our viral GPT will literally script the video for you based on that topic, based on the ones that are best performing to least performing. So here it is. This is our viral script GPT. And if you want access to this, it's completely free. Just go to the link in the description or the pinned comments, and while you're going through this, you can just come on and get our viral script GPT. So you click start it, and then it's going to walk you through some questions. What's your video about? What pain point are you addressing? Do you want a full script, a bullet point? What's your delivery style? This is from, if you go back, this is from the 30 ideas that ChatGPT have already ranked for you from best performing to least performing. So now our viral script GPT will literally, you just take the first topic and you ask it to write you a viral script on it. You can do this for every single topic. All right, don't forget, link in the description to grab this. All right, it's free for you. After you have your 30 viral scripts, you want to film these in batch once a week. So as a business owner, you're probably already busy. Go to pick a day in your calendar. What I have with our brands is all our brands that we're working with, they send us a calendar and I help them tweak their calendar so they can pick the day that's best for them to film. You want to pick one day out of the week that you're going to film all of these videos, or you can film them week by week, whatever you want to do. If you're somebody who's just a go-getter, you want to knock them out in 1 week, cool. I recommend do once a week, right? You film 14 videos a week, or you film 10 videos a week, right? Whatever works best for you. You film these in batch once a week. Then you want to send it to your editing team to edit, optimize, and post. Your editing team is going to chop it up, make it look good, optimize it for what's going to convert. Then they're going to also post it for you. If you're watching this right now, you don't have an editing team to do that. We handle that for you at Scale the Brand. All right. If you're a business owner that doesn't want to have to edit, optimize, and post for yourself, I'm literally telling you how you can get 50,000 followers in 30 days. However, if you don't want to have to go through all that stress and figuring it out on your own, link in the description, pin comments. We have a done for you system where we do all of this for you. So you literally just sit back, click record 1 to 2 hours a month, and everything else is handled for you. Imagine this exact step by step being taken care of for you on a month-to-month basis. And all you're doing is just literally getting on calls or closing deals and scaling your business past 6 figures, right? A month. We're trying to get you past 6 figures a month. This is for the guys. Step number 6. If you don't already have an editing team, we handle that for you. But if you do have an editing team, right, that edits, optimizes, and posts for you, that is legit, have them edit these videos, script, and optimize and post them for you. Now, step number 7 is you want to post 2 videos a day for 7 days to increase chance of virality. So I know I said you could pick 10 videos a week or whatever, but I suggest the best way to do this is start off with your first 2 or 3 weeks of videos. So out of the 30 videos, you can have a 3-week timeline. So we can have 14. If we do two videos a day, we can do 14 videos a week, 28 videos in 2 weeks. In a matter of 2 weeks, you can already have about 30 videos up. You want to post 2 videos a day because we want to give us 2 chances to get into the algorithm so we can start to get more eyeballs. This is in 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, you can already be, if you implement this in 2 weeks, you're going to see a huge difference in the type of viewership that you're going to be getting. And you're going to start getting way more followers. Step number 8, after 7 days, here's the meat and potatoes. Here's where it gets crazy. Here's where it gets interesting. After 7 days, so after each week, let's say you film on Sundays, your editing team or us, we optimize for you. The next thing you're going to do is after 7 days, you're going to take the 10 best performing videos that were shown to the new followers. This is important. So what does this look like? So let's say you go on my Instagram real quick and we just want to look at insights. If we go to insights, I want to see the post that's going to be shown to the most non-followers. So you want to specifically pick the post that's going to be shown to the most non-followers. So here's an example of one of my posts. This post got 300,000 views and it was shown to 70% non-followers. This is a post that was shown to more people that didn't follow me that followed me. And as you can see here, this got me 78 follows. Now, here's the meat and potatoes. What you're going to do is you're going to recreate the hook of those posts, right? And have your editing team post them as trial reels. Trial reels bring us a lot of followers a month, a lot of followers. These are posts that are shown to people who don't already follow you. So what Instagram is going to do is Instagram is going to show these posts to people who could be interested in your content, but don't follow you yet. You already have proof of concept from these 28 posts or these 14 posts that you posted this week. Take those videos, recreate the hook, because if you just upload the same video as a trial reel, it won't do as well, right? They will hinder the reach. So you want to recreate the hooks of those videos, the first 3 to 5 seconds, so it comes across as a brand new video, but you keep the structure and the goal the same. And then you want to have your team take the 10 best or the 7 best, the handful that performed the best and was shown to the most new people, and throw those up as trial reels. Now you have posts on your page that did well. You have posts that are going to be bringing you new followers, and you rinse and repeat. It's that simple. You implement this. You have a viral script builder like we created for you that you can get in the link in the description or the pinned comments that writes the scripts for you. You have Quora to literally go and give you the questions that your ideal customer is asking. You have ChatGPT to literally give you the best performing versus the least performing. And then you're using proof of concept from social media to go and get yourself new followers. Nobody's teaching you this shit right now. They're just giving you hand-me-down strategies of shit that doesn't work anymore. This is what's working right now so you can grow a massive following. All right? Don't forget, the viral script builder is in the description and pinned comments. If you're a business owner that wants us to just do this for you, you don't have to worry about it. That done for you link is also in the chat. Like, comment, subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Share the video, and I'll get back with you guys next time. YouTube algorithm update for 2025. Hey, these algorithms are always changing, man. So today we're gonna dive deep into some recent updates for personal brands, right? If you're a personal brand watching this, this is what this channel is for. Some updates that have happened to YouTube that will affect your brand significantly, and that you need to start adopting and changing and tweaking with your content, right? For those of you guys who don't know who I am, I'm FedEx Fearless, built my personal brand in a self-improvement and dating niche right here on YouTube to over 600,000 followers, 600,000 followers on Instagram, 900,000 followers on TikTok, and a seven-figure business behind it. So now I'm teaching men how to build their personal brand because I've had the unfair advantage, the unique ability to be able to serve men over the last few years from all walks of life. So I'm helping you guys do the same thing with your brand. Now, first thing we're going to discuss, right? There are three key things that I've saw that YouTube is rolling out and they're quietly testing. And if they stop quietly testing it, you're gonna have to make some adjustments. Okay. Number one is AI powered overviews in search. AI powered overviews. So this essentially is they're gonna have a description of what your video is gonna be about, and an option, and an option for people to go to the specific part of your video, right? Instead of watching the full video. This is absurd. This is absurd simply because they're not gonna try to make it, they're gonna try to make this as streamlined, as effective as, guys, this is the reality, right? These platforms want people to stay on their platform. I've told you guys this shit before. They don't really give a fuck about you. They care about the user experience, UX. What's the user experience on the platform? So what they're realizing is, and you can notice that Instagram is doing the same thing, where they're having these AI powered like overviews in the comments. YouTube wants to introduce that to search, and they're quietly testing it. Essentially, when somebody goes to search a video, they're gonna have an AI powered overview. Think about Google right now. When you go on Google, Google already has this. Google owns YouTube. So if you go to Google right now to go search something, it gives you an AI powered overview of what you're searching. And then you essentially can look at what the video is talking about, what the key points may be, jump to the specific part of the video, or not watch the video at all. This is gonna affect you tremendously. So what you must do is you need to start including chapters. Include chapters, include captions, right? In your description. You can use this as your advantage. Make sure that you have chapters and captions within your video. Because if somebody is going to, if they roll this out, which they will eventually, fully, and somebody goes to start searching your video or searching a topic in your niche, if your chapters don't align or it doesn't really give them an option to know what your video is about, they won't hover and click it. When these platforms make adjustments, when these platforms, like they introduce stuff, take advantage of it. I made that mistake a few years ago when Instagram rolled out Reels. And they were telling us, get on Reels, and I didn't do it. I sat up there and then let 2 years go by and then it got saturated. Instead of me going hard with Reels, whenever they introduce something, they give it extra incentive. They want you to use the shit so they can collect data. Whenever you see a platform talking about something, hey, we got this new feature, like Instagram now. Oh, trial reels. I mean, not trial reels. Yeah, trial reels or trials, edits. Whenever they come out with stuff, use it. Use it. Because they're going to push that shit. So make sure, all you got to do right now, you can go on, you can create make sure automatic chapters are turned on. Make sure you enable captions, right? So your videos, when people are overviewing it in search, they can understand what the video is about. All right? If you don't do this, and they're probably testing it on your videos right now. What they're doing, I guarantee you, is they're split testing this stuff and they're seeing how people are either using it or not using it. All right? They're probably already rolling it out and they're just testing to see what the reaction is before they fully go out with it. If it increases the UX, if it makes the usage of the platform go up, they're gonna roll it out fully. So start putting chapters in your videos. Start describing your videos fully, right? So your videos aren't getting skipped simply because you don't have an overview. And if you're a personal brand, this is incredibly important because this can give you a boost in views dramatically. You can get an instant boost. When these platforms come out with shit, use it. You might be stuck in a 200, 300 view jail, and then you go implement this right now. Literally, go put this in your videos right now on YouTube. You can notice a boost in your reach, a boost in your content. Okay? Next, viewer satisfaction more important than pure watch time. So YouTube has caught on, right? Here's why. It all goes back to advertising, right? What is viewer satisfaction versus pure watch time? So a lot of videos, a lot of content creators, what they've figured out is if they can just increase the watch time, if they can keep people glued to the screen, not necessarily caring if they actually enjoy the video, right? They gonna still make money. So it's like a tug of war with creators and YouTube and all these platforms, right? Because these platforms are gonna incentivize you to use their platform, but essentially they're trying to incentivize you to use their platform for their benefit, right? And it's fair, right? It's fair. Why not? They're gonna let you use their platform for free. You got to make them some money. So what people would do is they would make this clickbaity, engaging stuff that doesn't really make people like the video, but they watch it. It's gimmicky. Now is the time where personal brands are gonna shine. Now is the time where content with information is gonna shine. All that gimmicky shit, I guarantee you they're gonna see a suffering. They're gonna see a dip in views. They're gonna see a big dip. This is why I tell you guys, you always wanna build authority online. Fuck the views. The views will come if you give value. If you give enough value and you're not trying to be gimmicky, you're not trying to be trending and all this stupid shit just to keep attention, you're gonna build a following and you're gonna build a clientele base that really fuck with you. So YouTube now wants to see that people enjoy the video. Are they liking? Are they sharing? Right? If they're not liking or sharing, if there's not a positive output, if there's not a positive reaction on the video, they're also rolling out a lot of surveys. Those surveys are coming out even more. They want to see if people are actually liking the damn video. Did they enjoy the video? If they don't enjoy the video, they're not going to push it. They are caring a lot about viewer satisfaction. So as a personal brand, make sure that you're thorough with your videos. Make sure that you're giving a lot of information. Don't fall for the clickbait, trying to get people to click on the video bullshit. It's not going to work no more. That's why I tell you, you don't need 1 million fucking followers to be rich on social media. You don't need 1 billion followers to make money on social media. Great content, consistency, you can get it done. I got a personal brand student right now that just joined and he was watching, he came from this YouTube channel, right? And he has 800 followers on YouTube, 800 subs, and he's making 10 grand a month from it. I'm telling you, I got this channel monetized in 60 days. It's not about the gimmicky shit. You can build a following if the information and the value is there. Speaking of personal brand, if you want me to hold your hand through this, walk you through how to build a brand, that guy just brought up in his 4th video, he got 5,000 views working with me. We're getting guys money. We're helping guys establish their personal brand. If you don't want to sit up here and have to guess about all this shit and figure it out on your own, you want to just be handheld and told what to do so you can save time and do what you love the most while building your brand, click the link in the description, right? Apply for my inner circle. Let's see if we're a good fit to work together, man. All right? Don't try to figure this shit out on your own. The wise men learn from the mistakes of others, right? Foolish men learn from their own mistakes. So if you're trying to figure this shit out on your own, learn from somebody who's already done it. Link in the description and pinned comments. Anyway, viewer satisfaction. Do they actually enjoy the video? That's what YouTube cares about. If the likes aren't up, if you got more dislikes, right? But you got views, YouTube won't give a fuck. They won't push the video. If you piss people off in this damn video, if they click the video and they didn't get what they want, because this is the reason, right? Think about it, right? If there's no viewer satisfaction and advertisers are like paying YouTube, right, to essentially promote on a video, if the users don't like the video, they're not gonna buy nothing. So it's all about the ad revenue. It's all about the money on. It's all about the money. So if an advertiser wants to promote on a video, they want the people who are watching that video to be in good spirits. They want you to like the video. If the video has a bunch of views, but people hate the video, that video will not be a good placement for advertisers. You guys got to think about this shit when you're making videos. Will my video be good value for my audience and encourage YouTube to show this to a lot of people so YouTube can make money from it and advertisers can make money from it? If everybody is not happy, your channel won't blow up. I'm telling you, this is the reality. And lastly, 3-minute shorts. YouTube is pushing 3-minute shorts. YouTube is pushing 3-minute shorts. I'm telling you now, they're pushing 3-minute shorts. They want to keep people on the platform. I'm telling you what their plan is. They want to eventually become an e-commerce brand where people can sell on shorts. They're trying to go the TikTok route. I'm telling you. They want to go the TikTok route. These platforms are competing with each other. They're trying to see what works and what doesn't work. They study each other. They spend billions on market research, R&D, research and development. These companies spend billions. They study you to the damn T. They know your buyer. They know every activity and behavior you have as a buyer. They're not stupid. So what they're trying to do, they're trying to push longer shorts because they're seeing it's working on TikTok. And what is that gonna do? Somebody type in the comments. Longer duration on platform. If 3-minute shorts start taking off, people are gonna stay longer on the platform. If they're watching only 60 seconds. Remember, these platforms are in it. Yes, they care about you as a creator because you're essentially a partner with them, right? Because you're gonna make content that hopefully brings them more views or gets people interested and they can advertise on it. So you have to play within their game. If you always think about your content, your channel as how would this make YouTube money, you're gonna make money. If you always think about how do I provide value to the viewer, you're gonna make money. Take yourself out of it last. How can this video make YouTube happy, make YouTube recommend it, make advertisers happy, which would then make me happy because what they will do then is they will push your video. If you're following these strategies, they will push your video, which will show your video to millions of people, and then that will bring you customers. That's why having a personal brand is incredibly important. You can use these free mediums to blow up your brand, to increase your revenue, to escape your 9-to-5, to build financial freedom. If you're tired of your 9-to-5, I have mastered social media, guys. I've been on social media. I've been making content for 7 years. Built a 7-figure business using social media. Once again, before I head out of here, if you would like help establishing your brand, you want somebody to hold your hand in making content, helping you get views, helping you establish your business, that has done it for over a decade, close to a decade now, damn near. Click the link in the chat description. Apply for the inner circle. Let's see if we're a good fit to work together, man. In this video, I'm gonna explain to you how to dominate social media and print money on demand. Guys, I have a personal brand. I've built my social media platforms to hundreds of thousands of followers, and I understand social media to its core, all right? And a lot of people are not taking advantage of social media because they don't understand it. So let's understand social media, right? So social media. Let's break down that word, right? Right off the bat, right? What does it say? Social media. It's a social form of media. So what do you think that these fucking platforms give a fuck about? They want people to be as social as possible on their media. Key word there. They want you to be as social as possible. Let me zoom out real quick. They want you to be as social as possible on their media. Step number one, social media. Social as possible on their media. That's their primary fucking goal. Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, they don't give a fuck about nothing else. They want you and the viewers and the people on the platform to be as social as possible on their media. This means, let's break this down, right? This means views, obviously, shares, saves, right? Reposts. The order of importance of all of this shit is essentially views, obviously. The more views, the more shares and saves something gets, right? It's gonna generally get more likes. The more shares and saves something gets, it's generally gonna get more views and more likes, right? If people start sharing and saving and then commenting, let me not forget commenting. Comments, obviously. I would say repost is not that really big of a, let me take this out. Repost you're not gonna get hundreds of thousands of people reposting your shit. That's not a realistic thing. But I would say what's gonna drive a social media page is if it's getting a lot of saves, shares, and comments, right? Which will make it get more views. So most people, they see the views and they say, oh wow, this thing got a lot of views. But you don't dissect why it got a lot of views. It got a lot of views because it had a lot of comments, saves, and shares, which means that the creator who made this piece of content, right, strategically made content that made people be social on the media. Whenever I post a piece of content, I'm thinking, how do I make somebody stop? They have to literally stop, pay attention, engage, share. They need to stop, pay attention, engage, share. That's what social media comes down to. When somebody lands on your video, they need to stop what the fuck they're doing because they're scrolling. So when I say stop, the first 3 to 6 seconds is all you got. You got 3 to 6 seconds, motherfucker, to get their attention. 3 to 6 seconds. Once they scroll past their video, 1, 2, 3, if you haven't caught their attention in 3 to 6 seconds, they're moving past you. They need to stop, right? They need to then pay attention. Okay, I stopped. Are they gonna pay attention and are they gonna watch the whole video? Watch the whole video? Okay, if they watch the whole video, do they engage? Meaning, do they comment? Right? And then do they like? or share, all of these things are trained on an algorithm. People don't understand this. Every social media platform has an algorithm based on these metrics. What's the average view duration? How long does the person stop on this video? Are people paying attention to the video? Are they watching the whole video? Are they engaging in the video? Are they sharing the video? You are now telling the algorithms where to push the video. These algorithms are so smart that they know, based on your type of content, who to push it to. For the most part. They fuck it up every now and then, but for the most part, they know who exactly to push it to. So they have their AIs telling them, the AIs being prompted and taught that if somebody stops on a specific video for a certain amount of time, pays attention, which means they watch the whole video, or even better, they rewatch the damn video. Rewatches, I think, are better than watches. If somebody can watch the damn video and rewatch it, so if you can figure out how to get some kind of loop going, or something where you making them read in the comments, they're rewatching the video, they're then engaging, they're then sharing. This AI knows, push this video. They don't give a fuck about nothing else. Does the person stop, pay attention, engage, share? If they do that, your video will be pushed. You will start to get more views on your social media platforms. They don't care about you as a person. They don't give a fuck about what you're talking about. Are you making people be as social as possible on their media? That's all they care about. When you break it down to those simple terms, you will start to understand how these platforms work. Okay, so now you got this framework. How do I make content that makes people stop in the first 3 to 6 seconds? How do I make them pay attention to the whole video? How do I make them engage? Means they comment, right? Or they rewatch the video, and then they share. If I can get them to do that, my videos will start to get more views. My videos need to be compelling enough to make people be as social as possible on the media. Once I have this, right, I can then, here's where the business part comes in. Make sure you guys are taking notes. Because I'm about to erase this real quick. Once you understand this, all right, once you understand this part, this is where the money comes in. Once you've mastered social media, based on what we just talked about, now you can start to make content that speaks to my handwriting and my spelling is terrible. Let's call this target customer. Right? Once you understand social media, once you understand how this shit works, you can start to make content that speaks to your target customer. Right? There's something called top of funnel content. You got top of funnel. So this is top of funnel. And then you have bottom of the funnel. So top of funnel content is content that reaches a great mass. So when you're making money on social media, or when you're trying to make money on social media, your end goal as a business owner is, how do I make content that speaks to my target customer? How do I make content that my specific type of avatar, somebody who wants to buy my products and service, they relate to this video? But how do I make content in such a way that it can relate to everybody, but it speaks to my target customer? And that's how you print money. You figure this shit out, you print money on. You're gonna print money on social media. You make top of funnel content that makes people be social on that media. You make them stop, you make them engage, right? You make them watch the video, you make them share. right? And you have the content have a top of funnel and then a bottom of funnel format. And it doesn't have to be a CTA. It doesn't have to be none of that shit. It doesn't have to be an ad. You just make content so good that everybody can relate to it. So it shows your videos to millions of people, but only your target customer can relate. I'm gonna give you a perfect example before I end the video on what this looks like, right? If you think about my videos, FitX Fearless, the format that I used to go viral the most was the me on top of the screen, student at the bottom of the screen, where I was teaching people, giving them advice on their looks, body, whatever, right? Those got millions of views because millions of people can relate to wanting to get in better shape or struggling with a specific type of problem, right? And it was entertaining enough to get that many views. But people wanted to see what this advice was gonna be, what this transformation was gonna look like. But then, as I talked to the person more and more, and they were a business owner who was struggling to get in good shape, a business owner struggling to have a dating life, that related to my target customer. So yeah, everybody could have watched the video, millions and millions of views. It was entertaining enough to reach a lot of people, but my target customer found the most value from that video because they could relate to the person in the video who was struggling to get dates because they worked a lot, who was struggling to get dates because they had to run their own business. So they needed a way to they wanted to find a way to be able to have a dating life and also work hard. Have a dating life and also be in good shape. That's top of funnel content, and that's bottom, that targets your customer. If you can learn how to create top of funnel content that then reaches your target customer and speaks and relates to them, you will print money. Because everything you do from then moving forward, right, it can be directly to those people, and then you can have CTAs and all that other stuff, right? But now you can reach millions of people for free, have them come on your page and have your products and services, right, either retargeted to them through ads, you showing it on stories, you're adding CTAs, call to actions, right, which will make you more money, all right? This is how social media works. This is how to print money on social media. You're now a platform growth expert. You understand how to leverage YouTube's algorithm, how to grow on Instagram, and how to dominate on TikTok. You can build an audience of thousands or even millions of engaged followers that consume your content every day. Now let's get on to module 5. In this video, I'm going to teach personal trainers how to escape the gym hustle and bustle, fighting for clients, and build an established brand where they can have an online business that prints them money. Guys, I was a personal trainer. This was my very first business, literally. Personal trainers, man, you guys have a close spot in my heart. This is my heart. You guys have a close spot in my heart, right? For those guys who don't know who I am, I'm FitX Fearless, right? I built my personal brand in the dating and self-improvement niche. Over 600,000 followers right here on YouTube, right? And 900,000 followers on TikTok, over 600,000 followers on Instagram, and a 7-figure business behind it. I've had the unique ability, the unfair advantage to coach men over the last 4 to 5 years, right? 3 to 4 years, I would say, 3 to 4 years. Over the last 3 to 4 years, around 2021, I started doing full-time coaching guys fully. And I've had the unfair advantage of coaching so many different entrepreneurs in so many different walks of life. So I'm gonna walk you guys through on my business channel how exactly I've helped these people make more money and teach you. And hopefully we can partner together one day. But essentially, I was a personal trainer at start. Before I even made a YouTube video, I came out of college with an engineering degree, and I did not want to be an engineer. I wanted to have my own freedom. I wanted to be able to do what I love, which was fitness. I was a collegiate track and field athlete, so I loved playing sports. And I wanted to be able to give back. I loved fitness. So what I decided to do was I decided to not go pursue petroleum engineering, which was at that point coming out of college in 2018 was guaranteeing me a 6-figure salary. I said no to that and decided to go build my personal training business. And I'm gonna walk you through how I did that and how you can do your own, right? So you can start to make money as an online personal trainer, You can escape the gym grind. This is for you, okay? So if you're a personal trainer right now, how your day usually looks like, and this is how my day looked like, was either I work for a box gym, right? And I get up early in the morning. Let's say for me, I would train clients from 5 a.m. to around 6 or 7 p.m. Literally. I had around 8 to 10 clients, right? What you usually would have to do is you have to start off as a floor trainer, especially if you went to a nice gym. You start off as a floor trainer. You work your leads, you give feedback, you start to build a clientele. Once you have enough clientele, you can move these people to be your private clients that you coach in the gym, okay? I will be in the damn gym 5 a.m. to about 6 or 7 p.m. I know some of you guys relate with that. Coaching clients, giving feedback, and then the gym will take, the gym will give me like 40%, right? The gym will give me 40% of what I was doing, what my commissions. I would literally hustle and bustle to fucking build a clientele up. And then the gym would take 40%. I decided to say, fuck that. So I went and found a gym that had a retainer, I would pay to give, to train my clients there. So the first step I did was switch from them keeping a percentage of each fucking workout to, okay, I'm gonna pay you motherfuckers $2 or $3 grand a month or whatever it was, right? To train my clients in a gym where you can pay to just host your people there. So I did that. So this is probably what you should be doing first of all. If you're doing the 5 a.m. to 6 or 7 p.m. and they're keeping a specific percentage of each fucking training session, each session, you need to immediately try to move to a monthly retainer. Because you can out-earn this monthly retainer. But no matter how many clients you get, you still got to give them 40%. This is a fucking scam. I would only do this if it was clear as day that I was doing this to build my clientele up to lead a fucking gym. If I had to go back, I know this model still exists. The only way I would do this is I would go to a nice gym like an Equinox, right? I would go to an Equinox. You know, you got to get your certs and you got to do all that stuff, which is a difficult thing about being a personal trainer, right? You got to get the NASM, you got to get whatever certifications that these damn gyms want you to have, and then you got to go and you got to work as a floor trainer. They ain't giving you no fucking clients. Most of the time, they're not giving you no clients. Or if they do give you some clients, it's not really that worth it. But you got to work the floor, build your own clientele, and then when you start to build a rapport with your clients, they keep a percentage of each retainer. They keep a percentage of each session. Insanity. I would only do that if I was knowing I'm going to lead the gym directly. If I didn't have my personal brand built, which I'm going to teach you guys how to do, what I would do is I would immediately try to find a gym that gave me a monthly retainer. And then what I would start doing was I would start to build out the infrastructure. Of an online business. I was able to take my fitness business online during COVID because I had already worked on building the infrastructure of an online business. So I was personal training from college, I would say around 2017 up until 2019. And then I started to say, I wanted to transition to more coaching online. And what I did was I started to build the infrastructure within my in-person clients. So it made the transition for them seamless. You guys already know the software, but you got Trainerize. I believe when I was doing this shit, it was True Coach or something. I forgot which one. But Trainerize is probably the most popular, right? What I would do, I would get on Trainerize. If you got in-person clients right now, I would get on Trainerize and I would draft workouts, right? I would literally set up my Trainerize account, I think you can even upload your videos, your own videos on Trainerize. I will create the same system, the same routines that I'm creating for my in-person clients. I would offer it. I will offer it to them. I will offer all these systems to my in-person clients so I can help them guarantee more results. But I'm doing it for a specific reason. I will create all the infrastructure. There are workouts online. I would do some kind of group. I don't know why the hell personal trainers don't do this shit. Put all your damn personal training clients in some kind of Telegram group where they can communicate with each other. You build a community. People don't leave communities, man. I'm telling you, that community aspect, especially with Telegram, you could put different chats. You can put different tabs of chats. You can have nutrition. You can have wins. You can have all that stuff. You build a community around your clientele. You build the infrastructure of an online business while you have these in-person clients. It's gonna make the transition so much easier. The mistake that I see a lot of personal trainers make is they got these online clients. They suffering through the hustle and bustle. And they're like, oh, Fit, how do I fucking make videos, man? You got to build the infrastructure while you got these clients. Get on Trainerize, set up your workouts, right? Get a nutrition-based stat, right? Document or whatever, where you track their nutrition. I will be keeping them in the group. I will have them be posting their wins, posting their questions, right? Engaging with other community members, fucking meetups, everything. I would make them see how our community and the value I provide for them was not attached to the gym. The more you build up the value that you give them without the gym being the sole purpose, they will never leave you. I was able to do this shit in 2020 during COVID. I was training people like I had already built this shit before COVID. And then literally as COVID hit, I had the infrastructure. I had the workouts. I had the diet. They can literally just go put, I think it was True Coach or something. What I did was I would put a calendar for my clients. What workout they did, what nutrition they ate that day, they can submit it. Obviously, I was charging way less than I was for in person per session. But what I did was I showed them that they didn't necessarily need a gym trainer to get results because they were getting results online. They followed the workouts through Trainerize. They see what diet plan I have for them. They get check-ins with me all online. They're like, wait a minute. Do we have to go to that gym? The clients start asking you, wait. How much am I paying for this damn gym membership again? Can you just come train me at my house? Boom. Because these big box gyms, they might be paying the gym $150, $200 a session. And you're getting 40% of that shit. You can literally have your client, you will save them more money. You will have your fucking clients save more money by either going to a bigger brand gym that is not like an Equinox private club shit, where they're paying maybe $50 a month, $30 a month, a fucking crunch or some shit, good equipment, lifetime, well not lifetime, any basic gym. They can go to a basic gym, pay $35 to $50 a month max, right? And guess what? You just saved them money on that damn gym membership. And let's say the gym was charging them $150 a session or $120 a session and only giving you 40% of that shit, $80, $90 or whatever it is. Guess what? How easy you think it would be for them to say, hey, that $150 you was giving the gym, I want you to go to a cheaper gym. They'll be only $35 to $50. And I just charge you $150, $200 a week to coach you online. I give you all your workouts. You still have the group. You can ask questions. You can get your check-ins. Everything that you need, I will walk you through this shit and I can give you more access. I can actually help you get your results faster. Just give me $150 a week. Instead of 150 a session you were giving the gym, you give me 150 a week. You make their fucking program spectacular, right? You got the check-ins on point. You got the training on point. They can send you their feedback. They can send you their nutrition. You're helping them you're guiding them to where they want to go. They have a group accountability. Man, you would take all your damn clients and move them online without even making content yet. I did this shit. I did this. You make the fucking online offer a no-brainer. They still can go to the gym. They don't need you in the damn gym. Right? Bro. Man, they'll be like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I pay my trainer $600 a month, $500 a month, whatever it is. And I'm guided. I spend less money at the gym. I get more advice, more feedback, and a community. Hell yeah. But people are gonna be like, sign me up. And guess what? If you got 150 a week, let's say you play around with these numbers and you find a sweet spot. Let's just call it 120 a week, right? Right? Let's say in a month, you're getting around $400 or $500 a person to coach them online, all digital. You know how many clients you can have? You can have hundreds. Listen, I have coached a lot of personal trainers, bro. I have seen this shit. I have seen this business model work so well. When people tell me personal training is saturated, I laugh at the ass. I'm like, bro, I literally took my personal training business online by myself during COVID. Get the fuck out of here. Personal training ain't oversaturated. People would never want to not be fit. You're just not doing this shit right. You can have fucking, you can be making so much fucking money, bro. Imagine you had 10 to 12 clients you were training in person and you offer them this deal. Let's say 50% of them people converted and you got five or six of your clients paying you $150 a week, buddy. You know what I'm saying? For systems you've already built out. And then you can add a referral program. This shit is too fucking easy, bro. This shit is too easy. Man, I laugh at people. Man, this personal training shit is too easy. I could clone myself 10 times and build 10 different 7-figure personal training business. Shit is too fucking easy. It's just not even fair. I fucking put a referral program. If they refer me to a friend, they get 2-3 months of coaching for free. Your cost of acquisition goes down. Because guess what? Let's say you give them, let's say not 2-3 months, let's say you give them a month of coaching for free. Every client, every friend you refer me to, I give you a month free. Or I give you $150. You give them the CAC, you give them the cost of acquiring a customer. Right? If you know your numbers and you know, okay, I keep my clients for around 4 to 5 months, 5 to 6 months, you getting a new client. Let's say this person, let's just do rough numbers. Let's say you're getting $600 a month. And you keep this person for like, on average, 4 months. That's $2,400 lifetime value of a customer, of a client, right? Why not pay them? Why not give these motherfuckers $600? You can give your clients $600. You can give them a month free of coaching because they just made you $2,400. And they will have all the incentive to keep bringing you clients. Every single client of yours, if they brought you one more client, let's say 5 clients were paying you $600 a month and you were at $3K right now. And you gave them a referral program where you essentially gave them a month free. Or you gave them fucking whatever it is that you wanted to figure out based on your numbers, right? Whatever makes sense for you. 5 times 2,400, how much is that? $12,000. I hope I did my math right. 5 clients of yours that are already paying you $600 a month, you give them $600 or you give them a month free for a referral. If 5 of those people brought you just one person, $12,000 off of just referrals. This shit is too fucking easy. I don't want to hear personal trainers complain about follow this blueprint. You go from the 5 a.m. to 6 p.m. hustle and bustle. If the gym is keeping 40% or whatever percentage they're keeping, immediately try to find a gym that has a monthly retainer. Or if you can't find a gym that has a monthly retainer, go what you want to build the infrastructure right now. Trainerize, Telegram, build a community, have their workouts be all online, have their nutrition be all online, have their check-ins be all online, have the community set up. Let them see the value of not needing you in person and how they can get results even faster. And you save them money from not having to give the fucking gym X amount. So you're saving them money. You're asking them for a smaller percentage a week to get all the value they are getting and showing you the emphasis of being able to do this on their own. You add a referral program, bro, you got a 10K a month business. It's not gonna happen in tomorrow, but if you do exactly what I'm telling you in this video, I'm literally giving you the blueprint. I have done this shit. I did it. And I've seen people and I've helped people do the same thing. You do this, referral program, online infrastructure, moving them away from the gym. 6 months, if you do this correctly, you have a 10K a month online personal training business. And then you add the personal brand, you start making videos, you show your advice, you give feedback on top of all this, you're talking 30, 40K a month. I literally have personal trainers that were in my mentorship that were making 50K a month. What's your excuse? So if you want some help building your personal brand, right, and you want somebody to walk you through how to establish, if you find some value in this and you want to establish your personal brand to make money and have a system where you can help millions of people without having to necessarily be there, and you create a lot more impact through fitness, through health, through nutrition, click the link in the description, the pinned comments, apply for my inner circle. Let me walk you through building your business, man. Let's take your personal brand to the next level. Like, comment, subscribe, share the video. I'll get back with you guys next time. Faceless versus brands. Today we're talking about, should you do a faceless channel or should you do a personal brand? This is the great debate, because I keep hearing, guys, I'm very familiar with both niches. I'm very familiar with both styles of content. And I know the pluses and minuses of each. So today I'm gonna walk you through the good, the bad, the ugly of faceless versus personal brands. So what we're gonna do is, we're gonna separate it. We're gonna do right here, we're gonna do faceless. We're gonna do personal brands, so we're gonna call it PB. We're gonna do, right here, we're gonna separate it. We're gonna do pros. We're gonna do cons. We're gonna do pro. Forgive my handwriting. Right, and we're gonna do con. Okay, for those of you guys who don't know who I am, I'm FedEx Fearless. I built my personal brand right here on YouTube to over 600,000 followers in the self-improvement and dating niche. I also built my personal brand on TikTok to over 900,000 followers, on Instagram to over 600,000 followers. So I'm not a beginner at this. I've been making content for going on 8 years now. Okay, so let's jump right into it. Right, I'm gonna list out pro, con, and then we're gonna make a decision. Okay, pro, faceless, right off the bat. You already know, private. Right? What does this mean? If you have a faceless channel, essentially, and this is something that me and people that I know who are very familiar with the faceless niche, it's not automation. There's not much automation into it. Right? I actually got into faceless channels around 2 years ago, 2023. I had some really good videos do well. I partnered with some people. I had some videos do shit. So I learned a lot from that. And I've kind of learned my lesson. So I know what to do now. But now I know how exactly faceless channels should be run. And the beautiful thing about a faceless channel is it's private. If you're somebody that doesn't want to be out there, you don't want to be public, faceless channels are great because you can essentially create a brand behind your faceless channel in any specific niche that you want, right? You could talk about finance, you could talk about fitness, you could talk about dating, you could talk about, there have been niches in every single niche that was faceless, maybe except the actor or some shit that was faceless. You can literally build a faceless brand and you can make money from it. So if you are an extreme introvert that does not want to be in public whatsoever and you just want to make money, the faceless niche is for you, right? Because you can be totally private. You don't have to ever be public. You can make your money and not be in this, right? Like I said, I'm very familiar with the faceless niche. I have students of mine who have made hundreds of thousands of dollars a month in faces. So like, I know how this shit runs. It's unbelievable. Like, not gonna lie to you guys, these are my two favorite business models right now in the world. No shit. I don't give a fuck about real estate. I'm not saying these things are not great. Real estate, a stock market, if you want the highest return on money, like the vehicles that will make you the most amount of money. I told you guys this shit before. It's more about the vehicle that you get into, not so much what you get into, right? Because I learned this lesson in the hard way, and I've told you guys, it's about getting in the right income generating vehicle to make you the most amount of money. So if you want to be extremely rich in the next 5 to 10 years, faceless or personal brand is the way to go. Unless you're going to be Sam Altman, unless you're going to be Zuckerberg, unless you're going to be Bezos, and you're going to create something unbelievably revolutionary. If you're just a regular old person and you want your riches to faceless or personal brand, I'm telling you, these are the two niches, the two types of income generating models that I'm the most bought into, because I'm very familiar with it and I understand the leverage that can come from it. And the beautiful thing about these two is you can go and do as much as you want in the already good income generating models in the world. You can do personal brands for e-com. You can do faceless for e-com. There are literally e-com brands that are faceless. They're just a brand. There are e-com brands that are a specific person. Savage Fenty by Rihanna. Then you have people in the faceless who are literally printing hundreds of millions a year they're just a product. So I don't give a fuck what model you think about. You can make hundreds of millions of dollars in faceless and personal brand. The two fucking things I'm the most bought into. Maybe I'll change my mind in a couple of years if I learn something new. And these two, and here's why I think these two are the best, is because you can use AI in both of them. The number one thing that's gonna change the way human beings live, the most transitionary thing in the world right now, which is artificial intelligence, you can use faceless and personal brands within both of them to scale both of them. So I can do that. I can argue that shit any day. So anyway, private, you don't have to be in public. You can create an e-com brand. You can do fucking YouTube automation, not YouTube automation. You can do YouTube videos. You can do a lot of stuff being a faceless channel. You can make a lot of money being a faceless channel. A pro to personal brand is you have authority. When you're an identity, you are an authority. When people know who you are, when there's a story to you, right? You have a lot of leverage, okay? You don't just make money off what you talk about, but people need you and they want you for so many other things, okay? When you are private, you don't really get that. But the problem is when you do have a story, people can judge you, okay? So that's a pro. Like, we can talk about the pro and the con simultaneously. Private, hard harder to generate several streams of income. If you're a personal brand, you can make 7 figures from speaking. You can make 7 figures from sponsors. You can make 7 figures from your products. You can make 7 figures from all type of shit. When you are a faceless channel, yeah, yes, you're private, but nobody's gonna call you to come speak at their event. You can get brand deals, but they're gonna be limited to what your channel is about. When you are an identity, you can venture out into different things and people will love you for it. The con to this though is you don't have any privacy. And this is good. This is like the not good, but that's not what I meant. This is a big thing because I'm somebody who's, you would consider me having a lot of clout. Not a lot. I would say maybe I'm like a Z-list celebrity. I don't know, bro. People know who I am wherever I go, right? So like people come up to me and I can't just do anything. Even as a Z-list celebrity, if you want to call me that, right? I have a lot of followers on every platform, right? FedEx Fearless can't just do anything. I can't come hang out at some party and start acting wild. That shit will be all over TikTok. If something happens in my life right now, it will be on the social media platforms going viral within 24 hours. I guarantee you. There will be somebody waiting to post a video about it. So my personal life is jeopardized. Like it can be sometimes a little overwhelming. And I don't even think I have that much clout. Right? I believe I have a little bit of status, a good amount of status, but it's like, man, if I go somewhere, sometimes I worry for my safety. Right? I keep that thing on me. Just letting y'all know. But if I was a person that was faceless, I wouldn't have to worry about that. Nobody knows who I am. I had one time, guys, where I was driving the fucking car, and this is what made me get a firearm. Like, I was driving my car, and this dude, I was at the light. He walked past my car and then ran back in front of my car to try to bring his phone out. Hey, you're the guy from social media. I was so fucking scared. I'm like this. I thought because he was brandishing something he had something in his hand. I thought it was a gun. I was like, what in the world is going on? I've had people run up to my car in the middle of the night because they want to get a picture. They want to talk to me. I love it. I love when people come up to me, but man, that shit can be scary, especially when you don't know who this person is. I always say, I had another dude not even a month ago. I'm walking down the street, literally, like I'm walking down the street. He hops out of a car. Yo, you're FedEx Fearless. Imagine walking down the street and somebody hops out of a car. The person I was with was so fucking scared. Like, what in the world? Like, they scared for their life fucking with me. Like, what? What the fuck? This person just hopped out of a car. Literally, imagine walking. Person jumps out of a car. Yo, fit. I'm like, heart attack. So, yeah, privacy is gone. You ain't gonna get no privacy, buddy. And you can't do anything stupid. All the things in your closet, all the things you've done that you may not be proud about, people are looking for it. They want to know every fucking thing about you. They're searching up everything about you. Everything you getting. So keep that in mind. All right. Now we're going another pro for faceless. Pro for faceless is it allows you So another pro for faceless is that it allows you to fail. Hope you guys can see that. It allows you to fail without judgment. When you have a faceless channel, right? You make a video, you do some stuff, you can fail. You can fuck up on the video, you can screw up on the video. People don't really care because they're not attacking you. Man, oh man, you fucking do. I can't say the wrong word on a damn video. When you are a personal brand, you can't say, Fit did this, Fit said this, Fit, you did this, Fit, you said this, Fit. I can't change my mind for nothing. If I say something and I change my mind in the future, I must let the public know. I cannot fail. I must be perfect. That's why I always try to come on here and be like, hey man, I'm not fucking perfect. I do make mistakes. So do all of us. When you're a Faces channel, you can fail without judgment. You can grow without having to worry about people attacking you. When you're a personal brand, you don't really get that, right? You don't get to fail without judgment, right? Your failure becomes highlighted, okay? Your failure becomes highlighted. Now, the con to this is no praise either. And a pro is praise, right? Let's keep it. Let's not bullshit, right? We are human beings. We want to be validated for our efforts. When you have a personal brand and something goes well with you, things start to go well in your favor, man, you get a fuck ton of praise, man. Ooh, boy. Yeah, motherfuckers might hate, but when you do good, the whole world knows. Fidax Fearless is this. He's amazing. He's amazing. He's wonderful. He's, oh my God. When you on top of the world, you on top of the world. Think about athletes. Think about sports players. When they win a trophy, the whole world is cheering them on. But when they fail, oh my God, this person sucks. It's a double-edged sword. Right? When you win as a personal brand, oh my God, you're getting cheered on. They're writing blogs about you. They're making videos about you. They're talking about how great you are. And then when you fuck up, they hate you. So yeah, you get way more praise as a personal brand. You get way more praise. All right? So we got 2 pros so far. Private, right? You no privacy. No privacy, right? Harder to separate, harder to generate streams of income, different streams of income. I'm not saying with Faceless, you can't generate streams of income, because with Faceless, you can actually generate brand deals and stuff like that. But with a personal brand, somebody can hit me up to come speak at their event. That has happened to me before. Can you speak at our event? Can you hop on our podcast? Like, you can get so many speaking opportunities, money-making opportunities. I can write a fucking book. I can do speaking events. I can do world tours. I can do meetups. I can create products. I can do all type of shit with a personal brand. With Faceless, yes, you get the privacy, but you can't do that. All right? But with Faceless, you can fail. And you know, you can fail, which will allow you to do better faster, because you can fail without judgment. You can't fail without judgment as a personal brand. Okay? Now, the last thing I want to talk about is scalability. And this is going to be a double-edged sword too. Scalability. My fucking handwriting and my spelling is terrible, guys. I hope I spelled that shit right. All right. In terms of scalability with a person with a Faces channel, you can scale this to multiple channels, right? But the problem is you can't scale the individual channel from the original niche. The issue that I have with scalability with Faces is the scalability, right? Like, so the way businesses grow is through vertical integration, right? You move closely towards the product, or you move closely towards the consumer, right? You either get closer. If you want to scale your business, let's say you have a roofing company, right? You either get closer to the materials of roofing so you can own more distribution, or you get closer to the clientele and how you can serve them more. That's how you vertically integrate as a business, right? When it comes to Faceless channels, you can only scale one way. The vertical integration can only be done towards, right? It can only be done towards the actual, like, you can only do what you did and try to do it multiple times to different types of people, right? You can only scale by making more channels. if that makes sense. You can't scale by necessarily getting closer to the consumer, right? You got to replicate this scalability. You can't vertically integrate with a Faceless channel by getting closer, right? Getting closer and closer to the product and making the product better. You can only replicate the product. But with a personal brand, so I'm gonna say limited integration. All right. I would say here is vertical integration. You have clear vertical integration. With a personal brand, I can either get closer to the consumers, so I can offer my guys more services to help them. I can coach more people, or I can just get closer and closer to building a bigger brand that I can expand. A Faceless channel cannot get closer and closer to you. The only way they can do it is to scale and to replicate. A personal brand can do both, right? So I don't even know why I put this on here. This is not a pro, right? This is just the last thing I want to talk about, right? The scalability part. That's what I think people try to argue with Faceless. Yeah, I got to make more channels. I can make more channels. I can just replicate this shit. Yeah, but it's limited integration. With your Faceless channel, let me just put this here in the middle so I don't get you guys confused. So the last thing is scalability. This is the big thing, right? Scale. This is the big question. Which one is more scalable? Okay? I would say this limited integration, and I would say this is vertical integration. You cannot scale closer and closer to the consumer with Faceless channels. You can only scale by doing more of what you already did. With a personal brand, I can do either or. I can make my personal brand, I can make my YouTube, I can just focus on making my YouTube channel so big, or I can do multiple channels and leverage myself. That's what I did with the self-improvement niche. Now I'm leveraging myself with business, because with a personal brand, it's a personal brand. So I'm an individual that has multiple facets of who I am. And that's what human beings relate to. With a Faceless channel, you can only scale by replicating the channels. I can replicate myself and also get closer and closer towards the consumer. So yeah, you can make multiple channels, you can make hundreds of channels, you can do whatever. But in my opinion, if you want to get to the B, the $1 billion mark, right? You want to create a $1 billion company, you're not doing it Faceless. Impossible. And if you have those kind of outlandish dreams you want to make, that's the kind of money I want to make. I want to build a $1 billion company. I want to build my personal brand mentorship to be able to be sellable. My goal with my personal brand mentorship is to help build brands to 7 figures, 8 figures, right? So we can partner with them or help them exit. That's my goal. So that's a $1 billion play that's going to take 10 years. That's why I'm so serious about trying to help people with their brands, trying to get them to scale, trying to really put in work, because that's the long-term plan for me. If I can help build your brand to get to a certain level, like we can sell this shit and never have to work again. That's literally private equity. So I don't think you can get to the B in Faceless. You can get to the B in personal brand. 1 billion%. Look at Rihanna, right? She's a perfect example. I believe Rihanna was already a billionaire, then created Savage Fenty, and her brand is crushing it. I see a store opened up in Miami. You can't do that with Faceless. You can't do that with Faceless. So that's why I say the vertical integration of scalability, like being able to scale vertically, in my opinion, is why I think personal brands ultimately win. But if you're somebody that doesn't have those kind of dreams, you don't really give a fuck about building a $1 billion company, Faceless is not bad for you. Just understand the pros and cons. I coach men with their personal brands, men who want to build real long-term brands. And we include what we understand about the Faceless within the personal brand. So some of the things that work with faceless still work with personal brands. If you look at the e-com brands, for instance, these are brands that are faceless. So what I try to do is, okay, I understand that this model works. Let me not just be totally dismissive of it. Let me take the pros of the faceless and include it in the branding. That's where I think AI comes in. AI is the big merger. AI is the merger that can allow either of these to scale exponentially. So that's why I think AI is. AI is the merger, in my opinion, that brings the faceless element into the personal branding. AI allows me as a coach to take, right, the elements of faceless, the scalability part of being able to replicate channels that work. I can use AI. I can use AI to not have to do so much of the groundwork in my personal brand. That's why I think personal brands are the billion-dollar industries of the world. Personal brands are going to be the billion-dollar industries of the world. Mark my fucking words. Guarantee you. That's why I'm going all in on personal brands. Just look at Rihanna, for instance. I'm telling you guys, man, that's the look, just see what personal brands can do. I'm telling you. Look at Kim Kardashian. Look at the Kardashians. That's what personal branding can do. They can literally build several billion-dollar companies within a family from branding. I don't know what else can. There's nothing else that can do it. So listen, I have a free personal brand live training coming up. If you're a man that wants to build your personal brand, you already have a good job or career, but you want to work on your own, you want to establish something that's great, you want to establish something that's long-term, listen, I've clicked the link in the description or the pinned comments, join the free class so we can help take your personal brand to the next level, teach you branding systems that allow you to monetize, help you find your voice so you can take your brand to the next level, all right? And if you want to skip that and you want to just get one-on-one coaching with me, you want to apply to work with me privately, there's also going to be a link for that too. Like, comment, subscribe, share the video. Get back with you guys next time. All right, guys, this is how to build a personal brand in 30 days, even if you're starting from zero. Okay, so we're going to break down a 30-day blueprint on how to build a personal brand step by step. Day number 1, right? You started your personal brand. This is day number 1. Get your pens and papers out. All right. The first thing that you must do is identify your market. What problem have you solved? So day number 1, you have to ask yourself, what have you already solved? What problems can you help people solve? You know what market you're going to get into, whether that be fitness, whether that be sales, whether that be finance, whether that be real estate. Whichever market you'll get into, that's day number 1. Identify the market, identify which problem you solved, right? And what angle specifically that you're going to start helping people solve this problem. Okay? Once you've done that, it's going to take you a few hours researching, trying to figure out how to do this, asking yourself what you're good at, weighing your strengths versus your weaknesses, right? And boom, day number 1 is, at the end of day number 1, you should have your market, what problem have you solved, or what problem are you going to solve, and you document. Okay? Next, number 2, day number 2. So day number 1 is passed. You know what market that you're in. You know what problem that you're going to solve. Day number 2, you're going to start market research on all platforms. Okay? What this means is you're going to be researching what works in your specific niche. What works? What kind of videos are people already posting? What kind of videos are not posting? What are people posting that is doing well? Like, you're going to sit up there and you're going to go to TikTok, you're going to go to Instagram, you're going to go to YouTube, shorts and long form, and you're going to break down what's working and not working in your niche. Every single day, you should have a calendar, right? And a Google Sheet. I love Google Sheets. I got like 1 billion Google Sheets. I love to keep my life organized. Like, if I were you guys, I would have a Google Sheet of this stuff. And day 1, identify your market. You got that figured out. Day 2, market research. You need to put all your competitors in a niche in a Google Sheet. Look at all the videos they post. Analyze why these videos did well, right? Analyze which ones did good versus not good. This is something that I do for my students, but you know, that takes something it can be a lot of work. but you're trying to build a profitable business. Your Google Sheet should have every single competitor that you could think of, every single competitor that you found on every single platform, their best and worst videos, right? Which angles they're using to market, what they are avoiding, what their core message is. You should do all those things. That's day number 2. That's going to take you quite a few hours. Okay? So day number 2, market research on all platforms. After day number 2 is done, day number 3, we're going to create your content research spreadsheet. Day number 3 is creating your content research spreadsheet. What this means is every single day you're going to be posting a specific type of content. That specific type of content, right? You're going to be analyzing it. Why did this do well? Why didn't this do well? Okay? That's your content research spreadsheet. Like I said, you got to get very familiar with Google Sheets. Very, very familiar. You're going to love you some Google Sheets, Excel, Google Sheets, whatever it is that you like to do, whatever spreadsheet format that you like, you need to get very, very comfortable with it because you're going to be using it a lot. So your content research spreadsheet should be day 1, day 2, day 3, all the way to day 30, the kind of content you're going to make, the content pillar, the format, why this type of video you're going to make, right? And then you're going to analyze what's the result from, like you're going to have an analytics tab. What's going to be the result from me posting this video? What are the likes, the views, the engagement? Okay? You got to set this up. This is what you're going to do on day number 3. It might take you a few hours to have this calendar set up and you have all your links and stuff ready to go. Okay? Day number 4, you're going to study, right? You're going to study top creators in your niche. Now we're going to go do a deep dive. Day number 2, we did some market research. We just kind of got the meat and potatoes of everything, right? But day number 4, we're going to do some market research. All right. What we're going to do on day number 4 is we're going to study the top 5 creators. Pick your top 5 creators in your niche. Okay. And then what you're going to do is boom. What are these creators? What are their angles? What are their top videos? Right? Who are they? What's their core message? Go look at their engagement. Go look at what people are commenting in their chat. Go look at their most asked question. You can put all this stuff in a spreadsheet. What are their audience? What are questions that their audience is asking them? What do their audience view as a positive from them? What is their audience lacking from them? What do their audience need? That's day number 5. You got to do this for 5 different creators. Okay? Every single piece of content that they have, what exactly did they do? What's their angle? Look at their comments. Look at their chats. What does their audience want from them? What is their audience like about them versus not like about them? Okay? Day number 5, we're going to define your unique perspective and voice. So based on your market research, we're going to now identify your unique perspective and voice. All right? This is important. Let me change that color. What color do I want here? We want this to be nice and memorable. Nice and memorable. 1 second. We want this to be nice and memorable. Okay, now that's still not nice and memorable. Y'all can't see it. Because we're going to color code these things, guys. Let's make this a light green. Perfect. Okay. So day number 5 is you're going to define your unique perspective and voice. What's going to be your angle? You now know your top creators. You now know like the kind of content that you want to possibly make. You've done your market research. You know what's working and not working in the niche, right? You know what problem you're going to solve. Now you're going to define your unique perspective and voice. What exactly are you going to do? What exactly are you going to say? What angles are you going to use? How are you going to go about this? Okay. All right. That's day number 5. These things, every single day is going to take you a few hours of work, minimum. Guarantee you, if you do it correctly, if you don't half-ass it. All right, day number 6, but we're trying to build a profitable brand in 30 days. Okay, day number 6 to 7, you're going to experiment with 3 different formats. This is going to be a lot of work. That's why it requires 2 days. All the dates that you guys see that are bunched up, right, is because these are going to require a lot of work. So day number 6 and 7, you're going to experiment with 3 different types of formats. Okay, which you're going to see the formats that have already worked, possibly different formats from different creators, and you're going to experiment with three different styles. That means you're going to shoot the video, you're going to make sure your delivery is on point, you're going to edit the video, 3 different styles of videos, and you're going to upload them on all platforms. Right? That's going to take you 2 days. Okay? You're making brand new videos that you've never done before. That's going to take you some time. All right. And I know some of you guys are like, what the hell? This is a lot of work. You're trying to build a profitable business. Don't forget that. Listen, I do have a personal brand mentorship where I help people build their personal brand. If you're a guy that, this is great information, but you don't want to have to walk through it on your own, you want somebody to kind of like help you automate this stuff. My personal brand mentorship is these things are done for my students, so they don't have to spend the time to do it themselves. Okay, so we can focus on being monetized. We can focus on scaling their business. If that's something that you want help with, go on the link in the description and the pinned comments. Apply for the Inner Circle mentorship, man. Let's see if I can help you out. And also, don't forget that I have live trainings. I have a live training coming up where I can help you get started with your personal brand as well. Okay, let's say you're a guy that wants to get started with your voice and you want to know how exactly to do that. I also have a link in the chat as well. Okay, so yeah. You got to experiment with 3 different types of formats. Each format is going to take you some time because you're going to do several versions of that format so you can master it. This is not easy, guys. Building a brand is difficult. I know. Some of you are like, what the fuck? I know. This is what must be done. Okay? Day numbers 8 through 10. You must then, right, create your first pieces of content. So, okay, finding the formats, experimenting with the formats. We're basically experimenting with the formats. We got 8 through 10. We're going to then post the ones that we have rehearsed on the internet. 8 to 7, we're trying to figure out which one, how do I get through this? How do I improve my delivery? Days 8 through 10, you're actually posting it. You found the winning formats, and then now you're going to post. All right, days 11 through 12, you're going to analyze performance, and you're going to adjust approach. You're going to still post these days, but now you're going to include analyzation and adjusting your approach. So once you've experimented with different formats, you've created your first pieces of content, you're going to then analyze and see how that content performed while still posting. It's going to get even more and more intensive as the days goes on. Days 11 through 30 are going to be very tough because you got to keep doing 1 through 11 while doing the rest of them. So analyze your performance and adjust your approach. You got to keep doing this now in real time. Okay? We got to do this in real time. How did the videos do? Why didn't the videos do so well? Why did the video do better? What can you do to improve? Adjust your approach. Days number 13 to 15, we're almost halfway there. We're going to now establish a consistent posting schedule. This is where your calendar comes into play. Okay? You're going to have a consistent posting schedule of what to post exactly. You're now going to know what you need to post. That's days 13 to 15. Okay? Days 16 to 25 are now the audience building phase. Remember, we're trying to get this done in 30 days. Okay? Next, days 16 to 18, what are we going to do? Days 16 to 18, we're going to engage with audience comments. This is very, very good feedback. You've been posting. So remember I told you guys, from day 11 onwards is going to be very tough because you're going to have to do a lot of analytic stuff while also still posting. So you're going to engage with audience comments as you're still posting, as you're still editing. Okay? The reason you're doing this is so days 19 to 20, You can identify audience pain points. Right? Your audience will tell you a lot of what to do and what not to do. You got to figure out what their pain points are specifically. Once you know what their pain points are, days 21 to 22, you're going to create content around these pain points. You're going to take their pain points, put that in a spreadsheet, label it audience pain points, right? And then you're going to create content addressing these pain points. You're going to make content based on what they're going through, what problems they have, what questions they're giving you. You're going to make content around that. And then days 23 to 25, you're going to develop basic service offering. Okay, so we've experimented with formats. We now know what pain points our audience have. We're going to take the winning formats plus our audience's struggle, and we're going to come up with a basic offer. How can I give these people an offer to help them with their pain points? Okay. Now, days 26 to 30, you're going to now package your knowledge into a service. Okay. Check this out. You're going to package your knowledge now into a service. Which, remember, the goal was to get you monetized in 30 days. Get you not monetized in 30 days. We want to build your personal brand in 30 days. Day 26. Okay. Here's my offer. I help you guys solve X problem by doing this. Remember, we had to start all the way from the beginning. Okay. Date number 27. We're going to set up our pricing structure. Okay. Once you know what your offer is, you should start getting some feedback. That's how you put your offer in your bio, or, you let it be known somehow on your stories or your page. And this is what you're offering. You're going to then set up some pricing structure. Okay. What are you going to offer? Are you going to offer a month-to-month tier, 6-month tier, 3-month tier? Based on what these people need, you're going to have tiers of pricing. Are you going to offer more one-on-one services, more group services? What are you going to start off with? You should do high ticket only, right? I don't recommend any of y'all do low ticket, but you gotta know what you're going to offer, and your offer essentially has to become irresistible. But we'll get to that in another video. Okay, date 28 to 29, you're going to create a simple sales system. What does this mean? You need to have a landing page of some sort. All right. We build a custom application and landing page for our students. We help them go through this. So you can figure out what software you're going to use, essentially to pick out a landing page for your offer. I'm not telling you to build a website. I'm saying you need to have some means that these people are going to try to communicate with you and try to book calls or get on the phone with you to book your service. You're going to have to talk to these people to get them for you to be able to sell their service. For you to be able to sell your service. Okay. And lastly, you're going to launch your offer. Okay. That's day 30. Day 30, you're now launching your offer. Once you have the structure, you got the service, you got a sales system, how they're going to communicate with you. What are you going to do when you get on the phone with them? How are you going to sell this product? I say you're just a beginner, so possibly just, hey, this is what I offer. This is how I can help you, right? We don't even have to get into objection handling, none of that stuff now, because this is just, we're trying to get this is day 0 to 30. And then you launch your offer. You now have a pricing structure. It's packaged properly. Your offer can be behind some kind of paywall. Like it can be like, hey, this is my service. You don't put your price here. It's going to scare people, right? Or you can do what a lot of coaches do is they put it on an infographic. They put what they offer on an infographic and they put it on their page. I don't recommend you do that because you're going to change your prices a lot. Simply because the bigger and bigger you get, you're going to have to charge more money because you have to improve your expertise and improve your fulfillment. You're going to need more manpower to do fulfillment. The bigger your company gets, the bigger your expenses get. All right. That's what sometimes the consumer doesn't understand. Just because you're buying a service from this person doesn't mean that their expenses are at 0. For them to fulfill a great service, it costs them money as well. So you're going to launch your offer. I don't recommend putting it on your page. I just recommend setting it up behind your application page. All right. So essentially, people know exactly when they get on a call with you, you know exactly how to pitch your service. Now your offer is out there. And we went from 0 to 30. This will give you this is a fast streak to building a profitable personal brand. Okay? There are gonna be some challenges in this, right? This is like a framework of if somebody went incredibly balls to the wall and had all the right information and did everything correctly, this is what could happen. Okay? Now, there's going to be challenges in this. Most people, 9 out of 10, even if you follow this structure, it doesn't mean that you're going to make money. You're going to have a system set up that can make you money, but there's a lot of fine-tuned things in between. And this is where I come in. Okay? If you want help with this, right? It could take you 2 years to figure this shit out. 30 days is like a framework. Conversion is a different thing. All right. So if you don't want it to take you a long time and you want some help with this, link in the description and pin comments. Right. Apply for the Inner Circle mentorship. Let's see if we can help you out. If you're a guy, let's say you want to see, just how to establish your voice. We have a live training that's coming up this week as well. So you can sign up for that as well. Okay. All right, guys. Day 0 to 30. Get back with you guys next time. What's good, guys? Welcome back to another video. And in this video, I'm going to walk you guys through how we got 2 brands monetized in 59 days, right? With proof. So this is going to help you guys who, these are students of mine that are in my mentorship, but this is going to give you guys some feedback on, things you can take away from this. Okay. So let's get right into it. The first brand, right, was helping professional men burn fat. All right, and I'm gonna do these case studies if you guys like them of showing you brands that we're working with and how we're scaling them to the next level. But this is a guy that is helping professional men burn fat specifically. Right, he started this end of February, and he had 5 followers on Instagram. Right, was like had to come up with a whole new Instagram because it just wasn't working with the kind of content he made. And I'm going to explain to you some of the things that he was doing wrong. So right off the bat, before, right, he was already making content for a year, but he was struggling to get views. Right, he was making content that didn't really stick, and he wasn't really playing to his advantages. He was just kind of making content, hoping that it worked. Right, this is a guy that was working as an engineer, right, 60 hours plus a week, and found it almost impossible to stay consistent. Content will be here and there. Content wouldn't be as engaging because he's trying to balance a hectic career plus also trying to make content, right? And then the next mistake he made was he thought paying for editors would do the trick. So I remember when he came to me, and this is a guy that, I know he tried other ways to make money. Like he's experimented with different business models before, but he always had a, passion for being able to do something with fitness, even though he's an engineer. And, before we started working together, the first thing that he did, the biggest mistake I saw was paying editors and thinking that would do the trick. And this is a mistake that I see a lot of you guys make, like a lot of people make in general. Like you think that if you just pay for the quality to be done a certain way, that's going to be transferable to the message. Yes, editing and having engaging content that is edited properly will help you. But if the content doesn't stick, the editing won't do much. The editing think about editing like supplements. You know what I'm saying? Think about, I've been working out for a long time. Think about, people say, oh, Fit, are you on creatine? Yes, I take creatine. But creatine is not what gave me fucking 20-inch biceps. It's a supplement. So because I've worked hard for that long, right? I've worked hard for 15 years. I've been in the gym since I was 13. I'm now 28, 15 fucking years, right? I've built the foundation. The framework is there. Then the supplements I take can make the difference, can take me to the next level, all right? It's the same thing with editing. If you don't build the foundation to make sure that you're doing content the right way, the editing is just it's just putting makeup on a pig. That's essentially what you're doing. Like the content sucks. and nobody really cares about the content, right? Next thing that he was doing, next mistake he was making was he was beating a dead horse with unoptimized content, right? And as I was looking through his content, because what happens is when a student joins our mentorship, I go through and I audit their content if they're already making content, and he was essentially just beating a dead horse. Like he would make videos, he wasn't really studying the numbers, wasn't really checking to see why videos didn't perform well. Right? He was just like, oh well, I made a video today, hopefully it does well. Right? Hopefully it does well, and if it, I'm just gonna keep remaking it. The thing about content is it needs to get better. Content needs to get better. If it doesn't get better, you're wasting your time. This is why I say, yes, you want to make content in volume, but you want to study the content that you're already making. Okay. Next is poor visual identity. He didn't have a good visual identity with his content. His content was like, the when I say visual identity is you want to be known for a specific type of visual identity. When people associate brands that are winning with a certain visual identity. So yes, you don't need the best editors, but you can make high quality content, and you should. Right? His visual identity was just basic. Him sitting, making content, wasn't really resonating with anybody. Lighting was off. Was just hoping that something would fucking work. And then it was never gonna work. It was never gonna work. Okay. And I'm so proud of him for taking a step and deciding that he wanted to get better because he was trying for a while and not getting where he wanted to go. And the last mistake that he was making that you guys can learn from is no clear monetization structure, right? As he was making this content, he didn't have a plan. Okay, I'm making these type of videos now because I'm expecting this kind of conversion in a few months. When you're making content, like I don't teach personal branding just to teach personal branding. The goal is to replace your 9 to 5 and build financial freedom. And there was no structure in that. It was just like, oh, I'm going to make videos and I hope one day they do well. I'm going to make videos and then I hope one day, like, I don't know what's going to come of this. No, like if you're making content, it's for a reason. I'm trying to solve a specific pain point for a specific avatar because I want to replace my 9 to 5 job within a year. Right? I want to do this within 6 months. I want to have these benchmarks. When you don't have benchmarks, you're kind of just making content for no reason. When you have benchmarks, you can live by the benchmarks. You have goals that you're aiming for. Okay? So these are things that he was making tremendous mistakes doing, and you guys can learn from. If you're making these mistakes right now, you can definitely fix. If you're watching this, guys, this is a student of mine. And before I get to what his brand did, this is what I do for my students. I walk through their content and I show them like how to make better content. Like we essentially hold your hand in helping you build your brand. If that's something that you're interested in and you want help with, link in the description and pin comments. Let's see if I can help you out. Now let's get to the after. Okay. After around 60 days, it was less than that. In 59 days, remember this picture, right? This was 5 followers. In 59 days, he had grown 50,000 new followers on 2 platforms, Instagram and TikTok. He had a combination of about 50,000 new followers, right? And if you go see here, look, let me show you. This is his Instagram, which is now currently at 12,000 followers. And this is his TikTok, which is at 37,000 followers. That's how serious this shit got in a matter of 2 months. Okay. Now, what happened afterwards? Still working as an engineer, but getting closer to full time with content creation and his personal brand. So, like the whole goal, so this is how it works, right? My inner circle mentorship is you're gonna come into this mentorship and we're gonna have a plan. Okay, this is what what is your goal? Like I said, we're not just hoping here. We need to have a strategy and we need to move with speed and intensity. So now he's getting a lot closer to not needing his job. He's getting closer to be able to have financial freedom. He's getting closer to be able to do content creation full time. Okay. So he's still working as an engineer, but now he has the balance where he doesn't have to it's not as difficult because he knows what will stick. Started making and editing his own videos. So remember earlier, what he was doing before was he was paying an editor and thinking that would do the trick. So the switch that we had him do was we made him start editing his own videos, and not in a complex way, but him editing his own videos in the way where he understood the message he wanted to give to the audience, creating brand authority. Right now, he's to the point where he leaves his content for our specific in-house editing team that is specifically trained to edit his content. So as of this video, we now have our own in-house editing team where we train editors, right? Like we go and hire and train editors to train specifically for our brands. Like I said, this inner circle mentorship thing for me is not a small thing. I want to build your brand up to 7 figures so I can help you sell it or buy it. That's my goal. That's my selfish reason for doing this. So we looked at the biggest problems that people were facing with content creation and personal branding, and we decided to help our students solve that problem, right? For a small extra fee, like what we're charging our students to train and edit these editors, it's unbelievable value. Like the amount of videos that we're providing for them a month is there's no way. Right, we have this is what being under the right program is, right? Because to get the same styles of videos edited by a random editor will cost thousands, and we're able to come in and say, you know what, we want things to be done a certain way, and we want this specific result. We have more autonomy, right? Which allows us to be able to give our students the best. That's why he was able to grow 50,000 followers in a matter of 60 fucking days. All right, so yeah, now he leaves it for our in-house editing team that is specifically trained to edit his content, right? He knows what content will stick and resonate with the audience, right? Earlier, when we were talking about that before, he was just kind of beating a dead horse with unoptimized content. But now he knows exactly what content will stick and resonate with the audience, right? His visual identity is associated with a winning brand, right? The videos that he's making now, people are looking at it like, okay, this is a brand that I want to associate myself with. All right. And we have optimized his content structure for high ticket monetization. We're not doing this shit to make pennies. We're doing this shit to make real money. Right. And as you can see here, this is his remarks. He goes, let's fucking go. Started making content in March. So a little bit less than 2 months. This is in May. So like a month and a half. About 60 days. Started making content in March, and now I'm already monetized by May 11th, right? Along with 40,000 subscribers, on my way to making this dream a reality. His dream, like I said, all of our students have a sit down with me. His dream is to quit his 9 to 5 to be able to have his own business and brand. All right. And as you can see, went from 5 followers, 12.5K. Literally never made a video on TikTok ever and grew to about 40,000 followers. Like I said, it takes work. I've said it in the past, and this is not me showing you guys just to say, hey, this is what you're going to get. Absolutely fucking not. If you're not willing to put in the work, if you're not extremely dedicated, if you're not coachable, if you think this is a get rich quick scheme, this is not for you, right? This guy has long-term thinking. He's dedicated. He's committed. He shows up. He works as an engineer, a 60-hour work schedule, and still was able to get this done in 60 days. What's your excuse? Now he's monetized on TikTok where he's literally earning money per video. Right? If you're a guy that wants some help with this, link in the description, pin comments, apply for the inner circle. Let's see if we can help you out. All right. The beautiful thing about a personal brand is you not only make money from your mentorship, your coaching. He's landed his first high ticket paying client already. That's paying him a service for several months. Right? We focus on high ticket monetization structure in a mentorship, but now he also has his brand and his content making him money as well. Okay, that's the beautiful thing about a personal brand. Now, the next brand that we got monetized in 2 months was a cooking brand. All right. This is a very interesting niche because a lot of people don't realize that this is a great niche. People love cooking and people don't even know it. Like, people don't know that this is a very popular niche. This is why I said a personal brand should be something that a problem that you've already solved. And some people don't realize that the skills that they already have, you can make money from the skills already. So before, right, this person never even made content, right? They were super shy and anxious, right? They were like, oh man, I don't know about content creation. When they first came to me, it was like, I don't know about content creation, man. It's like, cooking, content creation. How is it going to work out, right? They were working 40 hours a week and they just thought, content creation isn't for me. I remember they told me, and this person is going to be unnamed because of just privacy reasons. All these people, all the brands that we show you guys, these are companies, these are brands. So for privacy reasons, we're not going to be displaying their names ever. All right. You wouldn't want to work with me. And then I get you great results. And then everybody now knows who you are personally. You don't want that, right? But they basically told me like, hey, content creation is not for me. They thought getting views would mean they had to act silly. This was another big, hurdle that they were so scared of. They're like, wait, you telling me I got to make content? Do I have to like jump up and down and all this stupid shit? Do I have to be a TikTok clown? No. And that's not what we did whatsoever, right? They thought that no one would be interested in learning about this skill. Like I said earlier about cooking, like some people know how to cook and don't realize that people want to see that. This person came to me and was like, I want to do this, but is cooking something that people would care about? What? Man, them cooking channels be making. Have you ever heard of Top Chef? Cooking is an unbelievable niche, crazy profitable, right? In terms of like a personal brand, all right. And then lastly, they had no idea how to make money other than working full time for an employer. This person was working a full time job, and it's like, how is there a way to make other money? Is this possible? They weren't even familiar with the idea that they could make money outside of their personal brand. And then voila, right? Around 60 days, the person goes, I started making fitness and nutrition content at the end of February. I just got monetized May 12th with currently 10.2 thousand followers. So the reoccurring thing about February is this when we started the personal brand mentorship, right? I was in the dating and self-improvement niche. I still am. More so self-improvement, not so much dating anymore. But like we started this personal brand mentorship at the end of February. So the people who are all in, like the first people to join, these are the people who, like believed in themselves and they saw me offering this because they saw me build my brand for 7 years. For those of you guys don't know who I am, I'm FitX Fearless. Built my personal brand to over 7 figures. As you can see, my 2 Comma Club 7-figure award. Been making content for 7 years. And, when I said, hey, I can help you do this as well, there were several people on board. All right, this is what the beautiful thing about building a brand. Right, they went from 203 followers March 5th, right, to now today 10.2 thousand followers in a matter of 2 months, right? 2 months, around 2 months, March to May 5th. Yeah, March to May 12th, my bad. About 2 months in 7 days. Okay, around 60 days. All right, so what happened after? What was the cause of this, right? What can you guys take from this? Like I said, these case studies will be like a teaching thing for you guys, right? After, remember, this person, they never made content before. They were super shy and anxious. Now they can pump out 5 to 7 videos weekly, right? Something that they didn't even think they could do before. They'd like, make content? How am I going to do this? Now it's like rhythm. It's like flow. They can pump out 5 to 7 videos a week, right? They find joy in making videos and have a balance with their 9 to 5 job, right? They're still working in 9 to 5. I'm not advising anybody to quit their 9 to 5 in 60 fucking days, right? Because we have to establish a long-term brand. And your 9 to 5 will help fund that. But they now find joy in making videos and they're able to balance it with the 9 to 5. They look forward to doing this. It's no longer, I leave my 9 to 5 and I'm so frustrated. It's, oh man, I leave my 9 to 5. I can go work on my 5 to 9. I can go work on my personal brand. Okay. They can be themselves. and show their unique personality through content. Remember, they were worried about, having to act silly, act weird to get views. And no, they never had to do that. Never had to perform a dance, never had to do any of that. Just being themselves. Okay. And lastly, no, not lastly. Next, they're now an authority that people want more content from daily. So they initially thought that no one would be interested in learning about their skill. But they didn't know that, hey, like I mentioned, this is a great brand. This is a great niche. People love to learn how to cook because it's such a domestic and biological need, right? Everybody wants to learn how to be able to feed themselves and feed themselves nutritionlessly, right? Not just cooking food, but food that actually is healthy for them. Okay. And to reach their fitness goals doing so. And lastly, this is the part I'm the most proud of, right? This is crazy. They have landed 6 clients in a month, surpassing their 9-to-5 income. Right. So the cooking brand was able to launch a personalized service that we helped them create. And they landed 6 clients in a month. 6 clients, surpassing the income that they were getting from the 9-to-5. Right. Unbelievable. This person works extremely hard. They're dedicated. The recurring thing about my students and the students that we want to work with are people who are going to be all in. People who are going to say, you know what? I'm willing to do this. We're not guaranteeing you anything here, right? We're not guaranteeing you that you're going to make money. We're not guaranteeing you anything. The only thing I'm going to guarantee you is the work that you put in. But this is the possibility. I started this personal brand mentorship in literally 2 months. The people who were with me from the beginning have already started making money. All right. So I hope you guys enjoyed this kind of case study. When we do something with our brands that we're working with in-house, I'm going to show you guys how exactly they were able to do it, what you guys can learn from it. And I'm just so proud of this person for being able to already surpass, man. That's can you imagine what that feels like? You've been working 9-to-5, you were clueless, you were not so sure how you're gonna make money or what you could do outside of that. And now you've already surpassed your 9-to-5 income in a matter of 60 days from content creation. It's fucking unbelievable, right? Listen, if you're a guy that's watching this right now and you want help with your brand, you believe you have what it takes, you're making at least $5,000 a month, you're not some get rich quick scheme type of person, you have a long-term thinking, you're willing to be coached, you're willing to be, walk through things, click the link in the description in the pinned comments, apply for the Inner Circle mentorship. All right. I'm gonna keep trying to show you guys how exactly you guys can monetize your brand and give from it based on the people we're working with. But if you want to get help directly from me, you want me to walk you through your personalized strategy, how you can make your money, how you can scale your brand, how you can possibly get similar results. Link in the description, pin comments. Hope you guys enjoy this kind of video. I'll get back with you guys next time. Welcome back to another video, guys. And today I'm going to teach you how to get your first 100 high-paying clients. All right, so let's define what high-paying clients are, right? Essentially, let's just describe the models that you're going to be paid in whenever you start a business. So if you have a low-ticket offer, right, this usually ranges around anywhere from 12 to $1,000, right? Right? This could be simply info products, ebooks, right? Communities. You're talking about a school, Discord, stuff like this, where this is a low ticket offer, right? And then if you want a high ticket offer, which eventually you have to transition to if you want to make money, right? If we go high ticket, HT, you're talking anywhere from, in my opinion, $4,000 and up. All right? You can offer high ticket offers for $25K, $50K, $100K, depending on the services that you're providing, depending on the level that you are at as an entrepreneur. It depends on the money that you can charge. Like you got top level entrepreneurs who are charging $100K for a sit down, right? So obviously you're not there yet, right? But essentially when you have a high ticket offer, you're offering a membership service into a program or a mentorship, right? Usually this ranges between anywhere from 6 to 12 months. Most structures that I've seen and how we structured our high-paying, high-ticket service is 6 to 12 months of mentorship, right? Because essentially this is what people are going to be able to justify paying $4,000 on for a long period of time. Or you could just offer a consulting service where you charge that for like a couple of sessions or some shit. You could do the same thing, 4K, for, one call a week. But this is more high level stuff. All right, one call a week for 4K a month. This is when you got to be established. To be able to charge this. So the natural progression is usually you start off with low ticket products, info products, ebooks, communities, and you're charging anywhere from $12 up until $1,000, right? The sweet spot is usually around 40 to 50 bucks to no more than 250 bucks, right? Especially for communities, right? Communities, you're gonna see them usually range around 40 to 50 bucks a month, 100 bucks a month. I've not seen communities cost more than 250 bucks a month, all right? This is usually the route that most people are going down in terms of low ticket. Eventually, you wanna then transition into a 6 to 12 months mentorship where people are paying you $4,000 for that much time, right? And then you could break this down. You could offer discounts to people who pay more upfront, but this is the structure, right? Once you get to a high level status, you can start charging way more. Like your time becomes more valuable, right? The exchange of value that you create becomes way more valuable, okay? Now, I'm gonna even give you a caveat here. When I initially started coaching, let me just show you that this shit is possible. When I initially started coaching, before I had even 100,000 followers, I would have people pay me $1,000 an hour for a consultation. Literally. I didn't do more of those because I wanted to scale my expertise, right, to a large amount of people. But it just shows you that if you get good enough and if you provide enough value, people will pay you a lot of money. Like I'm telling you, I was at a point where I remember several times, hey bro, here's 1,000. Here's 500 for 30 minutes. Right? Because they just want to speak directly to me so I can solve their problem. All right? So it's very possible to get high paying clients. So now let's talk about how do you position yourself in order for you to do this? How do you get people to pay you? Either if it's, we don't want the low ticket, right? We understand, we can make another video another day, but we talking about high ticket, $4,000 and up, all right? For a longer period of time or at once. So how do we do this? We're gonna restart everything, all right? Now that we understand the structure, let's go to the how. So your goal is to charge $4,000 plus. Okay, so you have to ask yourself, how big is the pain point? The larger the pain point that you're solving, right, for the customer, the more they're willing to pay. It's that simple. If they're going through a problem that they've been facing for a long time, the more they're willing to pay. If I want to make somebody watch a TV show, let me just give you the Netflix model, for instance, right? Netflix provides an entertainment service. They're not really solving the problem of the customer. That's why their services are so cheap. $20 a month, $30 a month, whatever the fuck it is. I don't really watch Netflix, neither should you. But yeah, they're not solving a big pain point. They can still make billions and trillions with that model. But if you want to make more money up front, because you're not a Netflix, you're not a conglomerate, right? You don't have trillions of dollars in funding. How big is the pain point that you're trying to solve for the customer? So let's go back. Let's talk about what we've discussed in previous videos. The way you figure this out is you simply break down people's desires. Health, wealth, relationships. These are the core three. These are the sectors of life, the three pillars of life. Whenever you're making money, whenever you're trying to make money, just remember the three pillars of life: health, wealth, relationships. Okay, I want to make a lot of money. Which part of these, which one of these three am I going to master in helping people solve a big pain point? A big pain point. Is it going to be health, right? Am I going to help people go from fat to fit? Am I going to help people go from obese to in great shape? That's a huge pain point. People who are not in good shape, people who don't feel good about themselves, that's a huge pain point. They suffer from lack of confidence, image issues, anxiety. This is how big the problem can be for physical fitness, right? Wealth, oh my Lord. I don't need to tell you, okay? You want to make a lot of money because you're suffering at your job, you hate your 9 to 5, it makes you feel like shit, you want to have financial freedom, you're late on your bills, you can't do what you want, you can't provide for your family. Those are big pain points. So if you can figure out, okay, I want to teach people how to escape the rat race. I want to teach people how to create financial freedom. That's a big pain point. This is something, if we're just talking about the health and wealth, that people will pay a lot of money for. Relationships. People, I want to find a great partner, especially for successful people. They're putting a lot of work to make themselves a catch, but they still struggle with finding a partner, a companion in life. People will pay a lot of money for that. Can you help me find my life partner? That is a significant thing. That is a significant pain point. Once you identify which part of these you're going to attack based on what you know, what your expertise is, right? Then you're going to ask yourself, how big is the pain point? Okay, which part of this do I want to actually solve? And all you're doing is, imagine this is the customer, imagine this is their desired outcome, and I suck at drawing, but just imagine this is some bridge. You are the bridge. You. People don't buy on price. All right? They buy on problem solving. Is this price going to get me to my desired outcome? And this is where you come in. I always tell you guys, position your customer, your client, as the hero, not your products and services. Your products and services are never the hero. It's them. Whenever you make your products and services the hero, you make the client say, well, this person is not, there's no journey here for me to figure out. When you position your customer as the hero, they take the action, they're responsible for the actions, and they're the person that is willing to make the decision that they feel like you will help them get to their desired outcome. Your products and services just provide a guide. You're just simply there to provide a guide. You're the bridge between where they are and their desired outcome. Right? And then that makes the price justifiable. Hey, you're stuck in a rat race. You're barely making enough money. You can't provide for your family. You can't go on trips. You can't do nice things. You can't enjoy yourself. I've created a system to help you make $5,000 a month, $10,000 a month. What is that worth to you? Well, shit, if I can make $5,000 a month, I'm just giving you guys a role play here. If I can make $5,000 a month extra, man, I I could catch up on my credit card bills. I could pay off my student loans. What would that person be willing to pay to justify their desired outcome? Hey, bro. Hey, sir. Hey, ma'am. We're just going to provide you with the resources to help you get to your desired outcome. Any price is justifiable if they feel like they can get to their desired outcome. All right, so stop worrying about selling on price and sell on pain point and you bridging the gap. It's that simple. Okay, this is how you get your first 100 high-paying clients, right? 1,000 high-paying clients, because they need to feel like you are the person that's going to bridge the gap in any one of these sectors. And if you can figure that out, if you can figure out which one of the doors you want to attack, you position your products and services as the bridge, and you're just there to guide them to where they want to go, based on your case studies, based on your testimonials, etc. I'm just here to show you that you can get to wherever you want. And the better you position yourself in these markets, right? And guess how you do that, right? What I'm teaching over here, personal branding. You become an authority in bridging the gap. When you create a personal brand, you become an authority in bridging the gap. Human beings will always relate more to human beings. Human beings will always feel more connected to human beings. This is why personal branding is the way. I created my personal brand and it changed my life. If you position yourself as a personal brand that dominates either one of these sectors in a specific field, and you are now the bridge between your customer and their desires and their desired outcome, they are going to be willing to pay you whatever you pick, as long as you're going to provide them the value. Obviously, over here, you're not going to be selling them some bullshit. You're going to be giving them actual tools and resources. You're going to be doing everything in your power to get them to their desired outcome, obviously. But when you position yourself as a brand, they relate to you and they feel connected to you, and they feel like you are the perfect bridge to their desired outcome. That's how you get high-paying clients. Here's how sales reps can stop relying on low commission and start making more than ends meet. A lot of sales reps are barely surviving. You get into a company or you're working for a company and they're paying you barely nothing, whether this be car sales or this is insurance sales. Guys, my name is FedEx Fearless. I built my personal brand right here on YouTube to over 600,000 subs in the self-improvement and dating niche. I've had the unfair advantage and unique ability to coach men over the last few years, and I've helped men from all walks of life. Now I'm teaching men how to build their personal brand based on the data that I've collected over the last few years. Right? I'm somebody who has experience in sales. I have a sales team in my business, right? My personal brand has built a 7-figure business, and we did this with a sales team. So I understand the struggles of a sales team. I understand the struggles of a sales rep. I have sales reps. So I'm going to teach you how you can improve your value and not have to rely on low commissions to make money. So like I mentioned earlier, you either working for a company, you're working for a dealership, or you're working for insurance, or you're working for whatever. I got so many different types of sales reps. Insurance sales, fintech, like you got all types of, you doing digital, like you, so many different types of sales, okay? What you wanna do as a sales rep is, first thing you wanna do is you wanna obviously go into a high ticket model. If you're a sales rep right now and you're getting a base pay, they're usually giving you a base pay because they know you probably won't earn much with the commission. Let me give you some bad news. That's the reality, all right? If they're giving you a base pay, that's because the commissions won't be that much. If you're getting commission only, you're probably in something high ticket, right, where the cap is, you have an unlimited amount. Unlimited cap. where you can earn from your commissions as much money as humanly possible based on your conversions with sales. It's that simple. So before we even get into the strategy to not have to rely on commissions in the first place, sales is an unbelievable skill. I love sales because it's one of the only high income skills that is incredibly transferable to any business model. Any business model needs sales. So don't throw away your sales skills yet, because those are super important and you're gonna need them for what we're gonna talk about in a little bit. But you wanna at least go into a high ticket model, right? Where your earning potential is uncapped. You don't wanna get scammed. Right? A lot of you guys are being told anything and you just like, yeah, that sounds great. You're getting fed into these pyramid schemes where you got to go source your leads and all this bullshit. That can't happen. Like I said, I have a lot of sales reps in my mentorship, and I've even had guys who they'll tell me that the company that they're working for, the business that they're working for, they want them to go source the leads. So this motherfucker he wants you to go find leads, and then you keep a commission from, like, what? If your business owner or the company is not providing you leads, leave. Bullshit. They fucking scamming your ass. If you have to pay for your own education, leave. They're scamming your ass. I had a sales rep. This dude was telling me how this business owner that he's wanting to work for, he had to pay for his own coaching. What? My sales reps got taken care of. You get coaching and you get high commissions. I don't believe in scamming people or treating people badly, because the better I treat my sales reps, the more golden handcuffs they have. You guys have probably heard of that term in sales, golden handcuffs. If I pay you handsomely and you get treated very well, there's no reason for you to go to another company. The reason why a lot of sales reps are going from company to company, they're going to insurance sales, they're going to this, they're going to this, is because they don't feel like they don't feel like their worth is being valued. So make sure that whatever company you're working for, one, you go to a high ticket model. Two, at least, they're going to take care of all your education, because you're essentially selling their offer. How the hell are you going to sell their offer and then you got to source your own damn leads? That makes no fucking sense. Or you selling their offer and you got to pay for your own education? Scam. So your business that you're working for that's going to be in a high ticket model must provide knowledge, education, right? And it must provide resources. And you don't have to come out of pocket, nothing. If a company is asking you to come out of pocket, they're scamming you. You shouldn't have to come out of pocket with anything. You got some insurance sales guys who are, I've had guys in insurance, they tell me, bro, you gotta pay. If the person you sign up for insurance doesn't fulfill their premium, you gotta pay for it. That's a fucking scam. They fucking killing y'all. Okay, so you gotta go to a high ticket model, and then you wanna make sure you don't come out of pocket. The fastest way to do this, guys, is to start reaching out to local businesses that you know have sales teams and see if you could position yourself to work within them. Like I said, guys, I have an unfair advantage. I've been coaching men for the last 4 or 5 years. My sales reps were within my company. Like, I just trained guys who wanted to get into sales that were already in my mentorship. It's unfair. I know. But that's why I'm here teaching you guys. I've had a lot of unfair advantages because the ability to coach men for this long has literally not only accelerated my personal brand, but I've been able to work with so many different fields that the knowledge that I've accumulated is literally unfair. That's why I'm teaching it now. It's not even fair. I know a good bit from as many industries as you can think of. Unfair. So you don't want to come out of pocket. You want to make sure that they're giving you education and resources. And the fastest way is to go through, if you're going to get coached by an NEPQ or something like that, right? Make sure that they're going to help you with positioning. They're going to help you with finding a job. They're going to help you with allocation, or else you're fucked. You're fucked because you're going to have to source your way into a business that needs sales reps. People are always looking for high ticket sales reps, and you got to be good. You got to put yourself out there. But now let's talk about how you don't need none of this shit. The way you can create yourself and position yourself to not rely on commissions, not to rely on handouts or somebody linking you with some company, is to build your personal brand. I'm going to tell you guys a fucking thing that you're not going to believe. I have a new student right now in my Inner Circle personal brand mentorship. This guy is doing $50K a month. $50K a month at 21 years old. He's legit. He knows what the fuck he's doing. He's making some serious money, right? He's doing $50K a month, and he has a low following on YouTube, but he's already making $10K. He makes $40K from his high ticket model, the company that he sells for, and then he already has $10K that he's making just from his YouTube channel, being able to serve and like help. He's helping sales reps go remote. He went from door-to-door sales to remote, high ticket sales, and now he's teaching other reps how to do the same thing. He's created a personal brand and a business based on the knowledge that he's accumulated. So he's already amassed $10,000 a month from his less than 1,000 YouTube channel. He's making 10 grand a month. Listen to what I'm telling you. He's making 10 grand a month from a YouTube channel that doesn't even have 1,000 subs. If you have sales skills, I am telling you, you're sitting on a fucking gold mine. If you can you have so many options. You can teach other reps. You can help run sales teams. You can teach appointment setters. You can run appointment setting teams. You can pick which one you want to do. You get on the internet, you start making videos, teaching other reps how to sell a specific offer, help businesses run sales teams. This is probably the most lucrative. This is where you're talking 8 figures. This is the one that's going to get you to the promised land. If you can position yourself as the master to help run sales teams within companies, now you're the head of sales of the company, you're running your team, now you're making some serious bread. And then you can literally create an agency where you now help sales teams. Now you help run sales teams. You can create your own business. But you can teach God to get appointment setting jobs. You can run appointment setting teams. You have options. Your sales skills are useful if you create a brand that allows you to serve others who want to get in the same space. And you don't need to be millions of followers to do this. Like I told you, this guy literally has less than 1,000 subs and is making 10 grand a month because he's great at sales. He's a great closer, and he can teach other closers how to make the same transition that he's already made. How can you help people solve a problem? Right? This is what making money is. It's a value exchange of problem solving. How can I help you solve a problem that I have already solved or that I'm currently solving? This guy that I'm giving you this example of, he went from door-to-door sales. He was a top door-to-door rep in his company, and then he went remote. So guess what he's doing now? He took that problem that he solved. He went from a physical in-person rep to a remote closer. Now he's teaching that. That's what his personal brand is. And now we're positioning him on the internet. He's gonna make him crazy money. I'm telling you right now. We're gonna position him to be able to not only make content on YouTube, but Instagram. We're gonna position his authority and his skills and what he's good at to be able to reach millions of people. Now he can provide a service, and he won't ever have to work again for another. We're gonna help him replace him working for a company relatively soon. Because the knowledge that he has, he can provide that to people who are looking to get into the same space. That's how you do it as a rep. Get into a high ticket model that makes your earning potential uncapped. Make sure that they give you education and resources, but you can be building your brand. Now, you can't be a fucking rep that's closing at 20%, talking about some you want to teach people some shit. You actually have to be good. You actually have you actually have to have some stats that are worthwhile. This dude got some serious stats. So if you don't have your stats that are worthwhile, maybe you got to improve your education, get better at sales first before you teach the shit. But if you are a sales rep that maybe you've been working for a company for a minute and you're making decent money, but you want to kind of branch out on your own and create your own thing, you want to teach the world, you definitely can do this, man. 100%. If you want some help with this, right? Like I said, I've coached so many reps. Right now, I'm helping reps that I've helped build their personal brand. So if you want to build your personal brand as a sales rep and you know you have the skills, you got the data, you've done great deals, you've sold, you know how to do this shit, and you have a passion for sales, and you want to be able to create a brand behind this and give yourself options and not have to necessarily work for a company, I have a personal brand inner circle mentorship where I coach ambitious men how to build their personal brand. Like I said, it's unfair my ability. I've literally been able to coach so many men in so many walks of life and have gotten so many insights, understood the pain points of so many different industries. Now I'm teaching you guys how to do so. So if you want, as a sales rep, want to be able to have this ability to start making content, start putting yourself out there, start creating financial freedom for yourself, click the link in the description or the pinned comments, apply for my inner circle. Let's see if we're a good fit to work together. Congrats, you now understand how to monetize your brand. You now know how to create offers and how to convert followers into dollars while also building predictable revenue systems. You can make money, even great money, from your personal brand. This is how you scale from a personal brand to a business empire. What's good, guys? Welcome back to another video. And today I'm going to teach you 5 productivity hacks that took my business to 6 figures a month. Okay? So, number 1, right off the bat, calendar. Guys, when I say calendar, I don't mean some bullshit that you just throw up every now and then. But you need to live, live by your calendar. Probably the most impactful productivity hack that I've ever done in my life. Literally, like, my life went from broke to rich from calendar. Calendarizing every single day of every single year in the last 3 years has made me unbelievable amounts of money. All right. Before then, I would kind of wing it. Oh, I got this stuff to do. I'm just going to get up and I'm going to do what I think I could do. Then I'm going to go to bed. Then I wonder why I was fucking broke. I wonder why the business wasn't progressing. Right? I wonder why I wasn't making much money. But when I started to put every single hour from fucking sleep, right, all the way to sleep, everything in between had an hour, had a duration, had reminders. From sleep to sleep. Every fucking day. I said, what the hell? I started to do this shit. I'm like, I'm spending so much fucking time wasted. I'm bullshitting. I'm like, I got these big old chunks of time during the day that I'm not doing shit. And I'm wondering why I ain't making no fucking money. So I started to fill up my calendar. From the time I get up, I got to do this, then this, then this, then this. And you still put in your calendar your downtime. You still put in your calendar the time you got to chill. But if your days are if you're not living through your calendar, if you're not maximizing your day, you're never going to get to 6 figures a month. You will never make millions. Ever. There's no luck. There is no luck in success. I don't believe it. I do not believe it. I do not believe that there is luck in success. I think it is meticulous. It is directed. It is extremely focused. You're not going to luck up on some millions unless you do crypto. I'm not a big crypto guy, right? I don't know much about crypto, but unless you even then, I think that's still, you need to have some kind of intellect about that. But if you want to make money as a business owner and you're not relying on luck, like this is how you do it. Every single fucking hour of every day needs to be in your calendar. From the time you go to sleep to the time you go to sleep. Sleep to sleep. Just remember that. Sleep to sleep needs to be in your calendar. Okay? I started to do this and I started to fill in the times that I was doing nothing with more productive work, and I started to make way more money. Way more money. And I still had time to do other shit. So people think, oh man, if I put it in my calendar, I'm not gonna have any free time. I disagree. I disagree. I say, because I have everything in my calendar, I actually, my free time is rejuvenated because it's in my calendar. Okay, I know for this 30-minute period, I'm gonna sit back and relax. You can watch your favorite TV show. You can hang out with your girl. You can do whatever. It's scheduled in your calendar, right? That's number one. Number two, coming right back. Reminders. Now, this is how you know I'm crazy, right? I got reminders in my calendar, but I have a separate, right? Let me make sure you guys can see this. A separate reminders app. This shit changed my fucking life. This, in my opinion, let me tell you how this went. From calendar, I started making 6 figures. Calendar, adding reminders, 7 figures. I'm talking about literally. From 6 to 7 figures, right here. Boom. Now, not only do I have everything in my calendar, I'm living by my calendar, but we're human beings. We have a lot of room to make error, right? We're not perfect. Human beings are not perfect at all. We said we're gonna do shit, but we don't do shit, right? The reminders app reminds me several times of everything I put in my calendar. So now, there is no way in the world I'm gonna miss it. My reminders app allowed me to be even more productive, even more efficient. It just comes down to efficiency. How efficient can you be? And this allowed me to do it. I put not just sleep to sleep. Now, my calendar serves as the base. My calendar serves as the structure. It serves as the skeleton, what I know I need to do, because I have several calendars. I have a personal calendar, I have a business calendar. So as I'm getting calls booked in my calendar, people can go, oh, I know at this time I can go pick. Right? So my first calendar is around, it's like the skeleton of my day. Because as a business owner, I have calls being booked into my calendar, right? So people can go and book them, but then my reminders are reminding me of everything that I have in my calendar and more. My reminders are so fucking loud that whenever I got a girl around me, she's like, oh my God, what the fuck is that? They're like, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? It's loud as hell. Yeah, it's fucking loud. Yeah, it's loud. Yeah, so I don't forget. I put that motherfucker on 100%. I want it to disturb me. I want it to annoy me. Because when it annoys me, I go and check, oh shit, fuck, oh yeah, I gotta do this, boom. When it's a gentle reminder, a small notification, you can easily forget it. Your reminders should bug the fuck out of you. They should bug you. So I have a reminders app specifically where I can go and I put in everything I want to be reminded for, and I put the notification on super loud. Okay, so you pick what reminder app you want to use. Number 3, D&D. Listen, guys, the price of success is a lot of sacrifice, right? It's gonna cost you a lot, right? I'm gonna be honest and transparent with you guys. I get into it with a lot of family members and people in my personal life because my phone is always on D&D. Literally, my mother, love her to death. She'll call me, go straight to voicemail. Any girl in my life, straight to voicemail. The only people that are allowed to contact me over the phone are my business partners, or my condo complex, right? And I know these people, I mean, literally, my condo. These two people only call me for emergencies. If it can be text it to me. If it can be emailed, email it to me. Do not fucking call me. Here's why. Because you calling me can disrupt my work. You calling me can fuck up me on a call. I can be on a call with a client and you calling my damn phone disrupting me from my flow. Anybody that runs a business or you even make content, you understand. Let me move this real quick. You understand that you get in a flow state. Let me go right here. You understand that you get in a flow state, right? This flow state is incredibly important. So I do not want to get off a flow state. 9 times out of 10, the things that people need to call you for, they can text you. When I stopped calling people for no reason, I lost a lot of friends. A lot of the friends that I would have, that we would just get on the phone and talk about bullshit for an hour, 2 hours. I'm like, what the fuck are we talking about? That's all time that I was losing. All time I was sacrificing for my goals. One of my mentors says, if you don't sacrifice for your goals will become the sacrifice. All the time I spent chit-chatting with the homies, talking about bullshit, was all time I was sacrificing my goals. I was exchanging instant gratification. I was exchanging instant pleasure with the homies, instant chit-chat with the homies for money, financial freedom, stability. So I said, fuck that. My phone on Do Not Disturb. If you call me, it's not answering. My business partners already know because we have a clear communication. We're all on the same wavelength. If it's not an emergency, don't call me. When these motherfuckers call me, I know it's important. I don't give a fuck where I'm at. In the bed, I'm jumping up. They're not calling me unless it's for some important shit that I know has drastic implications. So if you want to be more successful, the chit-chat time, those meaningless conversations, the bullshit time has to go. What, you heard that? You heard that? Look at this shit. I can't make it up. Where's my reminder? I'm telling y'all, look at this. Look at this, reminder, calendar reminder. I'm not fucking around, I have a call in a few minutes. This is what I'm talking about. Literally, as I'm fucking making a video, I'm getting notifications of the only thing. Look at this. Can't make this shit up. This is my reminders app. As I'm making this fucking video. Where is it at? I want to show you guys real quick so y'all don't think I'm bullshitting. Look at this. Look at this. Notification. That's my reminders app. Hey man, you got to call. You got to do this. You got to do that. Nobody else can contact me. The only things that I on Do Not Disturb, the only things that can get through on Do Not Disturb are my business partners, my condo, and my reminders app and calendar. Because I'm not chit-chatting with you for no damn reason. No, thank you. Okay? Number 4. So we got calendar, we got reminder, we got Do Not Disturb, and the next thing we got is time audit. This is actually something I've been starting to do recently, and I found to be very, very useful. So essentially, all you do is you go on ChatGPT, and you tell ChatGPT to create you a time audit Google Sheet in 30-minute blocks throughout the whole day for every day of the rest of the year. This is how you prompt it. Hey, ChatGPT, hey, Claude, create me a Google Sheet in 30-minute blocks for every day for the rest of the year, where one tab of the sheet is all the times in 30-minute windows. The next part of the sheet is an activity tab where I'm going to list out what I'm doing in each 30-minute window. And the next tab is going to be a productivity rank. a productivity rank. And I want that productivity rank, listen to me carefully. I want that productivity rank to be low productivity, high productivity, medium productivity. So essentially for every 30-minute window and throughout your day, you're gonna list the activity that you did, and then you're gonna rank it between high, low, high, medium, low. At the end of the day, at the end of the week, at the end of the month, you can be able to take your productivity tab, insert a table, insert a circle graph, and see the percentages of low versus medium versus high productivity actions you're taking. If your days are mostly low productivity, check your bank account. It's a reflection of it. If your days are full of medium productivity, check your bank account. It's a reflection of it. If your days are of high productivity, check your bank account. It's generally going to be a reflection of it. None of this shit is magic. What I've learned about business is there's no gimmicks. There's no luck involved. What you put in, you get out. Business on as a matter of fact, the more you put in, even if you put in a lot of work, you still might not get shit out of it. But the last thing you could do is put in nothing. You're not gonna get any money. You're not gonna get nowhere close to 6 figures a month if you're not meticulous. If you're not a fucking dictator of your time. You have to be strangling out every bit of time you can get from every day. Every day. If you don't do this, you will not get money. You will not get to 6 figures a month. No way. And lastly, number 5. Make sleep a job. Guys, all this bullshit about you sleep when you die. Sleep is for the broke. Bullshit. Every rich person I know makes sleep a job. It's a priority. They take sleep extremely serious. This is so fucking important. People neglect sleep. They go to sleep late. They have an alarm to wake themselves up, but not an alarm to go to bed. I switch it up. I have an alarm to go to bed. Sleep is so fucking important to me that I need to get my 8 hours of sleep. I need to be able to be productive for 16 hours a day. This is crunch time. My 16 hours is crunch time. So, in order for me to be productive in my 16 hours, I need to make sure that the 8 that I'm resting, I'm getting the best rest I can get. I'm sleeping on a Tempur-Pedic mattress. My apartment is cold and I want to be sleeping. This has to be a job. You cannot fuck your sleep up. You cannot go to sleep late. You cannot stay up all night. Make these 16 hours the most productive. Because the amount of your productivity level, like we talked about in the sheet, your productivity level is affected by the energy you have. You don't have unlimited amounts of energy. You can't you're not gonna get no sleep and be as energized as me. It ain't gonna fucking happen. You gotta be dialed in. Your 16 hours, you gotta get the most out of it, and you need energy. This is why this is important. Obviously, I work out. My nutrition, my health and fitness are super important. That all plays to my sleep, but this is not a fucking fitness channel. But I would tell you, going to the gym, doing your cardio, eating the right foods, and getting great sleep will make you fucking rich. You ain't been going to the gym, better start going to the fucking gym. It'll clear your mental fog up. It'll give you energy, boost your testosterone, your nutrition. Eating the right foods will give you the energy to be fucking exceptional. Look how yoked I am. Yeah, because I go to the fucking gym and I sleep and I make money with the times that I'm not sleeping. So you can do this as well. This is how I made money, guys. Calendar, reminders, do not disturb, time audit, making sleep a job. You can do this. You be as productive as possible in every single waking hour. then you can make 6 figures a month. Today, we're gonna talk about how ambitious men can scale their business with personal branding to over $100,000 a year, right? This is gonna be a 5-step blueprint. Please pay attention. Let's get straight into it. The big issue, right? We're gonna always start these videos now with the big issue, so we understand why things need to be done a certain way. The big issue is that most business owners think that personal branding is for influencers, right? They think that the TikTok dances and all that stuff is what they need to do. That's what they consider personal branding, right? They think that if I'm, these little influencers, I'm not an influencer. I'm not an influencer. Guess what? You need content more than the influencers. Content marketing is more of a priority for you than the influencers, right? And we're gonna talk about it, right? But most business owners think that personal branding is for influencers, but that's why they're stuck at 60K a year. At the end of the year, after taxes, after expenses, most business owners are not making up to 80, 90 grand, up to 100 grand. So if you're a business owner right now, you want to take your business past 60K a year, right? You want to be making at least 100 grand profit a year with your business, right? Minimum 10, 12 grand a month, right? At least this is the video for you, okay? That's why most business owners are stuck at 60K a year, because they think that influencer marketing and seeing the influencers is what they need to do, and that's not the case. Step number 1, how do you scale your brand past 100K a year, right, with personal branding? Number 1, you have to stop being the best kept secret. You have to stop being the best kept secret. A lot of business owners think that, hey, I built this from the ground up. I have this idea, I have this knowledge, but, I don't want to be on camera. I don't want the world to know about me. I kind of just want to do it the old fashioned way. I just want to build my stuff up, and if people love it, they love it. If they don't, they don't. That makes absolutely no sense in 2025, right? Because you've already solved problems. You've already solved problems. You solve problems that your target customer needs help with, right? Your target customer is struggling with the problems that you've already solved. What in the world do you think you got to do? You have to present yourself to them so they know you can solve their damn problems. How are people going to know about your brand if you don't tell them about it? Not saying that you have to shout on top of your lungs, hey, look at me, hey, look at me, but you can't be obscure. You cannot be obscure, right? You have to know that people are out there waiting for your brand to come and help them alleviate their problems. Human beings are buyers. We consume. All we do is consume. Consume, 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 consume. Why isn't your brand making over 100 grand a year when people just buy? The reason why people buy is because the biggest brands, the most successful brands have understood that they need attention, that they have to get in front of the customer. Now, you might not be as big as Coca-Cola or Walmart or Amazon, where you can advertise and spend hundreds of millions of dollars on advertising. But this is why content marketing, this is why personal branding is your leverage. This is how you can compete, okay? You want to document your struggles, not just your products. People want to know that you are a real human being. They want to know that you're a real person. That's why the personal brand, right, needs to be attached to the business. People buy from people that they trust. They don't just buy products. They buy trust, they buy authority, they buy alignment. If you're not going to be these big box brands that are going to spend hundreds and hundreds of millions, billions of dollars a year on advertising, people have to know that you are a real person. They want to know your ups and downs. They want to know your failures. They want to know that you didn't just pop out one day and had it all figured out. Human beings don't like that. They want transparency. So as a business owner, if you have an idea, a problem that you have already solved, you got to show people the struggles you went through to be able to solve these problems. For those of you guys who don't know who I am, I'm FedEx Fearless. I built my personal brand to over 600,000 followers right here on YouTube in a self-improvement and dating niche. 600,000 followers on Instagram, and another 900,000 followers on TikTok. I used personal branding and content marketing to go over 7 figures. I now have a 7-figure business because of exactly what I'm teaching you. So I'm not a newbie at this. I've been making content for 8 years. And this stuff works, right? And I'm going to be delivering to you on this channel the most updated strategies to take your business past 100 grand a year. People buy from who they trust. Okay? You can have the best business, but obscurity will keep your business struggling. It will keep your business struggling. Guarantee you. If you don't learn how to start garnering attention the right way, it doesn't matter how good your business. You can have the best one in the world. You could have the next best thing. You could have the greatest thing since sliced bread. But if nobody knows about it, it doesn't matter. Okay? So now, how exactly are we going to do this? What we want to do is want to find your unfair advantage. And then you want to dominate your sub niche. The problem with most of the advice on the internet, and this is why I said I stopped following most business gurus because they're not completely honest. If you pick the wrong vehicle, you are screwed. You're fucked. If you go and try to target your market the wrong way, you're fucked. If you don't do it correctly, it's not going to work. So you have to pick the right vehicle, and most importantly, pick the right sub niche. What do I mean by that? You have niches, then you have sub niches. Okay? A niche is, let's say, fitness. Would it be a smart idea to say, oh, I want to help people with fitness? That shit will never make no fucking money. Doesn't matter if you're ripped. Why? Because that's too broad, right? For the most part, that's too saturated. That's not where your unfair advantage comes in. Your unfair advantage is picking a sub niche. A sub niche comes from a specific problem that you are good at solving. That's where this unfair advantage comes in. As a business owner, you have to figure out, what's my unfair advantage? What am I good at that most people are not good at? What am I great at that most people are average at? Then I'm going to try to find the people that I can help solve that problem based on my unfair advantage. Stop playing a game that is not destined for you to win. The reason why most business owners are struggling is because they're playing the same game as everybody else. You're using the same strategies. And then you're wondering why your business is stuck at 60K a year. How is it going to grow? You're doing the same shit everybody else is doing. What are things that your business is good at? What advantages do you have? What problem are you above mediocre great at that you can find a specific community of people that you can help them solve that problem? That's how you do it. Let me give you an example of one of the brands that we work with. This guy is a aircraft maintenance engineer. Right? Now, as an aircraft maintenance engineer, what were some of his options? He wants to build his own brand. Instead of him saying, okay, I'm just gonna help people get into the aviation space. No, he helps specifically aircraft maintenance engineers pass their CARS exam, which is the exam that helps them get licensed. He was able to score above 85% on that exam that got him landed a job as an immigrant to that country. That's an unfair advantage. So he has a skill, he has something that is way above mediocre that he can go and find people and help them solve the problem. Instead of him saying, and this is what we walked him through. Like, we literally sat there for about a week, right? As we were experimenting with content styles, trying to figure out who his sub niche was going to be and what his unfair advantage was, right? He initially just wanted to make content on, just making content about planes, day in the life nonsense, the same strategies that most businesses fuck up on. You go see the views and you think, oh, let me just go copy that. That's not your unfair advantage. That's why you're stuck at this income. You got to figure out, what am I good at that it's going to be very hard for people to replace me in? We figured that out. He landed his first client within a day. Well, no, within 10 days. He joined the mentorship, and within 10 days of being in the mentorship, right, as a brand of ours, he landed his first client. Specificity, finding your unfair advantage and figuring out exactly who you can help. There are people out there who are looking for specific solutions to specific problems that they have. But if you play the same game everybody else is playing, you're going to be running the same race. Okay? Don't try to help everyone. It's so important. Your business, your idea, your brand should not be trying to help every single person. As a matter of fact, I would argue the more relatable your content is to everybody, the less money you're going to make. Yes. Your content should not be relatable to most people. You should not be watching my video right now if you have TikTok brain. There's no way you will be 10 minutes into this video if your idea of making money was to, just go to work and trade time for money. You wouldn't be able to relate with this video. That's why it's done a certain way. I want to target a certain group of people who are looking for a specific problem that they want to solve. Okay? Step number 3, you want to create your content marketing system. Every piece of content should bring your ideal avatar down the ladder towards your products and services. The customer journey, right? You're probably familiar with this. A customer becomes, they're first unaware of the problem, then they're aware, then they're looking for solutions, then they're deciding between different providers of solutions, right? Then they become a customer, then they become an advocate, which we're going to talk about soon. However, if you don't create your content in that style to where it's bringing the ideal avatar down the ladder, you're going to struggle. So every piece of content you make should be either making people aware of the problem, right, who are unaware, or taking people who are aware of the problem and showing them how your products and services are the next viable step. You have to understand the buyer's journey. If you don't understand the buyer's journey, you're going to just be making content, throwing it at the wall, hoping it sticks. Your marketing system, your content marketing system has to be done purposefully. So every piece of content, this piece of content I'm making right now, is it going to make somebody aware of the problem? So your products and services, your business should be solving the problem. Okay? If I'm making a piece of content, does this piece of content make my ideal avatar understand that, hey, you have this problem you don't realize? Let me give you a perfect example of this. Let's say I was a fitness coach, which I was. My first brand was being a fitness trainer. Okay, let's say I wanted to make a piece of content that made my ideal avatar, my ideal financially qualified avatar, aware of a problem. I would say, hey, did you know that tracking your macros was actually hindering your growth and building muscle? Huh? Wait, I didn't know that. They don't. That's a contrarian belief. What? Wait, hold a minute. I thought tracking my macros was what was going to be making me, it was going to make me build more muscle. Then I can go about and talk about, and this is just me to give an example, then I can go and say, hey, tracking your macros is not a sustainable method for fitness. Fitness is more of a lifestyle. You need to understand what food you need to eat and avoid so you can create sustainability with fitness. If you're busy always tracking your macros, you never become independent of that scale. You're going to be trapped to that scale every single moment without knowing how to make good decisions for life. That's just an example. I just made somebody who really thought a big idea like tracking their food was good for them, right? Make them understand that, hey, you need to do certain things. You need to do this a different way so you don't have to be trapped to this scale, so you can live a life where you can have a social life, you can go out, you can make the right decisions without needing your scale to define it. Then my whole brand would have been tied to the fact that people, hey, I help engineers, I help busy professionals, I help corporate leaders, I help CEOs build their dream body without spending excess time in the gym or tracking their food. But that piece of content right there made them aware of the problem. So they were going to land on my page and say, now they're going to start watching all my content and saying, wait a minute, I never thought about it this way. And then I'm bringing them closer and closer to the ladder, to my products and services. You have to understand this, or else you're going to just be guessing. Okay, so understand the customer journey, and every piece of content that you're making needs to be either making them aware of the problem, if they're unaware. If they are aware, you start showing them possible solutions and start making your products and services as the tier 1 option for them to solve their specific problem. Okay? Number 4, you want to scale through content and retarget with ads. Retarget with ads. The problem with most business owners that are stuck at $60K a year is this, all right? You think that advertising is the only way you can make money, right? And it's easy to believe that, right? Because, hey, I pay Facebook, I pay Google X amount of money a year. They show my content, they show my business or service to this many people. Yes, but guess what? They also do that on a free side as well. They also do that on the free side. It's just when you're paying with ads, you have a little bit more control. However, the issue here is the content is what makes people convert. The content is what makes that buyer, remember we just talked about buyer's journey, is what makes the buyer say, hey, this brand, this product or service is the option I should go with. Human beings are naturally resistant to advertising. They don't want to be sold. So as a business owner, part of the reason why you're stuck at $60,000 a year is because you think that ads is the only way you can reach your customer. And as a matter of fact, that might be hurting you more than it's helping you. Because you're just relying on ads and you're not doing the nurturing. You want to scale through content. You want to bring, you want to literally set up your content marketing system like we just discussed. So every piece of content makes the customer aware, makes the customer go through the ladder towards your products and services, right? And then you retarget those people with ads. If somebody sees a piece of your content, if somebody watches your page and they resonate with your content, but let's say they didn't make a decision. Let's say they didn't opt into any of your funnels or your products and services. You can then retarget those same people. Meta allows you to do this. You can retarget those same people with retargeting ads, helping them come lower and lower down their ladder, helping them come closer and closer to your products and services. And then the ads become more efficient. Your CPCs become less expensive, right? You literally, your cost per acquisition becomes more and more affordable. Why? Because you scale through content. Because the people now that you're trying to reach, they already are aware. You've taken them through the customer journey very, very thoroughly. So when they see your ads, they're more likely to convert. And lastly, advocacy. You now want to create advocates for your brand. The way you take your brand past 100K is you want to create advocates, clients that come when you sleep. What does that even mean? So if you do this correctly, right, and your product, you start getting clients, you want to create a community where people love your product so much that they can't wait to tell everybody about it. Because your products and services are helping people solve a specific problem, guess what human beings do? They love to fucking talk. If you helped these people solve an X problem, guess who they want to go tell? All their friends and family. Human beings are social creatures. So let's say you helped a mom lose weight, right? She lost 25 pounds. She can now fit into her college jeans. Guess who she's going to tell? All her other mom girlfriends who are trying to lose weight. They're going to be screaming your brands and products and services. She's going to be screaming there at the top of her lungs for everybody to see, because human beings get status from information. Did you guys know that? Did you know that? Human beings get status from providing information. If I'm the person that is known for giving my friends or family or the people around me the information that will better their life, I get status. So this is how you create advocates for your brand, because you now can position yourself to where you position your products as your products give other people status. Being an advocate for your brand makes your ideal avatar, it gives them status. Because they now want to go tell everybody how, hey, look, I solved this problem. Look, here's this brand. Go with them. They're going to help you to get right. Now their friends and family look at them as, hey, Samantha gave us the right idea. Samantha gave us the right information. Human beings trust each other. They make decisions based on who they're recommended. Affiliates, you can have a brand where affiliates are bringing you 7 figures a year while you're sleeping. Okay? You create advocates by making sure that your delivery is on point, your fulfillment is on point, you're creating a community. You can do this through masterminds, you can do this through live events, right? Creating some kind of community where people feel involved with your products and services, and you obviously have to deliver. And if you deliver, guess what? They're gonna tell the whole world, okay? This is how you, as an ambitious man, right, you can take your business past 60K a year, right? And you can start earning the kind of money that you want, the kind of money that makes you feel free. Listen, if you found value in this, right, and you want me to hold your hand with your personal brand, you want to take your personal brand to the next level, I have a mentorship, right, the Inner Circle, where we scale brands. We take brands past 10K a month, right, profit, help several people land their first clients, right, physiotherapists, engineers, right, business owners, small business owners, right? We help you take your brand using content marketing to the next level. You want to find out more about it? See if we're a good fit to work together. Link in the description, pin comments, apply for the Inner Circle mentorship, and I'll get back with you guys next time. Today, we're going to talk about personal branding examples, how business owners used personal branding to scale to beyond 8 figures. And this is going to be a very, very good lesson for you guys to understand that the game that's being played might not be the game that is ever so apparent in the world. You got to understand what's the long-term game that, you know, the industry leaders are really, really playing. Because it's usually not the game that everybody else is playing. For those of you guys that don't know who I am, I'm FedEx Fearless, built my personal brand to 7 figures using content marketing and social media. Right here on YouTube in the self-development and self-improvement / dating niche to over 600,000 followers, 600,000 followers on Instagram, and another 900,000 followers on YouTube, on TikTok. So I've been doing this since 2018. I'm not a beginner. So what I'm going to go over today is a system that has been tried and true that every single business owner can use to scale their personal brand. And this is examples. So case study number 1, Alex Hormozi. You guys have probably heard of him, right? Former gym launch CEO. Before he was a gym owner, right? Now he has $100 million plus, probably close to $1 billion empire with acquisition.com. Have a lot of respect for this guy. Watch a lot of his stuff. Before, he was a single gym owner struggling to maintain and profit from gym. These are his words. Like when he first started, he left his corporate, he went to Vanderbilt, right? He was a very intelligent person. He did not get into business by mistake, but he wanted to have his own thing. He wanted to take a risk. And he essentially, I believe he said he rented like a space beneath some building or something like that. And he would hear people party, right, while he was trying to run his gym or whatever. I think that's what exactly he said. But he tried to figure out the business with the gym stuff, and it was a real struggle. Right? It was very, very challenging. And he said it himself plenty of times that he didn't think he was gonna make it, or he didn't think he was gonna be successful. And the pivot came when he started sharing his exact gym turnaround systems. Right? Instead of him trying to break even on the gym and like trying to struggle, he decided, that he was going to document the gym systems. And what he did was, when he started really making money, he said these are his words. He started really making money where he would take the systems and he would go to gyms and he would literally sell that system, right? He would come in on the weekend or so, fly out and like teach them the system on how to get their gym to turn around. And then the people started stealing his info, whatever. But this was when he started to really make money with that business model. As you know, gym owners are very, very rarely profitable if they don't have a really good system. Maybe you don't know that, but running a gym, a brick and mortar gym, is very, very challenging. The overhead, the cost, filling out the gym, having people stay, because you're essentially putting a lot of overhead. You're putting a lot of investment into something, and you're selling it for a low subscription. And gyms actually make money from people that don't go to gyms, right? Because technically, if everybody who paid for the gym showed up at the exact same time, there will be no space for them. So a gym is a very, very difficult business. It's like a restaurant, right? You put a fuck ton of investment into something, and then you hope that it works, right? You're selling $20, $30 a month gym memberships, right? You're selling group classes like he was. He was selling like, group classes. And this is a very, very difficult business model. So he decided to pivot, right? Basically take the systems that he had for his gyms and put it into almost a software base that he could sell, right? And when he left the gym business, what he did when he made even more money, right, was he literally sold that as software. And I believe that company is still running today using a lot of those same exact systems, right? The strategy was that he gave away his entire playbook for free, right? He put all of this into, I believe he wrote a book at first, not his $100 million leads or $100 million offers books, but I believe he wrote a book about the gym, and then he gave it away for free. And people loved it so much that that's when it started the whole him coming to implement that system at the gym. Right? Because you can give a lot of information for free, but people still want that implementation. This is what I tell you guys on my channel. Information should never be hoarded. There's nothing that you're going to be telling people that they have never heard before or they can't hear before. You want to provide information, position yourself as an authority, and then provide your products and services as implementation, as accountability, as the next step. A lot of business owners, where they struggle with is they get information, they have information, and they think it's a competition to keep it secret. People have to pay me to get my information. Well, that's wrong, right? People are not going to pay you unless they feel like that you've helped them in certain ways. You give a lot of value, you lead with value, and then people are going to say, damn, his content, his information is so useful that I wonder what it's like actually working with them. I wonder what it's like actually being a part of his brand, his mentorship. I've told you guys all the time, our Inner Circle mentorship, right, our company Scale the Brand, where we help business owners take their brand to the next level using social media, content marketing, right? We get a lot of clients from this very YouTube channel because I spend a lot of time going through strategies that you can actually use that are very, very practical. So the next viable step, the next order of a viewer is, damn, if I got all this value from this guy from a video that is free, what would I get working with them? You have to take the same strategies, all right? And with the result, right? Now he has a company, a private equity company, right? He's hundreds of millions of dollars. They have a portfolio of companies that they run, right? And what you can steal is he positioned himself as an authority on gym turnaround. He found his unfair advantage. I always say this, you have to find your unfair advantage. Stop trying to play the same game that everybody else is playing. Find what your unfair advantage is, right? And you package that and you sell that to a specific group of people. If you watch my videos, I say this all the time. Stop trying to be for everyone, right? Hormozi finally had a breakthrough when he took his unfair advantage, the system he created with turning around his gyms, and he sold that to other gym owners. He wasn't trying to help every single person. And he even said he had like 7 businesses at one point. And it was never working out. It was when he really focused on and dialed in on helping his specific community where he had an unfair advantage in, that's when he blew up. So take that, steal that, become an authority in a specific solution. You're gonna provide a specific solution to a specific avatar. He didn't use that. This is where the personal branding came about. He didn't use that, right? That expertise to start a private equity company leveraging social media. I don't know if I'm mostly talking about this a lot, but a lot of his ascension, right? I mean, he sold Gym Launch for like 46 million. So like he's been making money for a while and he's been, documenting his journey for a while. But social media took it to the next level, right? He used his expertise from launching gyms. Then I believe it was his software company, Allen, his software company, Allen, his what is it? He had the gym business. Then he had the supplement company, Prestige Labs. Then he had the software company, right? All that business expertise, he took that with social media to teach. He leveraged that expertise and started his own private equity company. Acquisition.com is a private equity firm. It's a company. They buy businesses. They acquire businesses. And that got to this level through social media. But his expertise is what allowed him to have leverage to be able to build a company that people believe and trust. Because you can see documentation that this guy, he sold his company for this much. He had these many companies. He had built and exited several companies. So now his private equity company makes sense, right? He deserves all the credentials that he gets, okay? So you can steal that expertise, leverage with social media, can explode your brand. That is the whole point of personal branding. Take the expertise you have, market it with content marketing, and you can allow yourself to reach an entire planet of people who would want your products and services. That's the beautiful thing about social media. Speaking of that, if you're a guy, right, an ambitious guy who wants to take your business to the next level, and you want to learn how content marketing and social media can help you scale your business past 6 figures, you want to start earning real money, right? Over 100 grand a year. If you want to make 10 grand a month plus profit with your business, a lot of business owners, they make money on paper, but they don't keep much. If you want to really improve your profits and you want to learn from somebody who's been building his personal brand for over 7 years, 8 years now, I started making content in 2018. I've helped several brands land their first clients, get started with social media, understand the game that's being played. I mentioned this earlier, all right? You got to understand the game that's being played. I have a lot of respect for these people, but you got to understand that the game that's being played is leverage. You have to leverage. Get leverage. If you don't have leverage, it doesn't matter. So if you want to create leverage for yourself, link in the description, pin comments, right? Apply for the Inner Circle Mentorship where we help you scale the brand. And let's see if we're good fit to work together. All right? Case study number 2, Mr. Gary Vaynerchuk, right? Gary Vaynerchuk, from wine shop to $200 million plus agency. All right. Before, he worked for his dad's wine business, right? And the pivot came for him specifically when he started Wine Library. And he did later became like the face of wine education. So Gary was one of the first people that I started listening to when it comes to business. He's been preaching content forever. Gary Vaynerchuk has been preaching patience, content, just post, just get it out there for as long as I can remember. As long as I can remember. I would argue that Gary Vaynerchuk was probably one of the pioneers, if not the leading pioneer, in pushing people to start leveraging social media. So he was the master at this, right? His pivot came when he started the Wine Library TV, right? And he became the face of online education. And then the strategy behind that was he built massive trust through daily content. And what I like about Gary was what he teaches is what he does. He built his Vaynerchuk Media to 200 million plus through daily content, and that's what he was teaching people. He was telling people to do what he was doing. Post, 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 post. Just get it out there. Be patient. Be consistent. And then he leveraged that into marketing expertise, right? And now his business is doing, I believe, over 200 million a year. Gary has been saying this from day one. Post, 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 post. And a lot of businesses will hear this and think, oh, that sounds good, but how do I get started with all this? You just turn on your camera, you take your target avatar, and you start providing the solutions that you have already solved for them. As a business owner, your business should help people solve a problem. It should help people achieve some kind of transformation. So what you should be doing with your business is figuring out how you can talk to the people that you can best serve. Remember, Hormozi, he established his authority on the gym turnaround. When he was struggling with his gym, he decided to take his expertise and go and find the people he could best serve. I keep trying to drive this point home. You don't have to, please stop trying to serve everybody. Who can you best serve? That's what your goal as a business should be, right? My business helps this type of person. My business is not for everybody. That way, your community can latch on to you and say, okay, this is the person I want to go to when I have this problem. This is how you scale infinitely. And then you can eventually sell your business or expand like Gary. Gary took that same expertise, right? And then he expanded into bigger markets, right? He took his personal brand. Then later on, he expanded into bigger markets. That's the beautiful thing about our personal brand. You can establish your brand with your specific community right now. And then later on, that same expertise you can use to expand. You don't have to be stuck where you currently are with this specific business model. You can build it up, and then eventually you can take it to the next level. You can go into different markets. Same thing with Hormozi. Hormozi, gym, selling gym turnaround, Prestige Labs, a supplement company, Allen, software company, acquisition.com, private equity. Expertise allows you to scale. Personal brand allows you to scale. Think about it like collecting infinity stones. Collecting, like, okay, I'm with my personal brand with this business right now. As I get better and I become a master at this, I can take that same knowledge and I can go into the next level. That's what Hormozi did. That's what Gary did. And that's what I did. I took the expertise that I gained from first. I started off in 2018 becoming a fitness trainer. I was a D1 collegiate athlete in college. I went to university, got an engineering degree, but I was also an NCAA sprinter. I took my expertise from being a high level athlete and I started training people. Leverage. People trusted me because you're a D1 sprinter. You are paid to come to this school. You are on scholarship. I took that and I used that same thing to start my fitness business. I started training people while I was in college. From there, I established my brand. I was the model of my brand. And then I wanted to also help men with self-improvement, dating. I became good at that. Then I used that leverage as well to start teaching. Scaled my brand and business to 7 figures using social media. Now I'm teaching that. It's the same game. Remember, I said, understand the game that's being played. The people who are at the top of the industry, they play a certain game. They collect infinity stones. They find what gives them the biggest leverage, and they use that to ascend. Your personal brand can allow you to ascend to so many different categories. All right? Listen, if you want to get started, you want help, you're a business owner, you have an idea, you want to reach the masses, you want to solve a specific problem for a specific community of people, you want to scale your brand and have freedom, You don't want to be relying on a job to fund your business. You eventually want to call your own shots and take this business to become a long-term brand. Link in the description, pin comments, apply for the Inner Circle mentorship. Let's see if we're a good fit to work together. Watch me add another $100,000 a month using social media for a stranger. And let's just go through here. Let's just go through my For You page. Let's see if we can swipe down. Let's see if we can find a random business owner who's making content that we can help. Let's see. This looks like Super Potatoes. This looks like a restaurant. Okay. Let's see. Most viewed video. Let's go and see if they've already gone viral recently. So they've gotten some views, but nothing crazy. They haven't gotten anything that's done really, really crazy. They got 16,000 followers. They're in Orlando, Florida. Random. Okay, so what is their business about? What food are they giving people? It looks like Baraka style loaded baked potatoes. Okay, they're very specific. We know exactly what they help people with. They got their location and their contact info. What I would do is I will put, the location being second is fine. I like that they have the definition of what they help people with. Not say what they help people with. I like that they know, like we know exactly what their restaurant is about. That's really, really good. Now they have two different locations, which is kind of confusing. They have 4722 East Michigan and then another 3840. I'm guessing they have two different locations. Okay, that's good. They have their phone numbers. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. So they have the restaurant and then they have the phone number. Okay. Let's go with this one. This is a random one. So, okay, the bio checks out. Now, in terms of the content, let's see what has already worked for them. Okay, just a POV of making the videos. I know a format that would go crazy for them, right? That I've already saved. Because I do this all day, every single day. I can get them 1 million views if we go with this format. Let me just grab it real quick. I'm not gonna show you my doc, but I'm gonna grab it. So I just went to my doc. They're in the food industry, and I've just grabbed 4 formats that I know would do well because their videos are okay, but there's nothing crazy. Right? So what I will do these 4 formats right here. Let's check it out. I will go and make these 4 formats. Format number 1. Here we go. Let's watch it. So this is called EGC content. So this type of video is giving an employee 2 options: travel to Brazil or video with the marketing team, right? So this is a great way for them to show behind the scenes of their employees, right? Having a good time at work, but also highlighting the brand. Okay, so this video got them millions of views. And if you go to their profile, if you open up their profile, check out this video, then now they have 200,000 followers. And I don't know why they're not making any more videos like that, but they went away from that. That format worked tremendously well. Let's see if we can find it for them. Let's see if we can find that exact video. Yeah, these businesses, man, they just make one video and I'm just not gonna do it again. I can't even find a damn video. It's probably been a while since they made it. Craziness. But this probably got them at least 20 to 30,000 followers. They don't have any real CTAs, nothing, but that's not the business that we're trying to build right now. But this is a great EGC type of video. Now, let's go back. Let's do another format. So we have that format. Then we have this format. Check this one out. So this goes, excuse me, are you single? So this video is another EGC type of videos. Restaurants, showing your customers, showing your employees are going to be a great way for people to want to come to your restaurant. So this video, the style of this video is basically You know, she's pretending like she was interested in him, but she just wanted to grab an extra chair while he's eating the pizza. It's a pizza shop. So if we go back to loaded potatoes, loaded potatoes, this would be a great way for them to just remake this video of somebody eating potatoes, right? And a cute girl is asking one of the guy workers, oh, are you single? Millions of views. Look at that, 191,000 likes. You got to be on it. That would give them millions and millions of views. Now let's look at the next one. So those are two different styles of EGC content. Let's look at a third one. I like this one a lot.
She don't see us? You see me?
Yeah. Yes, I see you. You see me?
So this is a great video of either the owner or the chef, somebody coming to only order one thing. For the baked potato business, right, that would be like somebody coming in and ordering fries, and then they would be displaying through the next scenes how good their potatoes are and all the great potatoes that they have. And like, what? You just came here for fries, but we have this? You get what I'm saying? So that's another great one. So we have 3 videos already that they can remake instantly and start getting more views. So that kind of content will perform well. They can do this time and time and time and time again. All right. So if we go back to their page, let's go back to loaded potato. So if we go back to their page, we're going to start making those kind of videos. We're going to start making more employee generated content. We're going to be using formats that have already kind of gone viral to show their foods and services. So you're not getting, you know, this is the most viewed, but if we look at their content, recently, it's just like promotion. This is not gonna bring more followers, more eyeballs into their restaurant. They need to make content that has already gone viral for restaurant owners, right? Now, their bio is good. They look like they have a bunch of testimonials. Let's look at their stories. See, they're just resharing their content. A great way that they could make more money, especially get to 100K a month, is they start having real world behind the scenes in their stories. They're a restaurant, they're not a coaching service. So they need to show like, but BTS chef cooking it up, or BTS like something within the industry or within the restaurant that makes people more curious. They got 16,000 followers, right? They can be in the stories, like interviewing customers while they're eating that day. They could be showing the restaurant being packed, but they're over here reposting their videos, and they're probably paying this influencer. Look.
Iconic. They brought the real deal to Tampa with flavors that are next level.
See, they probably paid this influencer to remake this video, and that the influencer knows how to make videos in good formats, but now they're making that the highlight of their content, right? And look, they just keep reposting it. That's what they reposted again yesterday. That's not how you grow a restaurant business, right? There are so many different formats. I just gave them 3. They can make more videos, more styles, right? I'm not gonna do all the research for them, but you have EGC content. You can have ASMR content. They can even have ASMR. If we look at some of their videos, this kind of video can be just recreated ASMR style. Remove the music and just show remaking that specific baked potato. ASMR with the gloves, cutting it up, the sounds being the focus. They can have an ASMR page showing the food, and it will get millions of views. They do the ASMR style. They do the employee generated content. They make their stories be behind the scenes, and views. And what they can start doing is they can start putting promotions on the content. This week only, this weekend only, 20% off all potatoes. They get the visibility to come in, and then they use the visibility to start growing the business. It's too easy. Too easy. Instead of, look, getting influencers to come review their food. Yeah, how many influencers are you gonna pay? You don't even need the influencers. Look, their strategy is, how do they get as many influencers to come? Yeah, that's what it is. Get the influencers to come review their page or to come eat their food when they could be making this content in-house. We don't even work with restaurant owners, but we can. We'll crank their content, have them make all the content in-house based on formats that have already gone viral, employee-generated content, so people can see the personality of the company. That's what makes them relatable. Like, people want to know the culture of your brand, the culture of your business. Instead of you going and getting influencers, you can go, the people who already work for you can be, like, that content does amazing. Employee generated content, ASMR for this business, and in 10 minutes, however long this video is, we've already figured out how to grow this business. They run those styles time and time again. They could post 3-4 videos a week with the BTS on the stories. Then they start putting in deals and specials, right, for people who are seeing them, all the views that are coming in, to, okay, let's start packing the restaurant with specific deals on specific days, so people know, oh, I can come to this day and get this type of baked potato. I can come to this day and get this kind of baked potato. And now you create a system where the views are like funding, like you're getting the eyeballs and then you're recycling these deals. You're making new ones based on the ones that stick. And now your business is cranking. Right? And this is a restaurant. This is not even the brand that we work with. But in however long this video is, I've already figured out how to grow this business. It's too easy. It's too easy. Right? This is how it works. I don't even need the mirror board for this. That's all I need to do. No, that's all I need to do. They need to just remake EGC content. They need to do EGC content, ASMR videos, ditch the influencers, use their employees, and do BTS on stories. And they start running specials on specific days of specific types of foods that will be highlighted that day. And they could easily begin, with the content alone, they could be easily getting a video do 1 million views a week. They can get to several 100,000 followers. They could be known in the city. Everybody wants to come try the potatoes. Boom. It's that simple. This was not even the kind of business that we work with, right? But that's how you do it. And there are other formats. Like I said, I'm not going to sit up here and do all the formats for them, but there are so many different formats that they can do to scale this baked potato business. All right. That's how I would add another 100K a month to this restaurant business. I could do this for any niche as long as they're expert at what they do, as long as it's an expert business, expert consultant, real estate agent. We preferably don't want to work with restaurant owners, but this is just a random video I want to show that I can do this for any niche. But that's how I would run it. I would run those specific types of videos, those formats, and then rinse and repeat for their business. But if you are an expert at what you do, expert real estate agent, expert coach or consultant, you already know how to make money from your offer and you want us to come in and help you out, scale your business, add another 100K, 200K to your top line by using social media content that aligns with your strengths and what your ideal customer wants, right? Or the pain points for your ideal customer. Click the link in the description or the pinned comments, book a free call, and let's see if we're a good fit to work together. All right, peace. All right, guys, in this video, I'm going to explain to you how to turn your personal brand into a 7-figure business, right? So if you've been watching my channel right now, I've talked a lot about branding. So essentially, you create a personal brand. First, let's just go over what a personal brand is again, right? Personal brand. I like to break things down in parts. Personal brand, right? Your brand, or your identity, right? Nike is not necessarily a personal brand, it's a company, right? Kim Kardashian is a personal brand, right? Cristiano Ronaldo is a personal brand, okay? When you can add a personal identification to a brand, this is what a personal brand is. So to have a personal brand is not something that's easy to do. You have to create enough value for people to relate to you. You have to be the face of the value that you provide to the marketplace, right? And then the value you provide to the marketplace is associated with you. The beautiful thing about a personal brand is Your products and services are just the surface, right? Who you are as a person, people relate to. People buy from who they trust. And this is why personal brands are the new wave. This is why personal brands will be the new billion-dollar industries. Because there's so many markets out there, there's so many companies out there that human beings, guys, are always trying to figure out how to simplify problems. They're always looking for, how can I simplify the complexities of life? Our brains want to survive. Our brains do not want complex problems. So it's easier for people to buy into personal brands because they can trust them. I guarantee you, people will buy more from Kim Kardashian. It's just proven than they might buy from a established brand. They would question the established brand, their products, more than they will question the person that they trust. Simply because there's an identity to that person. There's an identity to that brand. They can go and see the face of this. Just recently, I believe Rihanna launched a clothing company or whatever, something that she launched, and they be making a fuck ton of money. It's because there's a personal identity to whatever the brand is. I believe she partnered with Louis Vuitton or something, and is it Louis Vuitton? I forgot what it was. But they took Rihanna, and they attached a brand to her, and they made money. And the reason why it's going to be successful, and it has already been successful, is because there's a personal identity to that person. There's a personal identity to that brand, to those products. So in order for you to create a viable personal brand, you have to have a lot of goodwill. You have to lead with value. You have to show your personalities, right? You have to show your vulnerability. You have to be a real person. You will never get people to trust and believe in what you're telling them if they feel like you're hiding shit. They want to feel like you're a real person, all right? And you do this consistently through social media. You're uploading content. You're giving value. You're doing all of these things, and you're building your brand. Now let's talk about how we take this to 7 figures, all right? So once you've established your personal brand, once you have a personal brand, right, you then want to come out with products or services. Man, my fucking spelling when I'm fucking writing is unbelievable. I don't even remember words anymore. Whenever I'm writing, I stop. And I'm making videos, I stop learning how to spell. All right. You want to create products, right, or services that you believe can help your audience. This is so important. So important. Guys, you want to take selfishness out of this. If you want to be a successful business owner, especially a successful business, a personal brand, you have to remove your own selfish needs from what you're looking for and what products and services that you're trying to provide. Every product or service that you need to be promoting or talking about should be solving the problems that you believe can help your audience. If they get for an instance that you're doing this as a money grab, they get for an instance that you're trying to make products just to get money from them, you lose all trust. You get no more trust. Because this is the most important thing. The trust is worth more than all the money you could possibly earn. If they stop trusting you, they stop buying from you, they stop believing in you, they stop identifying with you. So you want to have as much trust in your personal brand. I would rather you say no to endorsements, say no to specific products, because you don't trust it. You know this is not going to be serving your audience. That goodwill, that trust, that relationship you have with your audience, they're going to love you even more. And then whatever you do promote to them, they're going to buy it up. So you can't get selfish looking for just a quick money grab. You have to ask yourself, how do I make products or services that I believe can help my audience? Right? If my audience is following me because they want to get in better shape, okay, what books, what supplements do I believe can actually benefit them? If my audience is watching me because they want to get better with their relationships, right? I was coaching dating. I'm still coaching dating. Okay, what systems, what ideologies do I believe best serve my audience? A lot of my content out there, I'm thinking about what is going to make my viewer relate to my video or what is going to make his life easier? People used to make fun of my code approach, right? Because they said it sounded like an interview, that I wasn't doing pickup lines. And it's funny because these fucking dorks on the internet, they make content for clicks. They make content for their own selfish reasons. And they know that shit doesn't work. They don't show their failures. I was one of the only few people in dating that was able to show myself getting rejected. I literally had a video that people have gone and copied. They have gone and copied and made fun of because I said, I got rejected by 100 girls in Miami. Funny enough, I was showing my rejections, but I also had plenty of wins. And it's not realistic, but you know what's funny? The clowns took that as, oh, this guy doesn't get that much success, but that improved my personal brand. That created more trust, right? We made more money because guys are like, oh, this dude is a real person. He actually goes through adversity as well. He's not some perfect person that is trying to sell me something. He's actually a real person, right? They were like, oh, this dating coach got rejected. The customer, the viewers saw that, were like, wait, this dude actually showing that he also fails. So when he shows that he wins, he's also being honest. Because what most people do, they don't show their losses, right? They're going to just show their wins. You have to create trust. And whenever I give advice, whenever I'm telling people, hey, do this and don't do this, I'm telling them stuff based on what I think is going to best serve them. Okay? I'm looking at the viewer, I'm looking at a customer and saying, is this product going to help him become better? Is this product going to help his life better? If I don't believe 100% that this will make my customer, my viewer's life better, I'm not going to promote it. I'm not going to promote it. Okay? So the way you create a 7-figure personal brand is by simply focusing on helping your audience. Ask them what they want more of. They will tell you. Right? Ask them what they will fucking tell you what they want more of. Do they want more business content? Do they want more clothes? Do they want more supplements? They will tell you what they want more of. And if you solely focus on building trust and coming out with products and services that will genuinely help your audience, you put your time and energy into it, you will make multiple 7 figures, 8 figures. That's how you turn your personal brand into a 7-figure business. Welcome back, guys. And in this video, I'm going to teach you how to build a $1 million brand in 2025. Okay, first, we need to understand two different things, right? 1 million revenue is not the same as 1 mil net worth. Before we even get into how we're going to do this, please understand that these two things are not the same thing. Okay? If you're getting 7 figures in revenue, this means that your business earned $1 million in a year, right? 1 million in net worth can be just the value multiplier of your company, right? Your company let's say your company only has annual revenue of $250,000, right? Most companies are evaluated at a 3x, 4x multiplier, depending on how sellable they are. So you can have a company that's only getting $250,000 in rev, but the multiplier can make it be valued as $1 million net worth. 1 million revenue is a different ballgame. If your business is making 1 million in revenue, you're generally going to be valued at probably 3, 4, 5 million. if you were ever to sell your company. So the goal here is to actually be making 1 million in revenue, right? You want to be making 7 figures a year. This is around $85,000 a month, right? You break that down. Let's do some quick math. Got my calculator, right? That's around $21,000, give or take, a week. This is some serious bread. If you're going to be making $21,000 a week with your business and $85,000 a month and 1 million in revenue, right? You got to be doing a lot of things right, right? And let's start off with how this needs to be structured in order for you to have a $1 million brand, right? So first, your brand must solve a big problem at scale. So your brand must be solving a big problem at scale. Let me move this light, make sure it's not in the way too much. So your brand must be solving a big problem at scale. Meaning whatever problem you want to solve, you should generally pick a sector in health, wealth, or relationships. If you want to make $1 million a year in revenue, you should. These are the three pillars of life, right? And funny enough, right? This is what I teach as personal branding, that men should be, focused on their health, wealth, and relationships, because these are the 3 pillars of life. So if you want to make a lot of money, you have to pick one of these sectors that you want to then solve a problem at scale for. All right? You can solve problems in terms of health, helping people get in better shape, helping people with dieting, helping people with non-restrictive dieting, helping people with diabetes, helping people with heart conditions. There are a lot of different ways you can dissect each of these, right? In health, same thing with wealth. You can teach people how to build a personal brand like I'm teaching you guys. You can teach people how to find jobs. You can teach people how to retire early. You can teach people fucking how to build their business past 8 figures. You can do private equity. You can buy businesses. Like you can get into real estate. There's so many things you can get into with wealth. And when it comes to relationships, this doesn't fail as well, right? You can help people meet their partner, whether that be men or women, right? You can help them get more dates. You can help them get several dates. You can help them find a wife. You can help them find a girlfriend, right? These are big problems that human beings face that you can dive into. Pick whichever one you feel you resonate with the most, whichever one you feel like your brand or your company will resonate with the most, and then you try to solve it at scale. You want to solve this problem at scale, but you have to get good at this shit, right? You have to know what the fuck you're talking about. That's why I've said in previous videos, you should be focusing on solving a problem that you have or that you have already solved. If, for instance, I started off with personal training. I'm always say the story. I started off with personal training. I was a Division I track and field athlete, right? I had to get in good shape to become a sprinter. But I also wanted to have a physique outside of a sprinter's physique. I'm not a tall guy. I'm 5'7", 5'8". So when I was running track, I was pretty skinny. After running track, I wanted to develop my muscles. I wanted to look more manly. As you can see, look how big my arms are on this damn video. I've been working out for 16 years, buddy. So this ain't no fucking small shit. So I've been working out for 16 years. I've learned over time how to build a great physique and maintain that. But in the beginning, I started teaching based on what I knew. You don't have to be a 16-year veteran to teach fitness. You don't have to be a 20-year business owner, 20-year business private equity owner to teach wealth, right? You don't have to be with 1,000 women to teach relationships. This is the misconception I see a lot in business, right? People think that you need to become a professional, a master at something. No, just pick a problem you want to solve or you've already solved to whatever degree you've solved that problem. You could be a younger guy like I was, and if you solve the problem, right, that most people haven't solved, you still have authority from the problems that you have solved because you're giving advice from your perspective. I'm not saying that what I know, my methods, let's say for health and fitness, like my methods are the only way. It's what the fuck I did. These are the methods I used. And people, especially when it comes to branding, they want to relate to that person. You want to relate to who you're watching. And as long as they're transparent about, hey, this is what worked for me, people want to latch on to your story. So whatever problems you've solved, whatever hurdles you've overcome, right? You then want to teach about them, right? Within one of these sectors. And then you want to solve a problem at scale. Okay? Health, wealth, relationships, I'm gonna solve a problem at scale. And then in order for you to really reach scale, right? It's all about team building. All right, if you want to make 7 figures a year, there's no way in the world you're going to be able to do this by yourself. You need to have a great team, right? Either a business partner, some employees under you. In previous videos, I've talked about what a business is. A business is separated in sales, marketing, HR, legal, customer service. That's essentially your team. You need to have a marketing side, sales side, customer service side. Once you get big enough, HR, human resources, and then legal. That's team building. As the CEO of the company, you must understand how to build teams. You're the person responsible for making this shit stick. So you have to have incredible patience. You have to be the person that you are the visionary. And this is a role that I've had to adopt in my own company because I'm very impatient, but I understand that in order for me to have a very successful brand, I must be the person that pulls everybody along. So I have to have enough patience and enough discernment to know how to build people up and not bring them down. So you have to learn how to build your team up. Even when you go hire people, you got to learn how to build them up, right? So they can help you solve problems at scale. HR, legal, customer service, right? Sales and marketing. And then you as the CEO, eventually you're going to have people, executive leaders, right? Board members, etc. This is when you get to several different levels. I'm not even at that level yet. I don't have any board members in my company. I simply have me, the CEO, my business partner, right? Who's head of sales. I have a marketing director. He's actually the marketing director. I have a media director, right? I have customer service, and that's it. And that got me to seven figures. So if you want to build $1 million brand, you need to first understand the difference between $1 million revenue, $1 million net worth. You need to be making around $21,000 a week. In order for you to do this, you must be solving a problem at scale. If you want to solve problems at scale, meaning millions and millions of people need this problem solved, you want to fixate on health, wealth, relationships. Pick which one that you relate with the most, that you want to help people solve problems with the most, right? And then you want to have great team building skills as the visionary and CEO of the company to help actually scale the problem solving that your company is going to be given. Essentially, at the root of business is problem solving. You need to learn how to solve problems. You are going to have to solve problems for people. Okay? And this is how you build $1 million brand. What's good, guys? Welcome back to another video. And today I'm going to share with you the one formula that took my business from stagnant to 7 figures, right? I already got it laid out, guys. That is brand awareness. So around my second year in business. I've been in business now going on 5 years. Around my second year in business, we were really struggling. And I thought to myself, how do I get to the next level? How do I cross that mid six figure mark, right? In all my earnings, right? I had grown my YouTube channel, right? My main YouTube channel, the first YouTube channel, to around 300,000 followers. And I was like, man, this is okay, but I'm not making enough money that I think that I can make. I'm not creating enough impact that I think I can create. So that's when I made a pivot and I started focusing on brand awareness, right? Focusing on having multiple channels that I'm trying to grow and I'm trying to use to bring in lead flow, right? You cannot have singular channel focus anymore. Gone are the times where you can have just one platform and it's gonna do all the work for you. You can't have singular channel focus. You can't have key man risk with your social medias, right? One social media alone cannot be the thing that's bringing you all the money. Because guess what? These social media platforms can change, right? You can get deleted. Stupid shit can happen and you never know. You never know. So you need to be as, you heard of diversify your income. When it comes to social media, you need at least, right, 2 to 3 solid social media accounts. That are bringing you money. So that if one of these fuck up, you're not totally out of the water. If one of these fuck up, you're not totally going bankrupt. All right? Because these platforms change, their algorithms change. All they give a fuck is about earning money. All the social media platforms give a fuck about is earning money. They'll sit up here and tell you, yeah, we want to create user engagement. We want the users to have a great experience. Yes, they want the UI to be great. They want the user experience to be amazing, right? Simply because they want to earn more dollars. It's a business. When you realize that everything is a business, you will start to understand business. Everything is a business. Everything. Everything. Anything you could think about. There is nothing that is just happening out here as just charity. Very rarely. Everything is a profit first business. So yes, they want the user experience to be great, but their primary goal is to get people to be on a platform so they can earn money. They want to earn some dollars. All right. So you have to be able to tweak. You have to stay top of line and understand how to keep your content re-innovating. Right? You have to have brand awareness and you have to learn how to innovate time and time again. If you do not innovate, if you do not come up with new ideas, adjust with the algorithms, your business will go under. This is what took me from, stagnant to 7 figures. Understand that I'm playing a game where I'm not just playing a game of posting videos. I'm playing a game of algorithm hacking, making sure I can stay top of mind to my audience, making sure I can always consistently attract new audiences. The beautiful thing about social media is, yes, they want to earn their money, right? But you can now create an ecosystem within their services to make yourself money. Within their service, you can create a brand. And that's what I'm teaching you guys over here, how to create a personal brand. Time and time again, if shit starts to go stale, if you're not getting as many viewers, if you're not growing as much, start to innovate. Ask yourself why. You're creating a personal brand so you can have financial freedom. You're creating a personal brand so you don't have to rely just on paid ads. So you can attract and be in front of millions and millions of people, right? Without having to spend millions and millions of dollars. So you have to do this the right way. Social media is fucking free. If you're not willing to innovate time and time again, and if you can't diversify the channels that is bringing you money, you're gonna struggle. So you need to create as much brand awareness as possible. You need to ask yourself, what is working on each individual platform? Right now, I pretty much understand how YouTube works, how Instagram works, how TikTok works. Okay? I haven't quite gotten on X yet, but if I needed to, I would. Shit, if I had to, I would. That's what I'm saying. Can't have single channel focus. Learn how to diversify, learn how to master each algorithm so you can start to bring in leads from each algorithm. Nurture, right? The next thing, nurturing. You guys already know, man, my handwriting and my spelling whenever I'm writing goes to shit, right? But the next thing, guys, is nurturing, right? Nurturing is going to be incredibly important. You're not going to get most people to buy your shit. I've said this before, that the people who buy the most of my products and services, the people who join my high ticket program, my high ticket mentorship, binge my content first. So that's where nurturing comes in. If you don't know how to nurture an audience, if you don't know how to give them value consistently, they won't buy from you. So I don't give a fuck how much channel, diversified channels you have, right? How many multiple channels you have, how much brand awareness you've created. If you don't do proper nurturing, you're not going to make money. Proper nurturing is just simply repeated value. All right? What does your audience get from you on a consistent basis? What's the value they get from you? Let me get this light on again. What's the value that your audience gets from you? What's the repeated value? Right? Think about it. You have to have a content plan, a nurturing plan. Is it free ebooks? Is it free guides? Is it Q&As? Is it incredibly valuable information? Is it giving them shit that everybody else is making them pay for? I'm telling you guys, man, you got to give the secrets away. I created my business channel to give the secrets away. But guess what? It's still a business model. I'm going to give such good information that people are going to use this info to establish their own personal brand. And whenever they decide they want extra help, guess who they're going to come to? It's a business. You have to be business minded. So repeated value, people think, oh, if I don't spend, why would I give them all the secrets? Give them the secrets when they pay for it. No, listen, that does not work. People buy off of emotion and they want generally accountability. They want to feel like that person's products and services can actually help them. They're not saying who can give me the best secrets. They're saying who can actually truly help me. Who can truly help me? So your job as a personal brand, your job as a creator is to be showing, you know what? I can actually help you the most by showing you repeated value. Guess who a customer is going to likely buy from? Time and time again. Is it the person that doesn't provide that much value and tells them, hey, you pay for my service and I'll give you all the value then? Or the person who gives them constant value to where they actually use and get results? Who do you think they're going to go to when they want to spend money? The person who is giving them constant value. People go where they feel valued. Okay? So if you understand brand awareness, you diversify the channels that are bringing you income. You stop relying just on Instagram. You stop relying just on YouTube. You stop relying just on TikTok, right? If there's a new social media platform that gives creators and business owners an opportunity to make a lot of money, I'm going to be on that motherfucker too, right? Because these social media platforms, their primary goal is to earn money. So you have to innovate time and time again. If shit starts to go stale, how do you get better? How can you nurture your audience and give repeated value so you can make money and you can establish a brand? If you are too singular focused on the channel, if you're too focused on just earning money, you won't make money. Money comes after you've solved problems of people, and then they say that person is an authority to where I want them to give me more help. Because making money online is so popular right now, the trust has gone down. It's very, very hard to get trust because people are super wary of who to trust, who's giving out real information, who's scamming who. So you got to do a lot of trust building. for people to decide that they want to buy from you. Okay? You do this correctly, and your business will go from stagnant to 7 figures.
Congratulations. You now have the complete blueprint. Everything required to build a 7-figure brand is in your hands. But here's the final truth. 95% of people who finish this course do nothing with it. They'll fail because they lack personalized guidance, accountability, and expert feedback, and a proven system to implement it all correctly. Knowledge without implementation is worthless. Implementation without guidance takes 10 times longer and 10 times more mistakes. The 5% who actually build 7-figure brands, they get coached, they get accountability, they get expert level guidance tailored to their specific situation. They don't try to figure it out all alone. You have 2 paths. Path number 1, try to implement this on your own. Spend months second guessing every single decision, make expensive mistakes, and maybe succeed in 3 to 5 years if you don't give up first. Path 2, work with our team directly. Get personalized guidance, proven systems, and expert accountability so you can implement it correctly from day one. So you see results in months, not years. To apply to personally work with us, click the link in the description or the pinned comments, book a free call, and let's see if we're a good fit to work together.